Oh, what's up, everybody? What's up? Jack's here, Tyler's here, Lagelger's here, Zavetta's here, Gogo Boo is here, K1 is here. Man, I got a lot of moderators, I'm starting to realize these days. I got a lot of moderators. All right. Here we got Robelis Despain. What's up? What's up? Now, let's just go ahead and recap. Robelis Despain, the last time we saw him, he had the worst game plan I've ever seen a fighter have. I mean, he wasted essentially all of his height and reach, just wasted all of it. Had absolutely 0% distance management, just decided to throw right hands pretty recklessly and just run into the takedown. So look, let's see if he's fixed any of that. From what I can tell, Renan is basically another Robelis, sloppy but dangerous striking, zero grappling. Ngannou is certainly going to have the grappling advantage big time, but dude, I'll be honest, man, when I see Ferreira time right hands, it's legitimately really good. The way he hangs back, waits for you to extend, just boom, right hand counter over the top. I mean, look, I get it. He hasn't fought the best competition, but I can tell you objectively, he has real timing and real power. He's a dangerous guy to stand with, but I think Ngannou should try to wrestle. I mean, at the very least, try to grapple, try to clinch, close the distance, and then just land one shot as well is another way I think Ngannou can win. But standing with Ferreira is dangerous. I think he is legitimately skilled on the feet. Hey, Ben. I can't say I've missed you that much, but I do appreciate your presence. Shay, I was wondering if you could ask your girlfriend if she has any single friends for me. I want to know, Ben. Shoot your Instagram, Ben, and I'll let you know if anyone's interested. Shay, how will this fight affect Jon Jones' legacy? I mean, I'm telling you, dude, if Ngannou wins, just steamrolls Renan, and then it's going to kind of, I think the question is going to be out there of, Ngannou or Jon Jones did not fight the best heavyweight at the time. He kind of already has that with Tom Aspinall, but again, I mean, that's Dana White's worst that is his nightmare scenario, is that arguably the best heavyweight in the world is fighting for another organization, So, banger Holloway and Topuria video, by the way, Shay. Thank you, Justin Milhoon, dude. I did my best, dude. I did my best. I did a shit ton of research on it. Gane beat Ngannou, though. Honestly, rewatching Gane versus Ngannou back. My light fell. Sorry, Ollie. Landed on my poor dog. Ngannou did not do a lot of damage to Gane on the ground at all. Like, he really didn't. Like, Gane was clearly winning on the feet, and Ngannou was not really doing anything with his takedowns apart from getting them. So I do think that's fair to say Ngannou was fighting with one leg. Yeah, I know, man. I know, but I hear you, dude. It's difficult because 99.99999% of fighters are coming into their fights pretty injured. That is just the fact of the matter. You know what I mean? And people, it seems like they kind of want to pick and choose when they use it, you know what I mean? It's like anytime you mention Ngannou's fight with Gane, everyone starts asking about his leg, but no one goes, hey, well, Conor McGregor's foot was a balloon when he fought Khabib, so, maybe they got to run that one back. Nobody asks that question. All right, here we go. I'm starting the timer. We got Robelis versus Lane right now. Here we go. Here we go. Robelis already so far, he's holding the center. That is what I said he needed to do. Hold the fucking center, which he's doing a great job of that so far. What he's doing right now is so far exactly what I wanted from him in the last fight. Though Lane is very tall himself. Though, Robelis also has a problem slipping every single time he throws a high kick. He definitely needs to fix that. Oh, God, and it's already started. Damn it, I looked at chat briefly and I looked back and he was on. Did he slip? Is that what happened? I think he slipped. I mean, he's got the underhook, but Robellis is on the wrong side. He needs to get on his left hip to try to get back up. And yeah, people hella bring that up for Conor. I mean, but like, dude, it's not just, it's every single fight. You know what I mean? Every fight. Somebody is brutally injured going into the fight. I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's just tough to, it's difficult to like objectively look at that. You know what I mean? Again, like Sean O'Malley had a hurt rib when he fought Aljamain Sterling, couldn't grapple for 5 weeks. He fucking tore his, what was it, his labrum when he fought Merab before the Merab fight, and he got surgery on that right after. Both those fights played out very differently despite being injured in both. You know what I mean? GSP, Michael Bisping's another favorite one of mine, where both of them went on Joe Rogan and talked about how brutally injured they each were going into that fight. You know, and it's just, I don't know, man, it's tough. It's tough to objectively look at when a fighter's injured and decide whether or not that's the reason for, you know what I mean? That's my only thing. Is Robellis going for an Americana from the bottom? He is. Robellis is going for an Americana from the bottom. That is so funny. Oh, yeah, Conor McGregor had an ACL tear when he fought Chad Mendes. And is it like, how do you know the severity of his ACL tear? Most people can't even walk with an ACL tear. I don't know, dude. I mean, again, Conor McGregor fought Chad Mendes with a torn ACL. And is that the reason why he couldn't defend a takedown for his life in that fight? I mean, maybe. It's kind of tough to say, which is why it's sort of hard to objectively look at. Robellis is getting back to his feet. Conor had a partial tear. Yeah, again, man, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I just, it's just difficult to objectively be like, oh, that's the reason why that happened. Because of that injury. I mean, everybody's injured. Labrum causes pain at most. Rib injury is way worse. Again, I don't know, man. You know, it's tough to say. Robellis looking for a guillotine, though. It's a good reason and an excuse, though. I'm not saying it's not a good reason. I'm just saying to, you know, like, again, another great example was the Alex Pereira fight. When after that fight first happened with Khalil Roundtree, and I made a video being like, look, Khalil definitely exposed certain aspects of Alex Pereira's defense the way he was moving, and the sheer amount of comments going, no, the only reason Khalil did good was because Pereira had the flu and he was hurt and he da. I'm like, I don't know, dude. I mean, I think Pereira, I mean, you know what I mean? It's just, it's hard to objectively know exactly what was going on with a fighter. It's very, very difficult. Yeah, thank you, Ben. I'm aware some injuries are worse than others. My only point is, none of us know for a fact. None of us know for a fact, but it always gets brought up at convenient times. But no, I'm glad you educated me on the fact that some injuries are worse than others. I had no idea. I thought they were all the same. Yeah, Robellis, you know, it ain't looking good already for the poor guy. He's kind of in a bit of an arm triangle. Lane is trying to get that leg out. No, I did not say all injuries were on the same level. I said all fighters are injured going into their fights. And sometimes people bring it up as an excuse. Sometimes people just forget about it. And my only point is, it's impossible to know for sure. You know what I mean? It's not like when I was watching Ngannou strike versus Gane, it wasn't like it looked ridiculously different than him striking with Stipe Miocic. You know what I mean? The only difference was Gane was doing an amazing job just circling on the outside, evading. That was the main difference to me. All right, well, we got 1-0 for Lane here. Yeah, Hill lost to Pereira. Nobody even mentioned that he was injured, but they do with the Khalil fight. Yeah. And I mean, again, right. Sean O'Malley had that hurt rib against Aljo. Aljo also alluded to being injured when he fought Sean O'Malley. Remember that at the press conference? He was like gonna say something, but then he goes, "No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that to Sean about what I had going into this fight." I'm like, it's hard because everybody's injured. It's hard. Although the ground and pound was lackluster, would you say it's safe to say Ngannou's slam on Gane was itself damaging given how powerful it was? I don't know. The only thing I can think of when you ask that is like how in UFC, oh, here we go. You can get the timer ready. How like in the UFC video game, when you slam somebody, it does cause damage. I don't know, though. It's kind of, I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know. I didn't really look at it as damaging myself upon watching it, but it could have been. Oh, there we go. That was a good shot by Robellis. Again, though, he just can't lunge in with that right hand. And I'd like to see more leg kicks. Dang, Lane's got a big set of balls on him, just fucking rushing at him with those right hands. Very brave of Lane there. Again, I'd like to see more leg kicks out of Despain, but the dude just can't seem to throw a kick without slipping. That's the problem. Like, to be a Taekwondo bronze medalist, you think you'd have a little bit better of a base when you throw your kicks, you know? NFL players do not fear CTE. Yeah. There we go. That was a decent little inside kick. That's what's going to set up the high kicks. There we go. This is what we wanted. Right here. Stay on the outside and just kick him. Yes, there we go. I like this. I like this. I mean, I'll tell you what, Robellis legitimately has shown a lot of improvements from his last fight. He's fighting a lot more intelligently thus far, but still, I mean, it's just, man, that grappling hole in his game is pretty significant. But at the same time, dude, Lane's not a lifelong wrestler. It's going to be very fatiguing for him to have to keep shooting takedowns, you know? Especially weighing 265 pounds. Like, it's going to be a lot harder to keep up that wrestling pace. So these next two rounds will be telling. I mean, so far, Robellis is winning this round. Shaq could beat Despain with 1 year of training. Dude, I don't know if Shaq could make 265 pounds. Could he? I mean, when he was like 330 in his prime. There we go. That's decent from Robellis right there. That's decent little double jab, overhand. He's getting backed up to the fence, though. That's not a good spot. Let's see, though. He's got to get an underhook here, not grab the guillotine. He's got to get an underhook. Now, Lane needs to... Yeah, there we go. He's safe. He's safe there. And the problem was, like, Lane was trying to pull him off the fence. That's not going to work. You have to try to cut an angle on a big, heavy guy like that. You're not just going to... maybe if you get both your hands locked behind him, maybe, but not the way he had it. Again, though, I mean, Lane's not a wrestler. He's an NFL player. It's a big difference. How many fights till Francis? That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, this is the UFC where. I mean, I don't know. I'll check in on the PFL after this fight. Another good inside calf kick by Robellis. I don't mind that at all. Don't mind that at all. He's showing improvements for sure. It's just tough, man. Being 37 years old, how much better can he really get at defending takedowns? And I mean, one thing Lane is doing, he's just not running into any punches. You know what I mean? He's being very careful. Other than that one little flurry round one, he's just kind of hanging back. Oh, there we go. That's dangerous. That's scary right there. Again, though, Robellis seems under control. You know, he went for it with that overhand, but he didn't rush too bad. Jay, would you say Despain throws big, meaty hooks? I would say he throws... No, it's not a hook, dude. An overhand, I wouldn't say is a hook. a hook is, you know, around. I wouldn't say it's over like that. No, I think, yeah, no, I wouldn't say that. There are 3 fights left before Francis. Oh, that's a good entry, though. Really good entry by Lane. Really good entry by Lane. He has his hands locked. In theory, he should finish this, but I don't know if he has the gas tank in him. Yeah, yep. Oh, look at that balance. There we go. Well, Robelis is down. Though still, I mean, I don't think... Oh, he mounted him. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. But, I mean, I don't know. He's going to need to do some damage if he really wants to win this round, I think. Shay, the McKee-Hughes fight on PFL is insane right now. Really? You know, I did AJ McKee was in a grappling tournament that I did like a year ago. Next fight, I mean, I was planning on tuning in during Edwards versus Eblen, but that's when I was planning on tuning into the PFL. Paul Hughes dropped McKee. I just, dude, I know who AJ McKee is, but I don't know. I've never heard of this Hughes guy before. Just watch both at the same time. All right, fine. Fat Guru, where the fuck's my phone? Well, I'm gonna have to pull it up on this laptop then, I suppose. They're throwing flying knees all over the place. Okay, let me see. I'll pull it up. I'm already using my ESPN Plus though, so I have to pull up good old blank streams if you know what I'm saying. What I love about my illegal streaming service is that there's very little pop-up ads, which I really appreciate. Oh, hold on. Let me get ready with the timer for Robelis. There we go. All right, I am now also watching McKee versus Hughes. It's funny, I was promised flying knees all over the place, but so far they're just being pushed into the fence. Dude, I wonder how the PFL makes money. I mean, who the fuck is buying this pay-per-view? I mean, who is buying this pay-per-view? I nobody. It just doesn't make any sense to me that anyone would do that. Oh, Robelis lands a jab. God, I got to fucking dual watch. This is gonna be tough. Ooh, Lane with a leg kick. Oh, AJ McKee tags him with a 1-2. Saudi money keeping them up, is that right? Whoa, Bumfuzzle. Thank you for the $10, man. Anybody have a good illegal link? Do you think stomps to the lead leg on Ilya would be effective for Max, considering the massive hole in Ilya's left leg? You know what? Maybe. I've never actually seen. Bumfuzzle. You're on the Discord, right? I mean, I'm sure people send it in the Discord. Some good links. I'll send some myself. I don't know. It's a good question, man. I mean, yeah, I think because Ilya stands with that front leg slightly bladed, slightly turned, he's not completely sideways, but you can get that bend in the knee, that really bad sideways bend in the knee. The one that Darren Till was doing to Wonder Boy, the one Connor did to Nate Diaz in their first fight. That's a nasty kick. It might be. Stream East is officially done for. Dude, I've never used Stream East. I've always used, again, I want to keep it low-key what I'm using here, but Robelis power is overrated. Well, that might be the fight right there, dude. No way Robelis is getting up. Not a shot. I mean, again, man, I think it comes down to the fact that Lane is not running into any punches. I mean, again, and I want to make a video about this, about how people, I feel like they don't really understand power. They don't really understand knockouts and what the cause of them is. When you get knocked out, it's because you got hit with a shot you didn't see coming. But, like, even Francis Ngannou, with all the power he has, it's funny when you look at his second Stipe fight. Stipe ate a couple legit fucking bombs from Ngannou's right hand. Some, like, real bombs. But the shot that knocked him out was a jab. Because Ngannou fakes the right hand and comes forward with a little jab. And that's what actually knocked, or it didn't knock, it's what dropped him initially. Because he just didn't see the shot coming. And what Lane did so well was just not overextend. All the shots Despine hit him with, Lane was moving back at the same time. That's what it really comes down to. 100% just Million. Exactly. That is why there wasn't a knockout with Gaethje Chandler. Same exact thing, because both of these guys are watching the punches getting thrown at each other. They're bracing as hard as they can. The one time Chandler got dropped, it's because Gaethje caught him with an uppercut that he didn't see coming. That's what it all comes down to. Shay, I hope you surpass Lucas Tracy in terms of subscribers. You generally give good tips from MMA, kickboxing, and it shows that you are really knowledgeable. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you think I do a good job. I mean, I don't know, man. I just think Lucas has transcended what I do a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, dude, like, what I do is talk about MMA, but Lucas, I mean, he talks about MMA, but, like, nobody is watching him for MMA. You know what I mean? That's the difference, right? And I think he's done a good job transcending the sport a little bit. DM me your link on Discord. Thank you for the next $2 bump. I was like, yeah, sure thing. I'm watching Despine get Despine is currently in Missionary right now. So, you know. Lucas in bedtime, just talk about MMA like your average casual. I mean, we're kind of in different lanes. Like, I feel like my content's just very different from them, you know? So it's different. It's tough to compare. Oh, hey, North02. Good to see you, man. I'm glad you could make it. Yeah, poor Robellis. I mean, you know, he showed some promise, and he fought a lot better than I mean, he really did. He really did fight a hell of a lot better than he did the last time. But, you know, there's still just some massive holes in his game. But he fought a lot better. Guru said he likes your channel. I would hope so. He's been in my stream a couple times. Every time he comes into my stream, he gives me gift subs. So, man, there's not been one flying knee since I've turned on this AJ McKee-Hughes fight. Has not been one fucking flying knee. Yeah, I think that was Robellis' big problem. He did not do a good job. He did not do a good job hand fighting, digging underhooks up against the fence. Bro, right now, what are you studying? What do you mean? Shay, in Lucas's last stream, he said Bigfoot isn't real and anyone who believes in it is a fool. You know what, man? I mean, look. Again, dude, I have a lot more Bigfoot content coming on streams. I have a lot more Bigfoot content coming. And, dude, the more I fall down this rabbit hole, the more interesting it gets. The more I go down this rabbit hole, the more and more interesting it gets. Dude, I'm telling you guys, just... probably the next stream, I have some more Bigfoot stuff to watch, and the rabbit hole just gets thicker, man. I'm telling you, dude. I can convince you guys Bigfoot's real, I promise. How can I join the Discord group? You got to become a channel member. You got to become a channel member. Shay isn't a keto genius. Of course he knows Bigfoot is real. Dude, again, man, I used to not believe in Bigfoot. I used to think that was crazy until I went down the rabbit hole, dude. And now I don't think there's any going back. And, dude, there's so much more crazy stuff that I found. Like, I'm excited to go over it on stream. Can I get an invite as well? Oh, yeah, Pluto Rumbo. Is Laglager in here? He could probably help you out with that. TBHA, I don't really like MMA. I just started watching you for Bigfoot content. I mean, dude, the goal is genuinely to eventually slowly transition the channel to entirely Bigfoot content is kind of the goal. I definitely went down the rabbit hole. I think Bigfoot is around. I mean, dude, again, man, I'm excited to show you guys the new content I have. Who are you picking next weekend? I'm glad you asked, the Lord of Gaming. I'm glad you asked because I just did a whole fucking video about it. I just did a whole video about it, so you should check that out. I mean, dude, it's tough, dude. It's tough. Like, again, I think Max has the style to win, but again, it just comes down to he can't get stationary. He can't try to throw in the pocket. He's got to stay on his bike, and I think he has to kick a lot. So, look, I think he's capable of winning for sure, but it's... I don't know. I don't necessarily feel confident picking anybody in particular. Again, I mean, I think it really comes down to their game plan, and it's tough, dude. I mean, I broke down everything about that fight in my last video. Berate the fact you bank on Max being poked for 26 minutes plus him having the IQ not to brawl at all. Haven't you learned you can't bank on someone's game plan being good? I have learned that, Jim, which is why I probably will not be putting Max Holloway on the parlay, because that has failed me many, many times in the past. Where like I'm doing a breakdown, I'm trying to get this parlay together, and I see I'm like, oh, dude, this guy has the easiest game plan in the world. Easiest game plan in the world, he's going on the parlay. And then he doesn't even fucking try the game plan I made for him. Doesn't even fucking try. That, like, in my mind, any competent coach should see. You know? But, again, not everybody has a good coach. Ilya is just a better boxer. Holloway gets hit too much. Well, dude, a big part of the video, though, that I made was looking at the fact that Max... Again, people talk a lot about Max's chin, and he does have a very, very good chin, don't get me wrong, but I think the most underrated aspect of his game that no one talks about is just the fact that he's so good at rolling with punches. That's what they don't realize. There's so many shots that you think Max is getting hit clean by, where in reality, as the punch is coming, he's moving with it, and he's so good at doing that. And that's why, in my mind, as long as he's on his bike, as long as he's constantly moving and he's constantly looking to roll with punches, I don't think Topuria is going to knock him out per se. Again, the second Jose Aldo fight is the perfect example of this. The way he fought Jose Aldo in that second fight is what he needs to do to Topuria. Because again, Jose Aldo, he's not as clean of a boxer as Topuria, but really, really fast, good combinations. Like he's similar in certain respects. And Max put on a just rolling with punches masterclass. Ilya gonna point to the ground the first 10 seconds, then we will see if Max is scared or not. Dude, if Ilya does that and then Max starts swinging at him, I think that's game over. That is the worst thing you can do with Ilya Topuria is stand in the pocket and swing with him. Grandparents reveal, hey, Black Woody, for the right price, dude, I'll reveal whatever you want. Shay, an idea for a vid is a fight prediction of Bigfoot versus Yeti where you break down both the strengths and weaknesses. I mean, legitimately, during my time studying Bigfoot, I have seen nothing about a Yeti. I have not seen any evidence, any videos, any pictures of a Yeti. I have not. But in terms of like the North American Bigfoot is what we watched last stream, that footage. To me, I don't understand how that footage is fake. I don't get it. And also, the next video I want to watch, Beige Frequency did a video about it, the skunk ape. This old lady took 2 photos of a skunk ape. And man, I think when you get into it and you really start breaking it down, I don't know how this one's fake either. I mean, it's not as rock solid as the footage we watched last stream, but it's interesting. But again, Yeti, I've never seen... I have not seen any evidence that a Yeti is real. So there you go. What's my favorite card in Clash Royale? I run the Three Musketeers, but dude, I just hit 9,000 trophies. So, I mean, as of right now I'm working on the other game mode. So I've been running Expo recently. I've been running Expo. Dude, Dirtle, I just don't know. I disagree with you, dude. I disagree with you. I think Three Musketeers, I think it's a lot more skill than that, fucking mid-ladder Mega Knight deck you see everywhere. You know what I mean? Expo ain't no way. Well, it's just because, dude, I've been running Three Musketeers for so long because I have one deck that's like leveled up to everything's level 15. So I only had one deck that I could really work with grinding trophies. But now that I'm up there at 9,000 trophies, now I'm restarting, on the new game mode. Now I can kind of experiment a little bit. So I've been kind of running Expo a little. I mean, dude, imagine how I feel, dude, being a Three Musketeers player right after the Mega Knight and the P.E.K.K.A got Evos. I mean, fuck my life. It's been such a problem. What's the Bigfoot video called? So, let me see. A Beige Frequency did a video about it. Let me see. It's the Myaka skunk ape. It's the Myaka skunk ape is what it is. But another guy named Bob Gimlin has a better video about the Myaka skunk ape. It's interesting because essentially this grandma sent two separate photos of what she said she was in the dark and she had heard something outside, essentially. She used the flash on her phone and she has two separate photos of this skunk ape. And I'm telling you, man, I think when you first look at the photos, you're going to be like, well, I don't know. But when he gets into it and he breaks down all the intricate details, you start wondering how the fuck that could be a costume or how it could be fake. I'm telling you, I've gone down the Bigfoot rabbit hole. I went from thinking there's no way to now I don't know what to think anymore. Now I just don't know what to think. It's called Was the Myaka Skunk Ape Real or a Hoax? Is Beige Frequency's video. But then there's another one called Myaka Skunk Ape Photos from Bob Gimlin. They're both really good. Oliveira versus Chandler prediction, hoping Oliveira destroys him. I mean, look, dude, Oliveira should beat Michael Chandler. The problem is, round one, Michael Chandler has a legit chance against anybody. Round one, he is so absurdly dangerous because he's so fucking explosive, so powerful. He goes at you so hard. Everybody's in trouble round one against Michael Chandler. And Oliveira being hittable, round one is going to be fucking terrifying. But as soon as round two starts, the odds of Chandler winning falls off a cliff. Shay, check Discord DMs. All right, hold on. I just okay, hold on. I don't think I brought my phone in here. 1 second. The fuck? Where's my phone? I have no idea. I'm gonna have to fucking ring it. Dude can't watch his Discord on his PC. Dude, I've never used Discord. I've never used Discord, and until we made the Discord for the channel, so I only really got it on my phone. Hold on, I'm finding it. There we go. There it is. All right, I can relax. Everybody can relax. I got my phone. Oops. Uh-oh. What happened? Shit. What went wrong with Discord? Hold on. Technical difficulties all over the place. Okay, no. Oh, we're good. Okay. There was a brief technical difficulty, but we're all right. Now I'm hooked. My computer's hooked up to my router, but for a split second it got disconnected and Discord it reconnected though. We're good. We're good. Everybody relax. Bro, got an Android? Yeah, of course I have an Android. Why the fuck would I soil myself with an iPhone? All right, I'm sending you a link right now, Bumfuzzle. Again, these are the perks you get for becoming channel members, you guys. These are the perks you get. There you go, bum. There you go. Are you the guy from Insta who calls his delivery driver the N-word? I don't think so. I don't think so. I cannot become a member in my region. Well, I'm sorry, Jim. Well, Jim, you're already in there, dude, so I don't know why you're complaining. Really, but you can't be, like, what if you click the link that's in my descriptions of all my videos? Jesus, Safar Mosen is fucking saucy. Jesus, this guy's jacked. The PFL clearly does not drug test like the UFC does. Do you think Chandler might be hesitant since he hasn't fought in 2 years? Also, might not be as explosive since he's 39 now? Well, again, man, you got to remember, though, the reason why Chandler is explosive and powerful is not because of any natural reasons. You know what I mean? So, to me, age has nothing to do with it to a certain extent. You know, like, I'm sure Chandler, as soon as he starts getting older, he just kind of ups the dosages of whatever he's taking. That's what I say. I hate to ask, but will you fix your teeth? If again, every donation that comes, every single donation that comes, we get a step closer to being able to afford my teeth. So, you know, you guys know what you need to do. Chandler's pistol squat lives rent-free in my head. Dude, his pistol squat on Dustin Poirier was fucking wild. That was fucking wild. How did the teeth thing happen? I mean, dude, it's a long story. I mean, essentially what had happened was that I had an ex-girlfriend that was a dentist. And, you know, things I thought ended amicably, but I guess in her mind it didn't. But I ended up getting I had some root canals earlier in my life, and I ended up getting a kind of a boil above one of my gums, so I needed another root canal. And she said, you know, you can come in, you can see me, I'll do it, I'll give you a discount. Because, again, the relationship ended amicably, so I trusted her. So I go in there, I sign whatever little fucking paper, she puts me under for the root canal, I wake up and my teeth are gone. And, of course, I wasn't happy about that, but I signed the contract, so I kind of legally was fucked. But, you know, look, yeah, I was upset about that for a very long time, but at a certain point in life, you just, I guess, kind of got to move on. You know what I mean? That's kind of where I'm at. Oh, thank you for the £5, Fight Milk. I really do. That's awesome, man. Again, Fight Milk he's financing the new teeth right now. Max is great at exiting off at an angle and countering. He can use jabs, teeps, and knee stomps, forcing Ilya to go first and counter. I think he melts him. I mean, yeah, dude, there were very brief moments in the Bryce Mitchell fight where Bryce was kind of overwhelming Ilya a little bit with pressure. Again, though, man, he just needs to be careful. The longer you're sitting in the pocket with Ilya, the more dangerous you are. Thank you for the $5, Tyler White. You must have rehearsed these stories. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Why do your videos get so much views, but you never gain subscribers? I mean, I could just tell you that's not true. Like, I can tell you how many subscribers I've gained in the last 28 days. I've gained, let me check. I've gained 1.2 thousand subscribers in the last 30 days. Though I will be honest, like, for me at least, in my experience on YouTube, however many subscribers I had really had zero effect on the amount of views my videos would get. You know what I mean? I mean, back when I had fucking 12,000 subscribers is when my first ever video took off. So, you know, I don't know. Because again, people, when they go on YouTube these days, they don't go to their subscriptions tab. They just kind of stay on the homepage. So, I don't know. To me, I've never really been too worried about gaining subscribers, but Shay, how is Robellis so bad? I mean, dude, honestly, Nitro, I think he actually made a lot of improvements from his last fight. He made a lot of improvements. He was a lot more patient. He wasn't running into takedowns. But again, it's the hand fighting up against the fence was the real problem. That was the real problem. He was getting shoved up against the fence, and he just kind of kept trying to grab that kind of front headlock, which, look, if you're going to threaten a guillotine, all right. But, I mean, Robellis, who the fuck are you fooling, man? You ain't threatening no guillotine. My thing is, how is his striking still so slow? I mean, I don't know. It didn't seem to me like he was so slow, but it could be. He was fairly dangerous at times. This fight I'm watching right now on the PFL, I mean, we have one guy who is clearly natural fighting a literal jacked fucking behemoth. Like, how are these two guys in the same weight class? Are you guys also seeing this? Thank you for the $5, John B. Shako. I really appreciate it. So you lost your teeth by an ex-girlfriend who works in dentistry for real? Yeah, and again, man, like, I was pissed. Like, I wanted to sue. I wanted to call the police, but I was kind of, my hands were kind of tied because I signed a contract. I mean, that's why you read contracts, right? I didn't. I just fucking signed that shit and moved on. So, yeah. I mean, God, but you guys seeing this? Fucking Mo Hesson is so jacked. Can we watch Parker Porter highlights if we want my stream to get copyrighted? We can do that for sure. Oh, thank you for the 99 cents, Titano. And no message, dude. I really appreciate that, man. What shape will your mouth guard be when you fight bedtime? You know, it's funny. I mean, my current mouth guard, like the mouth guard I have right now, I used back when I had been missing. So, I mean, it just kind of fits the exact same way, funny enough. It fits the exact same way. So, it's not really an issue. You could stream the fights while holding a PS5 joystick and act like you're playing. You know what, dude? Years ago, way before I had a YouTube channel, me and my buddy did that. We did that for Masvidal versus Usman 2. We live streamed on Twitch. It was us in the corner holding fucking joysticks while the fight was on, and we got like 800 people were watching us. And, you know, Dana did not prosecute me, so take that as you will. Maybe you really can get away with it. Twice now, he's blown my parlays fighting like a loser. Look, man, honestly, he made some improvements. And I respect him for that. He made some improvements this fight. But yeah, it's still not great. It's still not great. Shay, are you sitting on ice right now? Nah, I'm not sitting on any I'm not sitting on any ice. I did ice my balls earlier, but what do you think is the best height for a heavyweight? Can someone be too tall? Not necessarily, but some people, when they get like real tall and real lanky, they kind of get like uncoordinated, you know? But again, I don't think there's it just really depends on you. You know, it really depends on you. Ngannou will destroy Ferreira if he wrestles. Ferreira looks lost on the ground from what I see. Yeah, I'm in full agreement. I'm in full. I think that is Ngannou's path to victory. Best height for a heavyweight is Tom Aspinall's size. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Again, I mean, I think there are some guys, like you look at certain guys in the NBA, like you know, LeBron James is 6'8", even taller than Robellis. But some guys at 6'8" are going to be all tall and unlanky and like uncoordinated. But like, you know, LeBron is not going to be uncoordinated at that height. You know what I mean? But again, though, he is probably the best athlete the world has ever seen. So I guess that's what it comes down to. What's your opinion on Usman Nurmagomedov? That he is kind of dumb for popping on a drug test under the exact same circumstances Islam Makhachev did years prior. That's what I think about Usman. I mean, come on. If you're going to take steroids, don't have the literal exact same excuse as Islam Makhachev did years ago. But apart from that, he's a very, very, very technical, good fighter, as the Dagestanis are. Crazy, a random NBA role player is paid much more than 99.9% of UFC fighters. But the reason for that is it comes down to the fact that, like, if you're playing on the Lakers, you know what I mean? Nobody has to give a fuck about you. People are fans of the Lakers no matter what is going on. Like, there are just Laker fans. You are playing for a team that people are already fans of. And they sell out stadiums every single game and they generate all this money. But if you're an MMA fighter, you're not just automatically indoctrinated into a team. It comes down to, are people going to pay to watch you in particular? So, of course, the money's not going to be as good. You know, like, nobody's paying any money to watch some random dude on the prelims. But if you're playing for the Lakers, you're on the Lakers no matter who you are. So, should the UFC have team fights? That would be crazy. I'd love to see it. Wouldn't that be awesome? I mean, why not, Dana? Why not? Let's get 3 people from one weight class versus 3 people in the same weight class and just have them go. You know what I mean? Prime Ngannou beats Jones. Jones could never take down people who matched his stature and had at least decent takedown defense. I mean, he took down Daniel Cormier in both of their fights. Like, I get the first takedown he hit on DC was like a trip off catching the kick. Like, that I understand, but no, like, he legitimately took down Daniel Cormier with a double leg. He took down Alexander Gustafsson too. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. I think John Jones is legitimately a very, very good wrestler, no matter what you really want to think about it. DC is 5'9". Well, you said who has at least decent takedown defense. Dude, DC wrestled in the Olympics. DC, if it wasn't for Cael Sanderson, would have been a 4-time NCAA champion. But, you know, Cael was there, so... How tall is bedtime? You know, I don't know, to be fair. I think I've heard he's like 6 foot. Something like that. I don't know. I'm definitely going to be taller. I'm definitely going to have a weight advantage as well. DC was a midge, though. I mean, yeah, he certainly was a midge, but I don't know. I don't think that changes the fact that he wrestled in the Olympics. He said match. No. He said that No. He said that matched his stature or had at least decent takedown defense. There were 2 stipulations there. DC was also tired as hell. I mean, does that change? I don't think that makes necessarily a difference, though. Jay, do you think that the MMA is better in a cage, like in the UFC, or in a ring like Ryzen? You know what, to be fair, man, I don't think... The only time I've ever watched Ryzen was to do some research on that guy that they just signed, Kai Asakura. I don't have a ton of experience watching MMA in a cage, but I will say, you know, I mean, like, dude, Khabib would not be good if there wasn't a cage. I think strikers like Sean O'Malley would be a lot better without a cage. They would be so much harder to take down if they were only fighting out in the open. They'd be so much harder to take down. So, I mean, I think it goes both ways. I mean, some guys have literally built their entire games around being the best in the world against the fence. Like Khabib, for example. So a lot changes when there's not a fence. I mean, again, I don't know. I can go back and forth on it a little bit. Shea always glazing strikers. That's funny. I mean, I feel like there's so many narratives about. I feel like for the longest time, I had this narrative that I was just like a jiu-jitsu guy who only liked jiu-jitsu, and now it's slowly morphing into I just glaze strikers. So it's interesting to watch the narratives blossom. You watching the UFC or PFL right now? I mean, I'm kind of glancing at the PFL. Kind of glancing. I'll be honest, I don't really know who Mosin versus this Kadamagomedov is. I don't know who these guys are. Is that a tattoo on your arm? It is. It's an Aikido belt. It's an Aikido belt. I have a 9-year-old son. Want him to start martial arts. Do you recommend direct MMA as a foundation, or does wrestling and boxing first before he goes to an MMA? I need advice. I mean, like, it's going to be, I mean, I don't know. It's very hard to find a place that'll just, like, teach a 9-year-old MMA as a whole. You know what I mean? Like, most gyms are going to be, like, jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai. It's typically, like, the two. Most gyms are going to teach a ground art and a striking art. So, I would just start them off. I mean, it depends where you live, too. But if you really want them to do MMA, they should be wrestling. They should be doing jiu-jitsu as well. Of course, I would not recommend a 9-year-old sparring. That's the problem with teaching a young child striking. You could definitely have them strike, but a 9-year-old should not be taking punches to the head. That is absolutely detrimental. So, I definitely, I would start them off with a ground martial art and a striking martial art, but I would say avoid striking. But, I would say I would say wrestling would be very, very smart. There are studies, kids in Thailand who practice Muay Thai since 5 already have signs of CTE. Yeah. I mean, I heard this very disturbing statistic that 80% of people who have played American football for any length of time has some form of CTE. 80% of people who have played football for any length of time, and it's like, ugh. Especially when you're a child, and a lot of very young kids play tackle football, and it's. But again, you got. I mean, like, CTE isn't necessary. Like, some people, they might just be a little bit forgetful, or maybe they're just a little impulsive, or they're a little quick to anger, and it's like, well, you play tackle football for many years as a child. Can back shots give you CTE? Dude, I'm sure. Just do bag work and pads. Yeah, that's what I'd say. Bag work and pads is good. I mean, you can, like, move around with a kid a little bit, but don't be fucking smacking them. Shay, do I have CTE? I played middle school football. I don't know if you have CTE, but I know that 80% of people that have played American football for any length of time does have CTE, so. Again, though, what is cool is that there are things you can do. You know what I mean? Like, I've been seeing a lot of promising results about treating CTE and stuff. I've seen a lot of promising results. Whether that's like hyperbaric oxygen therapy is a big one I'm seeing. Again, there's lion's mane mushrooms, even like microdosing magic mushrooms too. They show signs of regrowing brain neurons. So look, there's hope, but again, yeah, don't have a small child sparring. Are you watching Mosin versus Kadamagomedov fight right now? The Swiss guy was minus 1,200 favorite or something, and bro is definitely down 2-0. I've been glancing at it. I must be honest, I'm not really paying attention. I don't want CTE. I mean, you should be okay. I mean, you should be all right. Let's be honest, guys. Soccer gives people CTE. Yeah, soccer does give people CTE. That's true. It's 100% true. From heading the ball, yeah. I mean, like, the scary thing is, right, there's no safe amount you to be getting hit in the head. There is just literally not a safe amount. There's no, well, it's okay if you get hit in the head this amount of time. You should be fine. It's like, I mean, everybody's so different. Everybody is so wildly different. Demetrius Johnson said that back in 2012, he was approached to do a brain study over like a many-year-long period of time, and he said his brain is now healthier now than it was in 2012, which is very interesting. I mean, everybody's just so different. Oh, thank you for the $5, Christian. Hey, buddy, before learning how to like brace while punching the heavy bag, my head hurt a few times. Haha. Do you think that for a long time could be CTE? So you were hitting the bag, and like the recoil from you hitting the bag was like making you jolt, is what you're trying to say? Interesting. I mean, yeah. I mean, dude, people on jet skis, people who jet ski a lot, show signs of brain trauma because they're constantly fucking their brains just rattling as they're bouncing in the air. So, look, yeah, of course. But again, there's a lot of things you can do. It's not like if this was like the 80s, 90s, early 2000s, before people even knew CTE was a real thing, there was nothing. But there really is starting to become a lot of things you can do now, a lot of medications you can take that help and give you your memory back and things like that. So you're probably okay. But again, if you're doing any kind of striking, any kind of sparring, if you're getting hit in the head, it's just a risk you kind of have to live with. You know what I mean? And that's something that honestly kind of put me away from fighting. Because, you know, like I said, I talk about it all the fucking time. There was a time in my life where for me it was like, right after I graduated high school, it was like, all right, I'm either going to the UFC or that's it. That's all I got. And learning more and more about brain trauma and stuff, it kind of really is. It's another big reason that it kind of turned me off from fighting. But I don't know, man. You don't live forever anyway, right? Shay, do you do sparring? Not really, but I've been starting to spar, because obviously the bedtime fight's looking like it's going to be happening early next year. So, oh yeah, I'm sparring. And we're talking like I'm sparring hard, like I'm getting ready to, you know, fight with MMA gloves on. You know what I mean? Shit, when I was a kid, I liked to headbutt the bag like a mountain goat. Do you think I have CTE? Dude, that was another thing. They did studies with mountain goats that headbutted each other, and they had CTE. Is the bedtime fight MMA or what? It's Karate Combat is who approached us. So it's kickboxing, but there is some ground fighting and ground and pound allowed. There's some ground fighting allowed, but it's primarily it's gonna be kickboxing. It's Karate Combat. Shay, did you ever do consistent sparring at any point in your life? Yes. When I was fighting, my coach believed in hard sparring. Like, he really believed in hard sparring. We sparred hard every single training session. We sparred hard. And I did that for probably about 2 years. So, and again, it was interesting. I mean, I had a real old school coach who just didn't, you know, I don't know if he was, I never talked to him about it, but I don't know if he was really cognizant of it, but he didn't really seem to be. He just never really thought about it. He was just like, yeah, sparring hard's how you get good. And I will opine, sparring hard does make you good. It really does. It really, really does. If you want to kind of get your timing in, or you're kind of building your base and striking, spar hard for a few months and you'll get there. But it's not great for you, obviously. So you should just spam blast double legs versus bedtime and try to do the maximum amount of damage with those 10 seconds on the ground. So I'm still a little confused about what kind of takedowns you're allowed in Karate Combat. I mean, when I was texting the promoter, he asked me if I was aware of Karate Combat's rules. And I was like, yeah, I mean, it's kickboxing with takedowns and ground and pound, right? And then he says, in fact, I'll just fucking pull it up. Because he really confused me. I didn't know exactly what he was trying to say, but let me pull it up. Yeah, so I say, yeah, I believe so. There's takedowns and ground and pound is allowed as well, correct? He goes, no. Karate Combat rules are more like Muay Thai plus karate. So punches, kicks, throws, knees, but no grappling or ground. You can pound on the ground, but as soon as you stop, both fighters are allowed up. So I don't know. He definitely confused me there with that one. So you can sweep and land a couple of ground and pound shots to finish off your opponent. Yeah, I don't know. I could have sworn I've seen takedowns in Karate Combat, but perhaps not. Just pulling a Kai Asakura while bedtime's on the ground. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I definitely want to... I think people are going to be surprised, man. I think I fight very different. It's like there's no way bedtime is going to find somebody that can replicate my style. Again, I don't talk about it super, super frequently, but I mean, I'm sure some of my moderators at this point have heard me say this, but when I was a child, I was a Taekwondo prodigy. And like I was one of the better kids in the class. And again, you're not going to find somebody with a Taekwondo base. You know what I mean? Okay, all right. So basically in Karate Combat, you can clinch, sweep, or throw them and also catch a kick into a single leg and then ground and pound for 5 to 10 seconds. Okay, I've got really good foot sweeps. If you guys remember from my Lucas Tracy training camp video, I hit some pretty clean foot sweeps. So that's definitely what I will look to do. I played football for 30 seconds and I have CTE. Please help. How do you know you have CTE? That's my question. In none of your fights, you showed your Taekwondo background, to be honest. I would expect someone like you to say that, John Paul. But again, I don't know. Like, what do you call my clean spinning back kick to the face? That was Taekwondo. My jump spinning back kick. I mean, that's what Robelis Despain should be hitting as a Taekwondo Olympic medalist. You know what I mean? Well, TBH, you did only fight Asian kids. No, I didn't. I fought one Asian kid in the backyard MMA fight. I fought a big athletic black guy in my first fight, and then I fought a Hispanic guy. Let's watch the fight clips right now, Shay. I ain't seen them yet. Again, Lawrence, for the right price, dude, we can watch whatever you want to watch. I ran across a football pitch once. Do I have CTE? Dude, I hope not. That would be really sad if you did. That would be really, really sad if you did. Volk versus Lopez. I would lean Volk, but his chin might have completely disintegrated. Again, man, when I look at the Ilya fight, I don't see a guy whose chin is gone. I see somebody who got hit with a clean right hand right on the end of their fucking, right there. Boom. It's just a button that turns you off. To me, I don't see a guy whose chin is gone. That's just not what I see. I see a guy who got hit more accurately than I think I've ever seen anybody get hit before. And I think as long as if he's a lot more cognizant of his footwork and not getting backed into a corner, I think that I have a tough time seeing him getting knocked out like that. You really build up this black guy to be a ferocious phenom super athlete, and you see the picture and he's just some guy. Well, dude, Sugandiz, he won the amateur championship for my state. He won the amateur championship. So again, my one split decision loss to him, for me, I think it's aged pretty well given he's the champion now. You know what I mean? Sugandiz is crazy. It's his name, dude. Look at it. Oh, Bumfuzzle, thank you for the $2. I saw Ant working at Panda Express. I love how you know his name, Bumfuzzle. That is so funny. Ant is the little Asian boy that I beat up really badly in my backyard MMA fight. For those who are confused. My legal stream just froze. Well, we got Leon Edwards' brother walking out right now. This should be interesting. I'll be honest, never seen him fight before. I've never seen him fight. I really don't watch any other promotion other than the UFC. I watch some 1FC, but frankly, only if it's like Cade Rotolo or Mikey Musumeci grappling. Where's Chris Ramos? Dude, Chris Ramos was a sore loser, man. I tried talking to him after the fight, and I was like, hey, man, dude, you're a beast, dude. You ate some fucking clean shots. And he was just like, yeah, and walked away from me. And I was like, oh, all right. Jeez. You got to dedicate the channel to aggressively calling for a rematch and calling robbery. I'll tell you what, man, that fight could have been a robbery. See, it's tough, though, man. He is, like, all in on becoming a kickboxer. You know what I mean? Like, that's what he's doing. Like, he's the current amateur champion. He's going to go pro at some point. I have not been training that. I'm not on that same level as of right. I mean, I used to be. Again, who knows? Once I go through this camp for bedtime, which camp is starting to really ramp up, and I'm really starting to get back to where I'm really, really starting to get sharp again. You know, we'll see. We'll see. But again, bro, what are we talking about? Does MMA YouTubers fight each other for real? It looks like me and bedtime will be fighting. Bro, I just searched your fight and it came Ant. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. He'd absolutely smoke you now. I mean, hey, he's a fucking monster. Now, that guy, the black guy, is legitimately a monster. Real, like, legit one-punch knockout power. I'll tell you what, though, dude, in our fight, one day I'll find it and we'll watch it on stream. In our fight, I went after him round one. Like, I really put it on him, and he started fatiguing. And, like, he literally started, like, pretending to fumble with his headgear. Like, he started pretending, like, oh, hold on, my headgear's messed up. But then, like, the referee, of course, didn't stop because it was nonsense. And I remember, the problem is I think I went a little too hard at the start. I didn't quite have it in me to put him away at that point. But, again, it was a very close fight. That could be a fight. It could be a fight down the line. It could be a fight down the line for sure. Shane, MMA, would you be more of a grappler or a striker? You know what? Honestly, I think I'm pretty well-rounded. I think I'm very well-rounded. I mean, I think prior to me really getting back into camp for bedtime, I would say my grappling was definitely a lot better because that's just kind of what I had been focusing on for a long period of time. But again, now that I'm really starting to get sharp in the striking again, like I'm really starting to get that timing back. You know, I don't know, dude. I think I'm genuinely a pretty decent. I'm pretty well-rounded. Cameron Harper is saying a random city, state, and zip code, clearly. I don't know what the fuck he's trying to say about that. Shay, when's your backyard fight? It already happened. What do you think of the Karate Combat Arena? Dude, the Karate Combat Arena, for one, is fucking perfect for grappling. The CJI was so smart for making their grappling event in the pit. For striking, it's unique. I think it essentially accomplishes the same thing as a ring. The problem is, though, you can't like lean up against ropes. Like if you walk backwards into the slope, it's going to make you fall. Shay, it is publicly available info. I know it is. Did you see the flying triangle from the slope? What, that Craig Jones hit on, what's his name? The UFC fighter? Yeah. Shay, are you in a dangerous part of Cali? How often do you have to use your Aikido? Dude, honestly, man, I've never been in a street fight. Not once in my life. Oh, here we go. The fight's starting. I've never been in a street fight. I would love to. I'm very curious to see how I would do, but I've never been in one. So clearly I'm not in a very dangerous part. All right, here we go. You should do that to bedtime. I will. Let's see. Edward's brother does kind of fight like Leon a little bit. What's his first name? I've already forgotten. You and bedtime should make a season of The Ultimate Fighter. That would be really funny. I mean, I don't know how that would work optimally, but lives in a white neighborhood. You know, it's funny because I legitimately live near what people would consider the ghetto of my area, which it's not really the ghetto. It's just a bit lower income. Like, I'm talking like down the street from where I live. But like, I am in a little bit of a pocket where I would say it is more of a white neighborhood, funny enough. Fabian. All right, Fabian. Ooh, that was a nice little, he slipped the overhand, little uppercut hook. Not bad from Fabian so far. Not bad. Street fights are not funny. People get really fucked up. They certainly do. Again, I mean, I don't know. Maybe, dude, Fabian keeps going. He keeps slipping the right hand. He keeps looking for that uppercut, but he's getting a little predictable with it. I mean, again, I think that's why I've probably never been in a street fight, because I just never escalate situations. But again, I'm waiting for someone to try to fight me in the street. I think it'd be an interesting experience. What do I think of Ian Gary? I mean, there's a lot you can say about Ian Gary. There's a lot you can say about the guy, for sure. There's a lot you can say. So you're going to have to be slightly more specific. The thing I'm kind of noticing about Fabian, again, this is the first time I've ever watched the guy fight, but his timing on strikes is a little, see, that's the problem. I was just gonna say that. Like, he keeps throwing as his opponent is moving in with strikes, and he's leaving himself open. And right as I was about to say that, he gets dropped trying to throw a kick. How many fights till Francis? I think so after this fight's Chris Cyborg, and then we have Francis. Jay, why aren't you watching the PFL right now? PFL Leon Edwards is fighting. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Yeah, that's what I'm watching, dude. Well, this is good that they're up against the fence, because Fabian needed some time to recover. But again, he just has very poor timing when he's throwing these leg kicks. Isn't Cyborg the MVP victim? No. Yes, but no. Chris Cyborg is fighting. Cyborg is probably the most overused nickname in MMA, clearly. There's a lot of cyborgs out there. What do you think about car jiu-jitsu? Dude, I would love to know. I would love to know. Like, who are these people participating in car jiu-jitsu? Like, who is it? Like, where are they finding these people to do this? Are these people good at jiu-jitsu? It's so hard to tell. Like, what do these people train? Like, that's a good entry on that shot, but decent defense from Fabian. See, Fabian kind of went for a Haraya Goshi, but he just, you could tell he doesn't have it. He didn't have it. In order to hit that Haraya Goshi off somebody kind of getting that body lock on you, you need a little bit more space, or else they're just going to pick you up like they did. But yeah, like, where, I'm just so mystified about car jiu-jitsu and where these people fucking come from. Gordon Ryan won the first 3 car jiu-jitsu tournaments. No, he did not. I don't even know, LOL. I seen a video of a D1 wrestler competing. Really? That's crazy. Something tells me, though, that a D1, like the skills you get from D1 wrestling just doesn't really translate to car jiu-jitsu. I don't think those skills translate. The Cyborg MVP's victim was Chris Cyborg's husband. Oh, poor guy. Poor guy married to Chris Cyborg. I mean, no disrespect to Chris Cyborg, but I'm sure, you know. Okay, but the strength probably does. I guess. How do I legally watch the PFL? I'm just on this legal website. Oh, thank you for the $2, Nitro. A guy in my town died getting KO'd in a street fight. Yeah, it's terrifying. I mean, it's terrifying. Like, you get knocked out on the street, the back of your head just smacks into the concrete, and then, yeah, you're dead. That's the horrifying thing about street fights. The absolute horrifying thing. Over a girl, too? Yeah. That's how it usually goes. That's how it usually goes. Marrying Chris Cyborg is pretty gay, if you ask me. I mean, it's certainly on the spectrum of being gay. It's on there for sure. Does that make judo the most dangerous martial art on the street? I mean, I don't know, man. If you have like a big jacket on, like, oh my God, yeah. Someone's going to grab your sleeve, they're going to grab your collar, and then they're going to really flip you over their head. But if you're just wearing a t-shirt, I mean, look, if you've never, ever trained before and you're going against like a real judo practitioner, they're going to get you down to the ground, no problem. But if you're just wearing a t-shirt, it does kind of eliminate certain throws you do in judo. Like, I don't know if you're going to quite get the person flying over their head. It's possible, but it's harder. It's certainly less likely. And then it begs the question of what kind of fighting experience does the other guy have? Because wrestling can do the same thing on the concrete? Well, yeah, exactly. That's why I'm trying to say, thoughts on my profile picture. Nice, Benson. I know where you got that photo, too, because that's my profile picture for a grappling organization I competed in. That's funny. Now, I like it. Very funny. I trained judo and have been in 2 street fights. One was a very cold night and it was an easy uchimata. The other was a warm day and I got my ass whooped. I'm sorry to hear that. If you try judo on a BJJ, dude, you get your back taken. At that point, it's kind of a race. It depends how much momentum you have in the throw and just the level of skill between the two people. I mean, yes, if you're trying to attempt a throw on someone and you turn your back to them and you don't really have that momentum to get them flying, they're just going to jump on your back. That is true. You working on a parlay for 308? I certainly am. I'm telling you, we're gonna hit a parlay. It's coming, man. It's coming. I was really disappointed with the last UFC 307. I was real disappointed with that parlay because it's such a shame because like I got every single fight prediction right, but I fucked up making it so like Kayla Harrison needed a finish and Cesar Almeida needed a knockout. I mean, look, it made sense money-wise, but again, it just sucks to get every single pick right. But then, I just kind of got greedy and I wanted better odds. So, again, a UFC 306 was a big wake-up call for me in terms of the parlays. Like, I realized I just had moved so far away from what I initially was doing with the parlays, Like, I remember the very first parlay I ever made, my very first parlay video was UFC 299, and we hit that parlay. And I remember literally saying to myself as I was making the parlay, I was like, if there's any risk at all, it's not going on the parlay. Any risk at all, fuck it, it's not going to mess up our parlay. We're not doing it. But then for 306, like I literally said in my video, I was like, yeah, look, Diego Lopez, it's tough. He's only had, 4 UFC fights. There's still a lot to learn about the guy. So, we don't know for sure, but I like the odds that Brian Ortega has at like a minus 220. And it's like, man, why am I risking the whole parlay on that? So it was a good wake-up call for me, I think. But you were trying to honor the great Lucas. Oh, yes, I forgot about. Yes. I forgot that was the real reason. I was trying to honor the late, great Lucas Tracy. That is true. Shay, it's the first time you ever watch Eblen fight? It is. It is the first. It's the first time I've watched either of these guys fight. Medieval MMA. I have seen Medieval MMA. That shit's gnarly. Nothing could have fixed the 306 parlay. Yeah, look, there were some tough ones on that card too. There were some tough ones. Like I remember Hernandez versus I forget his fucking name. The tall Mexican guy that ended up getting rocked and lost by decision. That was just a tough one. That one, even going back and re-looking at that fight, I don't think I would have changed the pick. But again, adding Brian Ortega to the parlay purely because I liked his odds as the underdog, dude, you can't. That's not how I used to do the parlays. But it was a good wake-up call, so I think we're going to get back on track. Yeah, Zell Huber. Thank you, Tyler. Shay, another story. My wrestling team captain, 170 pounds, blast double leg some 230-pound football player on the beach and beat him up. That's funny. Yeah, there's this guy I keep getting on my fucking YouTube Shorts page that he does if you can take me down, you win $1,000. And he was some collegiate wrestler, and he wrestles some giant fucking motherfuckers. And he just destroys everybody because people just... size and strength legitimately matter a lot in wrestling. It really, really does. But if you have zero technique, it just doesn't really matter how big you are. A smaller guy is just going to keep fucking cutting the angle on you. You know what I mean? Fabian, you know what? He's not bad, but he just keeps going for that slip uppercut, slip right hand over and over and over again. And I don't mind it, but he's getting very predictable with it. It's because they have zero idea how to sprawl or get low. Yeah. I think the big thing to me is he'll shoot a double leg on these giant guys, and they're kind of holding them and using as much strength as they can to stay up. But the problem is he just starts cutting angles and starts spinning. He starts spinning them, and they're just not ready to adjust their weight at all. There we go. That was a decent pullback right hand. Oh, thank you for the 5 euros, Christian. I appreciate it. I think that's euros. In your opinion, how would MMA go with medieval gloves? Only the gloves. Hardcore bare knuckle. When you say medieval glove, let me see. Let me look up what a medieval glove so I can get a decent idea here of what you're talking about. So like this? Is what you mean by medieval gloves? Or do they use a very specific kind of glove in the medieval MMA fights? If you can just clear that up for me. A full armor glove. Oh, like a fucking metal glove. And that's all they have. That's pretty. Yeah, that's gonna be. That's gonna be pretty much whoever can land is gonna win that fight. Pretty much. Dude, see, I don't know. It's funny because when you get hit by a punch, usually you don't feel it because it just kind of rattles you. But a full metal glove is very different. I think you're gonna get a lot of pain from a shot like that. I imagine. Brass knuckles, but way worse. Yeah, fuck that with a capital F. Even dude, imagine ground and pound with a glove like that. Imagine being in bottom mount, just fucking smacking somebody from bottom with a glove like that. That would be detrimental. That would make swingers OP. I mean, dude, that would make any punch lethal. I mean, you already know how gnarly, like, bare-knuckle boxing is. Like, imagine putting fucking metal on their gloves. It'd be a death duel. Do biker gloves protect your hand if you want to hit someone in the face? I mean, it's better than bare-knuckle. It's better than bare-knuckle for sure. Oliveira in knight armor with an axe versus Islam with a hammer. Just a hammer? Just a hammer, and Oliveira has an axe and he's got armor? Probably Charles. Oh, hey, Nick Armstrong. It's about time you showed up. You ever seen a medieval style tourney? They do them brutal melee, Battle of the Nations called. I have. It's gnarly. Like, guys are hitting double legs, but they have, like, shields, too, and they're, like, smashing each other with the shields. And, like, they're wearing full armor, but it doesn't really matter. It's still going to knock you out. I have seen that. Some of those guys are actually fairly skilled. And it's funny because, like, you know they're not doing that for any actual money. Do you think in fights similar to Buckley, Wonderboy Buckley should back Wonderboy against the fence? Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, that's where I said Wonderboy is going to be in trouble because I mean, you look at the Joff Neal fight as a perfect example. Joff Neal was backing up Wonderboy to the fence a lot. Now, for the most part, Wonderboy did a very good job defensively, but he was landing he was landing shots here to there where I was saying, man, if Buckley lands, he's got a lot more power. A lot less skill and finesse, but a lot more power. And then he ended up landing one. What is Bedtime thinking getting in the cage with you? Has he seen you're built like a Greek god and have been doing kickboxing since he was in diapers? I mean, we're not getting in a cage, we're getting in a karate combat pit, I believe. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Again, the Greek god physique just comes from steroids. It's nothing special. I just use performance-enhancing drugs, and that gives me a decent physique, I would say. I mean, yeah, man, I just think that, look, no matter what happens in this fight, right, no matter what happens between me and Bedtime, as long as, you know, he at the very least comes prepared, in shape, ready to fight, it's not going to matter what happens, you know what I mean? So that's where I think he's thinking. Because, I mean, the only thing is, it'd be embarrassing if someone just gets fucking washed. Like, they look like they have no business being in there. But, you know, that's kind of where I'm at. That's what I think his mindset is, because I'm telling you, dude, I think I'm going to be too weird in there. Like, what is he going to do? What is he legitimately going to do when, like, I come after him with some of this? You know what I mean? Like, when I hit some of my Aikido, like, it's just nothing he's ever seen before, because, again, Aikido gets looked down upon because of politics. That's what it all comes down to. When I hit Bedtime with a little bit of with a little bit of this, like, what's he gonna do? You know what I mean? That's my only thing. Like, I don't know how he's gonna handle it. Bedtime will bring Austin Lane in his corner. Dude, I legitimately kind of want Lucas Tracy in my corner. I want to actually reach out to him and ask him if he wants to be in my corner. And if he says no, I'm going to ask Jack Slack. I mean, I think that's the next best guy, right? Jack Slack. I mean, he's the kind of guy I want giving me advice. Shay, you gotta rub some ghost pepper juice on your gloves before you fight Bedtime. That would be pretty bad. That would be horrific for him. Where are your front teeth? What do you mean? You got to apologize to Lucas for accusing him of stealing your video ideas. Lucas needs to apologize to me about throwing a literal tissy fit when I said I was going to write a diss track about him. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe Lucas reacted like that. And again, at this point, I've forgiven him. Like, it's all right. But, man, dude, like, you guys even remember you guys remember that, right? I talked about it in my fucking video. Like, people were in the comments of his video accusing him of copying me. Because at the time, like, Guru had called him out for something like that, so people were saying he copied my video. And I was like, I don't think he copied my video. I just think that he made a video about... I mean, I don't know. But I made a joke. And where's that vid? I want to see it. It's my video titled "My Training Camp for the Fight Against Lucas Tracy" or something like that. And I talk about it in the beginning about why we have beef, because people were accusing him of stealing my video, and he replied to some of them, and he goes, "No, I've been saying this stuff for a long time. No, whatever." And I was like, I'm just gonna make a joke. So I reply to him in that thread, and I go, "Diss track incoming." And dude, he legitimately threw a fit. He replied to me and he was like, "You need to get over yourself, man. You need to get over yourself. Like, you're not the only one breaking down fights, dude. You never will be." And I was like, wow. I was like, did you really think I was going to... He must have really thought I was going to write a diss track. He must have really thought that I was going to sit down. I was going to write out a whole song. I couldn't believe it. He's like a lovable 12-year-old. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, like I said, at this point, I'm over it. But, dude, I was very disillusioned by that. That's what started our beef. But at this point, it's all right. At this point, it's all right. And I hope he gets into my corner. He thought you were going to end his career. I mean, dude, I have some underrated rap skills. I do have underrated rap skills, I think. I can freestyle pretty good. Bro, it's because the hate comments said you sent them? What do you mean? Bro, it's because the hate comments said you sent them. That's clearly why he was mad. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean by that. You and ChatGPT have spent months working on this diss track. It must be an absolute masterpiece. I'll tell you what, dude. Me and ChatGPT have made very little progress on the diss track. Hot take, I don't like Lucas Tracy videos. I think that they have too much filler. 20 minutes of a video repeating the same thing he said in the first 5 minutes. I'll tell you what, though. I mean, look, it's not even just a problem with Lucas Tracy. It's a problem with YouTube as a whole. You make significantly more money the longer your video is. So you gotta respect the hustle a little bit. It's like that with everything though. Like, all YouTube videos are like that. Like, they get stretched out a very long time. I mean, like, dude, you should make longer videos. Again, I'll make videos longer when it warrants it. You know what I mean? But I don't. Again, like, my last couple of breakdowns have been longer. I've just been getting more in depth. So when it comes to that kind of thing, like, yeah, I can make longer videos. But at the end of the day, if after 10 minutes of talking I don't got jack else to say, I just won't do it. My favorite Shay quote about Lucas is, "I hate Lucas Tracy." I've never hated Lucas Tracy. It was more of a meme, to be fair. It's just how you said it, man. Thank you. Remember when we clickbaited Lucas Tracy's return and got like 600 people in here? Yeah, that was funny. But that wasn't all we said. We said, like, Lucas Tracy is back, bedtime MMA something, MMA guru exposed or something like that. Yeah, that was we had a lot of people in the stream that day. If a UFC fighter asked you to be his coach, would you do it? I have always maintained I would love to work with fighters, like legitimately. I think I'd actually do a very good job at that. But like, being a coach is a little different. You know, being a coach is different. Like, in terms of like someone bringing me in during a training camp to work with and like game plan and stuff for, like, I would love to do that. Like, Dean Thomas does that. Remember, guys, for $5 donations and above, I will freestyle rap. I mean, yes, I will do that, but I am clearly being impersonated here. Clearly being impersonated. But yeah, no, legitimately, I will. Yeah, if anyone wants to hear me freestyle, dude, yeah, like send a few bucks over and I'll freestyle. You should corner Jalen Turner. I mean, I don't want to like walk up to Jalen Turner and be like, hey man, because I could. He trains at my gym sometimes. Be like, hey man, look, I think this is what you need. You need to pay me to get in your corner so I can fucking help you. Like, I'm not gonna walk up to him and say that. But if the opportunity ever arises, I wouldn't say no. I mean, Dean Thomas does that with fighters. Corner Robellis and tell him to throw a cross down the middle. I mean, dude, if I guarantee you, dude, I could legitimately really help Robellis Despain out. I mean, I don't know who's coaching him, but you should spar with Jalen. I've rolled with Jalen and I triangled him once. This was a long time ago, though, and I have no proof of this, but I did. I promise. He came to my gym. He hopped in with us while we were doing jiu-jitsu, and I triangled him. What changes would you make to Jalen's game? I mean, it's very dependent on very dependent on who he's fighting. Based on what I saw from Renato Moicano, he needs to drill the ever-living fuck out of hiking up an underhook from bottom half guard and getting to your knees. That's what he needs. Freestyle the Lucas Tracy diss track. I appreciate the $14, Jack. I really appreciate it. Now, do you want me to? I can recite to you what me and ChatGPT. Yeah, but you want me to freestyle the Lucas Tracy diss track? Okay, I'll give my best shot. You want me to freestyle? All right. All right. Let me. I just got to get in the groove a little bit. Hey yo. Look. Hey. Hey, yo. Yo. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it a little bit. Hey. Just waiting for that beat to drop. Just waiting for that beat to drop. Never cook. Sorry, you guys messed up my rhythm. The chat was funny. Hold on, it's coming. I'm feeling it. Hey, yo. Hey. Hey, yo. The chat keeps messing me up. Thank you, Lagliger. I appreciate it. This shit rivals the new KSI. No, it's coming. Hold on. It's coming. Bro looks autistic. Hey, yo. Lucas. Or should I call you Mucus? You stole my video. Looking like a toll. You know you can't handle me. I'll hit you around the T. You know that's the key. Trying to watch Francis Ngannou. Watch him fight his fight against Ferreira, who's tall and long, who wears a thong, probably has a big ding-dong. Because you're Lucas. Or should I say Dukas. Looking like you got a face full of mucus. Lucas, every fight prediction you're wrong. You're big wrong. Like Ferreira's giant dong. Looking at me like I'm King Kong. Hold on, I'm waiting for the chorus to go now. I'm just waiting for the chorus to go. We're gonna get back into this. Just waiting for the chorus. Lucas, I'm gonna ruin you. I'm gonna ruin you like I'm gonna ruin you because you don't. I lost it. All right, I lost it. All right. You know what? I was doing well there for a little bit. I did genuinely just lose it at the end, though. Well, you got to be gay with it? What do you mean? Oh, thank you for the 99 cents, Ben. I appreciate it. Ah, man, I was doing all right there for a second, but I just fucking lost it at the very end right there. Please give up. You guys are hating. That was fire. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Can't lose what you never had. What are you talking about? CTE freestyle? What are you talking about? Dude, I killed that. Rapping would have been easier with frontal teeth. Well, of course, I'm at a bit of a handicap trying to freestyle. And the crowd goes mild. I don't know, dude. I think that was decent. Oh, thank you, Tyler, for the $10. Don't give up on your rap dreams, littlest bro. I appreciate them. I appreciate the $10, Tyler. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, look, dude, like I said, I know my way around a beat a little bit. I know my way around a beat a little bit. Bro setting the bar low for MMA YouTubers. All right. I mean, look, you can't please everybody. You can't please everybody, but I think I did a decent job right there. That was worth every penny. I'm glad you think so, Jack. I did my best. It's all over the screen. Would you spar with Poetan? I would move around with him a little bit, but he does kind of go pretty hard sometimes, though. So as long as he's not trying to fucking kill me. How much do you receive out of these donos? YouTube takes 30% of it. Which, not ideal, but, I mean, it really does help. It really does help. Streaming for me was a game changer financially. I will say that. I really enjoyed the beat, though, Shade. You make that beat yourself? Yeah, it was just in my head, pretty much. Clearly, we had a bit of a psychic connection there because we connected on that freestyle, so... Did my 99 cents help? It really did. No, it really did help. I do appreciate it. Is that the fight? Well, Fabian tried. Am I right? Fabian tried. That was a fucking nice knee, though, I'm looking at now. That replay was a decent knee. Bro single-handedly pulled Lucas into the thick of it. I think that was better than the thick of it. I mean, come on. You could tell there was some artistic vision with my freestyle, at least. It's a lot of decision maxing on the PFL card. Yeah, there sure is. There sure is. I think it was worse. Well, Hayden, let's be honest, Hayden Herman, you have never, ever, ever come into my chat and had been positive about anything. All right? You always have something to complain about, so I don't think this is anything new. Can you ask Jalen Turner why he completely self-destructed against Hooker? I don't think I'm going to say that to his face. I don't even know if I would say he self-destructed. He got rocked pretty bad at one point. I don't know if that's quite what happened. Thoughts on Finney? Finney who? Finney who? Who's Finney? I feel like Finney is a somewhat common name. You have no rhythm, cadence, or sense of tone. Well, didn't realize we had a fucking music major in the chat. I mean, Jesus, dude. I mean, look, it's art, man. It's fucking art. You don't need rhythm when you're doing art. Oh, you know what I just realized? Larissa Pacheco, the chick who's fighting Cyborg, she fought Kayla Harrison, and I think she won. I know that because I actually did some research on Kayla Harrison for her last or her debut. All right, sorry, who Jim? Who is it? Torres Finney? The fuck is that? Torres Finney. Oh, that guy. That guy. Man, I would be shocked if you could choke him. I'll tell you that. I mean, that dude's got literally zero neck. You know, I gotta watch him fight. I've yet to actually watch him fight, actually. No, I know who Finney is. Obviously, the name didn't... I haven't connected with the name yet. Yeah, no, I know. So he got his contract the last time on the Contender Series, but... Yeah, no, I don't. I've actually yet to watch him fight. No, I need to. In fact, I'll pull that shit up right now. I'll pull that up right now. Let me go to my trusted website. I watch MMA fights for free. God, this website I have to watch these fights free, it's so fucking convenient. They already have the fight before this Leon Edwards fight's already up there. Let me see. And they do have the Contender Series down here as well. Cool. Did Finney fight on the last Contender Series? Because if he did, he's not here. Or was it the one prior to that? It must have been the one prior. Let me see. Let me scroll back even farther. No, he wasn't in that one either. Let me keep going. Well, it certainly wasn't pre-UFC 307. It couldn't have been. Okay, what week did Finney fight? Week before the week before. Oh, God. We're talking a week before the week before. Here it is. Here it is. I found it. All right, let's take a look. You get my live reaction. I'll tell you what, he's fighting a guy who, I mean, certainly isn't the tallest, lengthiest guy I've ever seen. Jesus, he's just a literal fucking bowling ball, isn't he? 5'8", 75.5-inch reach. You know what? That 75.5-inch reach for being 5'8", though, ain't bad. That's a decent reach for being that short. He seems quick. Seems very quick. Seems agile. Decent little single leg. I mean, the guy he's fighting really had no fucking business defending single legs, though. Dang, sliced right through his guard to mount. Jesus, he's so fucking... Look at his goddamn thighs. Jesus. I've never seen a guy who's more anti-jiu-jitsu than fucking Finney. How the fuck do you pull off anything against this guy? He's got no limbs, no neck. God, look at it. He himself has very good grappling, though. Took his back. Stepping over for that arm triangle. Yeah, arm triangle's his move, dude. You can tell. I can't imagine he finishes it, though. No, yeah, the guy's pushed up to the fence now. I don't think Finney quite has it on the neck, though, is the problem. He's kind of doing it right over the guy's face. That's the problem with the arm triangle. Yeah, he got out. I mean, the thing is, I've kind of noticed with the contenders here, quite the level of competition Finney is fighting of, but, like, a lot of times the contender series odds are, like, almost all the fights have a really big, heavy favorite, almost every single time. He's got him flattened out with his back. Yeah, that's how he got the TKO. He's a very good grappler, for sure. It'll be interesting to see. It'll be very interesting to see. Average height kings unite. Leon Edwards' thighs or Pereira's glutes? It's a good question. It's a good question. I think Leon's thighs. Leon has very good thighs. If there's one thing I'm good at analyzing, it's the male physique for sure. How did you lose your front teeth? Everybody, Phil Svetoslav Atansov, how I lost my teeth, please. Let's go ahead and let him know. Here we go. We got Chris Cyborg versus Larissa Pacheco. Pacheco ain't bad, dude. But, dude, Chris Cyborg has got to be getting up there in age, right? She's got to be. Yeah, I mean, I figured she's got to be old. She's 39? That is pretty old for women's fighters, at least. This Pacheco chick, though, is not bad. I mean, she was kind of getting grapple fucked by Kayla Harrison, but she did. I mean, she won the fight. At this point, I forget how the fuck she did it, but. His teeth fell out because bedtime kept throwing slurs at them. Fent addict smooched Shay and he lost his teeth. Yeah, Jim's making a joke, but AE, that is part of the story for sure. The partnership of authoritarian states that I've been calling the new axis is very real and it's making moves. A large number of North Korean soldiers, reports put them at 10,000 to 12,000, have been dispatched to fight on Russia's behalf in Ukraine. Military ties between China and Russia seem to be increasing, with Russia's defense minister saying the two countries have a common understanding of what needs to be done. Man, that is pretty fucking terrifying. Hey, John Paul, are you in here? Can you either confirm nor deny this? I mean, I know you live in Russia. Again, don't say anything that's going to put you on a fucking list, but that is terrifying for sure. That's terrifying. And I would not be surprised. Is there an MMA scene in North Korea? I can't imagine. Oh, hey, Torrin Brown. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Do you wear false teeth in your daily life? I do not. I do not. What you see is what you get, man. What you see is what you get. I used to have fake teeth, but not anymore. I just don't wear them. John Paul is the guy putting people on a list. None of these things are true. China is our enemy. North Korean do sell our slaves, but they won't fight. Okay, fair enough. That's why I'm glad I got the solid information over here from John Paul. Interesting though. Why is China and Russia enemies? You wouldn't think, but again, in terms of foreign affairs, I'm not the most educated. How much money to get an Oliveira tattoo? Fuck, I don't know. Shay, your mic, bud? Is it to keep cutting out? I'll put it down. Usually when I put it down, it stops cutting out. There we are. Do you like tea more than coffee? No, fuck that. I like coffee. I drink a lot of coffee. How much for a tattoo in general? I mean, if someone's going to donate me a certain amount of money to get a tattoo, it's just going to have to cover the tattoo, the prices for the tattoo. So, I mean, it depends what you want. Like, if I were to get a Charles Oliveira tattoo, what the fuck would that be? What happened in the Fabian Edwards fight? I missed it. Honestly, dude, I kind of missed it too. He was getting grapple fucked. He looked all right on the feet, to be fair, but I wasn't really paying attention. If Ngannou loses, I cry, bro. I mean, look, I think that Ngannou should win. Again, man, Ferreira's very dangerous on the feet. Very, very dangerous. But I think Ngannou should just tuck his chin, try to clinch up with him, and I think he should have a big advantage in the grappling. I see Lackliger. That makes sense. China and Russian politics is complicated, not black and white. Don't listen to the liars. Interesting. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's scary hearing about like China's 2048 plan or whatever, become the world's dominant superpower. That's pretty scary. Just, why should we be friends? They are in bad shape and in constant need for fossils. They need to fight somebody, and if Taiwan got American backing, who's stopping them from taking our Far East? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I was listening to a podcast where an ex-CIA agent was talking, and he said that China will try to take over Taiwan, but they won't do it until they're more powerful than America, which they have a plan by 2048 to become the most powerful. But yeah, I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. Again, you're educating me on foreign affairs. I don't fucking know. What the fuck is that photo on the left? What? Which one? Oh, sorry, the left? Those two photos? What do you mean? Will you stay live for Font versus Phillips and Pereira versus Fluffy? You know, potentially. Well, I mean, we'll see. I don't know. Depending on what time it is when Ngannou Ferreira ends and, you know, what shape I'm in. China will be more powerful than the U.S. in this century. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but that's, you know, that's what their goal is, of course, but that's going to take a lot of work. I mean, of course, though, I don't think America is in the best of shape right now. How much did you pay for the pay-per-view? You know what? It's free, unless you're referring to the amount of money I'm spending on electricity operating this laptop. Then that's a question you can ask. But no, I didn't buy the pay-per-view. What the fuck do I look like to you? China has declining birth rates. Yeah, I have heard that. Will Katona get cut again after a loss? Probably, but dude, I feel so bad for the guy. I'm like, he's grinded so hard to get back to the UFC, but it's like, he's just not there, man. He's just not. He's just not there. He's not there. I mean, he's good, but he's not. He'll never be any better than, you know, a high. Like, I would say anywhere from rank number 15 to 10 is kind of where his skill level is, you know. All right, here we go. I mean, shit, I guess I'll put a timer on. I kind of missed it. Whatever. Who gives a fuck? I'll have it ready for the next round. All right, here we go. Let's see if Chris Cyborg still has it. She doesn't look too bad, to be fair. Decent little jab to the body. Can we fix drug problem in USA? I think that's it's a tough issue for sure. It's a tough issue. Clock. I'll have the clock ready next round. Whatever. Who has the belt between those two? I think Cyborg does. I think. Damn, surprisingly, Cyborg is the underdog. Who would have thought? Oi! Nice little takedown right there. Oh, Von Flu choke! Oh, dude, we have a legit Von Flu choke right here. We have a legit Von Flu choke if Cyborg can hit it. Legit Von Flu. I mean, nah, not anymore. She lost it. She gave up on it. No, they won't. They can't pull U.S. numbers of post-COVID recovery, and they were historically bad. China picked them in the 2000s. Now it's downhill for them. The goal of the Russian government is to... Damn, look at John Paul over here teaching us all about foreign affairs. That's cool, John Paul. That's cool. Oh, she's rocked. Cyborg rocked her with that head kick. Bro, Charles is gonna say something. He has been standing there for like an hour in silence. Ever since I gave him this little kiss mark, he hasn't really talked much. I don't think he was a fan of that. But hey, $10 is $10. Am I right? She's gonna break his arm. That was not me. 1.4142. John Paul is biased and brainwashed by his dictatorship-owned country. John Paul, you gonna let him talk to you like that, dude? You gonna let him talk to you like that? How long you been training BJJ? About in a couple months, it'll be about 6 years. I've been training jiu-jitsu. Be about 6 years. Should when you get a new member emote of you kissing the Charles cutout? Yeah, I should do that. I should do that for people who are members. Like, maybe, I don't know what a good number would be, but maybe after like a few months. Three to 6 months. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Oh, Pachacho's got a guillotine. She doesn't really have it though. See, I don't know what it is. Like, I'm excited for the Ngannou fight, but something about these PFL fights, dude. I don't know, man. Just doesn't they don't lure me in. They do not lure me in terms of excitement. Dang, you compete in BJJ? Yeah, I've competed a ton. I've got tons of videos of me competing. Maybe we can watch them someday. Live stream link for PFL. Oh, Jackson's here. I mean, I can't. Yeah, well, Jackson, do you really not have a link to watch the fights? I'll send you one right now. I'll send you one right now, big guy. I think that stream works. Yeah, cool. Stream East, Meth Streams, VIP Box. Yeah, Larry pretty much just laid them all out. I'm not a big fan of VIP Box, though, because holy mother of pop-up ads. Holy mother of pop-up ads. Though, Meth Streams is what I'm using right now. Don't sue me, Dana. Fucking Dana's going to try prosecuting me if I make that common knowledge. But yeah, I'm using Meth Streams and not a lot of pop-up ads. If you had to fight Jack Slack, who would win? You know, I don't know a lot about Jack Slack as a person, but I do know he knows a lot about fighting. He knows a lot about fighting and technique. Like, I think there's a spectrum, right, of MMA YouTubers. You've got Lucas Tracy over here on this side, and you've got Jack Slack over there on this side. They're both very on opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of what they do on their channel. You know what I mean? And I would like to say I'm kind of I like to try to combine both worlds a little bit. You know, he seems pretty legit though. I'm sure the amount of knowledge he has trained before. You know, no question. But I don't know about his background. Again, though, if Lucas Tracy says no about getting in my corner, I will hit up Jack Slack. Both on the spectrum, though. All right, I got the clock ready this time. Don't you guys worry. All right. Do you think Guru is losing focus on actual MMA commentary over MMA drama? I mean, yeah, well, you know, here's the thing, dude. It's tough, and like I can tell you this from personal experience. It's tough when you're a channel that breaks down fights and talks about like technique and game plans and stuff. Because the problem is, the only time you're gonna get views doing that is if it's a big fight, and the problem is there's not there's, typically like 1 to 2 big fights a month. That's the thing. So it makes sense that he wants to get more into the drama side of it, because I think that's going to get you more views, But, yeah, I can see what you're saying there. Kenny is worse than Lucas. Lucas isn't a UFC casual, just doesn't understand MMA. Kenny is a full-on casual. I think Kenny is pretty rage bait, though. I think Kenny is pretty rage bait. Why don't you focus on the state of the sport as a whole, or videos that have more lifespan? I think I do that whenever the opportunity arises, for sure. I think there's a lot of videos on my channel that honestly have a very long lifespan. Again, though, it's hard to constantly be pumping those out. You know what I mean? There's only so many videos I can make talking about, jiu-jitsu as a whole in MMA, or wrestling as a whole in MMA. It's difficult to pump those out. Now, when new things arise, and we're seeing new styles and new fighters come through using different techniques, of course I'll do that. But Kenny thinks he can beat Sean Strickland. No, he doesn't believe that. Lucas probably knows more about the UFC than you in terms of prelim fighters, etc. Again, it depends, dude. Maybe, but if I was doing, when I research for parlays, dude, I know all those prelim fighters pretty inside and out. But, yeah, maybe just, off the top of his head. Yeah, probably. Probably. Maybe you could do profiles on fighters, vets, and up-and-comers, or talk about their strengths and weaknesses. Perhaps. You never know. You never know. Dude, I don't know what it is about some of these PFL fights, dude. It's just not doing it for me, man. I'm just not getting into it. I'm just not getting into it, dude. I get it. It's 2 women fighters, but still, I just can't. I just can't. You think the Ngannou fight could be a repeat of Lewis? You know what? Honestly, I think if Ngannou tries to fight like he did in the Lewis fight, I think that, potentially. Potentially, because I think a lot of people, when they look at the Derek Lewis fight now, they go, well, because a lot of this comes from Joe Rogan, because Joe Rogan has talked about this to death. He goes, well, Francis said that he carried over fear from the Stipe fight. Okay, potentially, but also what could be, what a big reason for that could have been that Ngannou, just so many guys would just rush at them with giant flurries because, he's way bigger, way more powerful than anybody else he's fighting. But for once in his career, he's fighting a giant Derek Lewis who can also knock you out with one punch. That could have been a big reason why he was a lot more nervous, a lot more reserved. So who knows? Maybe that could be the case with Ferreira. I wouldn't say, though, that favors him. Because obviously he needs to close the distance against Ferreira, Do I think Botox would help with punch absorbing? I don't. Maybe. I have no idea. Oh, damn. Cyborg actually just got fucking clean with a right hand. I don't know why you always shit on Rogan. Literally everyone knows it's because he was hesitant because of Lewis's power. Does literally everyone know? Does everybody know that? Every single person? I do shit on Rogan a lot, though. I do shit on Rogan a lot. It's not my fault that Rogan's brain fell out of his skull as of late. Have you heard that beards actually help you take punches better? Yeah, I have heard that. I have no idea if it's logistic or not. Clearly, as you can tell, I don't have experience in the matter, but watching old UFC clips, his commentary and breakdowns was a lot better. It was. You watch old Joe Rogan doing commentary, a million times better than him today. Million times better. Still not as bad as Daniel Cormier, though. Still not as bad as Daniel Cormier, and I think that might be my next, probably not my next video, but a video. I'm working on a video. I've been slowly compiling all of the worst moments I've heard from Daniel Cormier in terms of being a commentator. And I made a video about that a long time ago, and I want to make a new one because I've got a lot more stuff. Should make one for judging and decisions too. Yeah, I kind of did that with the Sean Strickland problem video that I made. I kind of talked about it, but I probably should. You know what would have been a good time to make a video like that, though? Was right after Guru made that video talking about how Sean O'Malley was robbed against Merab. That would have been a great time to make a judging video. And I could have talked about that because Guru was really off about how he was interpreting the judging criteria. The problem is, though, I ended up just not even really watching Guru's video because, I mean, no offense, but I'm not going to sit there for an entire fucking hour and watch. I mean, dude. And like I said, as we talked about earlier, the reason why that video is an hour long is because he is making significantly more money with the video being that long. But I didn't have the time to fucking sit there and watch that whole video. Why'd you do Francis so dirty in the thumbnail? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. O'Malley showed a modicum of attention to Guru, so now he's obligated to glaze him by any means possible. Maybe. Just the problem is that like Guru in that video, I now know in hindsight, he broke it down purely on damage. And like he even made a point in the video. He goes, remember back when we used to break down fights because of damage? Why doesn't anyone do that anymore? I'm going to do it. And it's like, well, no one does that because it's not damage. Damage is not automatically number one. You have to factor in effective grappling. And plenty of what Merab was doing, I would say, I mean, a lot of it wasn't, but he certainly had moments of effective grappling. No question. Guru just hates Merab, but isn't that deep? I don't think it's that deep. My only point is, in hindsight, that would have been a very good time to make a video kind of talking about the judging criteria. And cause it really is the most misunderstood subject in MMA. Would you do a video of the problem with Bigfoot in MMA? I think I'm going to keep Bigfoot content to my streams for now. Weasel made everyone think it was damage. It doesn't even say the word damage in the criteria. It says impact. Yeah. But I mean, it also says the number one, everybody says, well, the number one criteria is damage. It's the number one criteria. It's like, no, the number one is effective striking / grappling. Those two things are number one. It's not just one thing. I know, Mike Yim. I should have listened to you, man. But again, dude, I'm not I'm not gonna sit there and watch Guru. Look, it made perfect sense to me that like Sean O'Malley won rounds 3 and 5. Like, right? I think that's completely fair. But did it really take Guru a fucking hour to explain how he won one other round? Like, come on, dude. I think the casuals need to know about Bigfoot, though. The problem is, man, like it's hard to get people to listen about Bigfoot. I mean, all you motherfuckers were calling me schizophrenic when I first started talking about it. But I guarantee you, I made some of you think about it. When's the chin video coming? I've got it, dude. I mean, again, I've got it all. I've got it all written down. I'm working on them. Like I typically work on multiple videos at once, and that's kind of what I'm doing right now. And the thing is, what kind of holds you back, though, is that sometimes a fight will get announced, and then, or sometimes, you know, I have to break down Hamzat Rob or Holloway Topuria, so it kind of further puts videos back and back and back, but it's coming. Cyborg is so washed, yeah. Are you 60 years old? Use docs? Nah, I like my notebook. I like my notebook. By the way, make a video on why it's harder to become double champ than people think. I could do that. I could do that for sure. It certainly is. It certainly is. I mean, especially now, like MMA is so closely contested at the top of the sport. Like guys are so good, and that weight advantage is such a problem. Look at the lips and the way the elbow joint moves. Hey, man, look, 1.4, 1.42. I guarantee I got you to think about it a little bit. It's interesting. You can't deny it's not interesting. Who wins, Topuria or Makhachev? You kind of, you have to lean towards Makhachev. You gotta. I mean, again, dude, Ilya is scary, and he's very, very good at what he does. The problem is, though, dude, if anybody can stay on the outside, use a lot of movement, spam a lot of kicks, keep distance very well, that's going to be Islam, dude. Islam does a very good job moving on the outside, evading strikes, staying very defensively sound. He's so good at it. Do you think Islam has any weaknesses? He seems unbeatable. I mean, I wouldn't say he's unbeatable. In terms of weaknesses, I mean, yeah, that's kind of where you start getting into in terms of fighters today are so well-rounded. It's not like Islam has a weakness. It's not like there's a glaring hole in his game. Now, you can pinpoint, like, again, Volkanovski is a very tough matchup for somebody like Islam, to an extent, because what the Dagestani grappling, like Khabib, Islam, what these guys are so good at doing is just breaking you with positional grappling. That's what they're so good at doing. They get you down, they get you to turtle, they grab a body lock, they make you keep standing back up, they just grind you out, and they break guys grappling-wise. But Volkanovski is just unbreakable. You're not going to break Volkanovski like that. You know what I mean? And that's why in the second fight, Islam didn't even try. So, like, you can kind of pinpoint certain areas where you would say, okay, this guy might be able to have success with Islam in this area, or, maybe this area. But, yeah, like, in terms of having a weakness, Islam doesn't have a weakness. There's nowhere he's so well-rounded. Islam broke himself trying to break Volk. Exactly. That's literally exactly what happened. And it's funny because I know Craig Jones and Volkanovski did a ton of submission defense for that camp. And it's like, fuck, dude, Islam didn't even go for any submissions against Volk because, their submissions come from either fatiguing you or rocking you is where their opportunity for submission comes in. But in a matchup like Volk where they just couldn't fucking... yeah, exactly what you said, Larry. You spelled that out perfectly. And he also had Craig Jones in his corner, which helps a lot. Yeah, Minecraft enchantment table, 100%. 100%. It's a cheat code. People say Volk won round 4 because damage. We were actually talking about this in the Discord earlier. It's just tough, right? Because if you're on top of somebody in full guard, that's considered a neutral position, right? If somebody has you in guard and you're on top of them, you are not automatically winning. You're not. It's a neutral position. That's why you have to look at damage from that position, right? But when you have somebody's back, like, it's not outlined well in the judging criteria. That is, like, where the criteria does get very subjective, it's definitely that. Because it doesn't specifically say, well, if you're just hanging onto somebody's back, you're winning. But I think that's how the judges look at it, right? If you're on somebody's back with a body triangle, no matter what's happening, you're winning, essentially. So it's tough to say, man. I don't know. Like, yes, Volk was damaging him kind of from the back, but none of those punches were going to finish Islam. None of those punches were really putting him in serious danger. Now, Islam wasn't really doing anything either. It's a weird one, man. I don't know. It's tough to say. Really tough to say. I really don't know what to think about that in particular. Back and mount is a dominant position, so you're winning. Yeah, I mean, I think that is kind of what it comes down to. If you have the guy mounted, if you're taking his back, you know. Well, getting into a dominant position is counted as effective grappling in the criteria. No, yeah, 100% Lagler, for sure. But, you know, the point is Islam is accomplishing effective grappling, taking his back. But then, for the next 4 minutes of the round, he is just hanging on to it as Volk's punching him from behind. It's like Volk is he's the one doing damage. Does that not count as effective striking then? Right? I mean, I don't know. I really don't know what to think about that scenario. I mean, I would assume you'd give it to Islam, I guess, but that should count as stalling. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I know that is why I give Volk round 4. Yeah. If Daniel Cormier were to drop down to 185, would he become triple champ and potentially become the GOAT? I mean, dude, he wrestled at 185. That's where he wrestled, at 185. So I'm sure he could have. And probably. Like, imagine how strong he was at heavyweight. He probably could have been easily just as strong at 185 as well. Shay, would you be better at MMA if you were black? I mean, I don't think inherently. I don't think I would inherently be better at MMA, but I did watch a YouTube video about black genetics explained and why, like, more black people have a certain gene that leads to athleticism that the majority of white people don't have. So, I mean, look, I think there's something there. But I don't know if it's inherent. Again, the Jew genetics probably are hanging me back a little bit. For those who don't know, I am deeply Jewish. Black Genetics Explained is insane. Yeah, it's a YouTube video. It's actually pretty good. It's pretty good. It talked about how there's a gene. You could either be RR, RX, or XX. And basically, if you're RR, you are naturally far more explosive. Your muscles have an ability to generate more power. Now, if you're RX, you're more in the middle, and if you're XX, your muscles really don't have any ability to generate power. You're more of like a long-distance runner, is somebody who you would consider XX. And what the video got into was that the far majority of people of African descent are RR, more explosive. And what's interesting, though, is he said most white people are RX in the middle, most people. But he goes, most Russian white people are RR, which is interesting because we do know that Russians are fucking, clearly problems when it comes to athletics. We're doing eugenics on the Fight Companion. It's not my fault. It's fucking a woman fight, dude. I'm sorry. Diaz XX. Exactly. Someone like Nate Diaz would be XX, right? Yeah, Ross, how we talked about it, but the RR type has the worst cardio. Yeah, exactly. I believe I'm RX as well. I believe I'm RX because on my Ancestry.com, which we've looked at, it taught me that I was Jewish. It said that I do have it's called the sprinter's gene is what it's called. And it said that I had the gene, but it didn't say whether I was RR, RX. It said I had it, but it didn't say which one. I think I'm probably RX. I can probably comfortably say looking at myself. I would say I'm pretty in the middle. I used to have godlike cardio, but I also got the sprinter gene. Well, again, you could always improve your cardio. It's just where you kind of naturally stand. Is Lucas Tracy RR? I got no idea. Tough to say. Jewish, disappointed. Yes, deeply, deeply Jewish. Deeply Jewish. Laglager likes to say I'm only 1 to 6%. So The Ancestry.com told me I'm 5% Jewish, but what I think is important to understand about that is it says they can be off by up to 3%, which means I could be 8%. We're rounding that up to 10. I'm about 10% Jewish. So, it's a deep part of me. It's a deep part of my culture, who I am. I'm Jewish. You know what I mean? Look, I don't take it for it's not a joke, dude. Like, that lamp was only meant to burn for like a day and a half. And that burned for like 9 days, dude. Shay is also 17% Siberian. Oh, that is quite the question, MILF Hunter. You're 4 inches into Ngannou, and Ferreira is 4 inches into you. You going forward or back? I guess I'm going forward purely because I don't want a dick in me. You know what I mean? It's both gay, but I guess if I were to be gay, I'll be the guy on top, I guess. Yeah, I'm going forward, man. Shay, are you black like Mike Perry? No, I'm not black, but I do have some Native American in me, though. You were also claiming 13%, and I was right about the 5%. Lagler, I genuinely swear to God I thought I remembered 13%. I really remember 13%. Alhamdulillah, brother. Yes, 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 yes. Is Alhamdulillah Judaism? Genuine question. Why does Dana threaten to axe flyweight when it pulls more viewers than all 3 of the women's divisions combined easily? I mean, Junk Mail, I think it comes down to double comments. No, I didn't see your first comment, so yeah, no problem. I think Dana was trying to send a message. Honest to God, dude. I think he was trying to send a message. I think Dana, he does not like these fighters thinking that they've got any leverage. And he wanted to sacrifice one of them, and he wanted to let him know that, hey, you fuck around, yeah, you're out of here. Like I don't give a fuck. I think that's what Dana wanted. And Dana's always done this. Remember when the fighters they originally were allowed to have sponsorships on their shorts? Brendan Schaub said himself, he goes, I was making 6 figures a fight with my advertisements on my shorts. Without that, I'm only making $12K and $12K to show up. And Dana White goes, no, he wasn't making that much. No, I don't, no. But then Joe Rogan himself proved that he went, no, I saw the documents. He was making 6 figures. And then Dana just fucking didn't even bring it up. He brought the Reebok deal in because it neuters fighters' ability to make any kind of money. You know what I mean? He doesn't want them making money. He wants them fighting for pennies. That's what he wants. So think about it. If you're making 6 figures on a sponsorship, you could take 6 months off from fighting, no problem. Like, you don't have to constantly be competing. You know what I mean? But Dana takes away your sponsorship money. Oh, you better be fighting 3 times a year if you want to survive. And a monster who hits his wife, he certainly does. And now people are soy facing over custom shorts, even though we had those years ago. I know, exactly. You used to be able to wear whatever you wanted. Bro, no way you think Hums has a chance against Rob. Whitaker will use feints. Dude has that will to win. Yeah. I mean, dude, you must be watching some Kenny OK over here, huh? Yeah, I know, man. Dana's just... I mean, what are you going to do, man? What are you going to do about it, right? I mean, we tried to bully him, you know what I mean? We tried, but we tried to bring up that whole oil him up thing as a way to bully him, but then Nina drama had to ruin that and get him inside the joke, and now it's fucked. Who do you think has better analysis, Lucas, Bedtime, or Kenny? Look, I'll be frank with you. I'll be frank with you. Like, that's a good question, Dirtle. Kenny, I have experience talking to. And Kenny, I would say, is the quintessential... like, a lot of the things he believes, it's very, very basic. You know what I mean? It's just, it's very... Like, for example, right? When we were debating about Khabib versus Charles, right? And he goes, well, look at how Charles fought against Arman Tsarukyan and how and Arman Tsarukyan lost to Gamrot and Arman's not even that good. And I was like, well, Kenny, you got to understand, man, like, you're trying to talk about grappling as like one giant blanket term. That's not what it is. Like, Islam does different things. He specializes in a different area of grappling than Arman does. He fucking specializes in everything than Gamrot. Like, all these guys are different in terms of grappling. And Kenny just couldn't wrap his mind around it. Now, I think the reason for it, though, is because we were debating and he was never going to actually admit defeat on something. But, you know, so Kenny to me is the quintessential kind of guy who's like kind of just getting into MMA, and he kind of just looks at striking, grappling, all as like one thing, and really has trouble separating it. Now, Bedtime... the only thing I know about his analysis is when I watched his debate with Kenny. And I'll be honest, it was bad. It was bad, dude. And I actually like Bedtime a lot. Very, very nice guy. Very, very nice guy. But, dude, Bedtime got worked by Kenny. And it just, like, he just didn't know. Like, it was bad, dude. Bedtime got worked. And I was shocked at how little Bedtime knew in terms of, like, MMA analysis. No fucking idea. And now, so honestly, I'll put Kenny one up over Bedtime, I guess. You know, and now Lucas Tracy. Again, I think Lucas knows a lot about like the UFC as a whole, but he doesn't really know anything about fighting. So I don't know. I think it's close between them. I guess Lucas. I don't know, but at the same time, though, I did watch Bedtime and Lucas have a little back and forth, and Bedtime was destroying him. I think it's a rock, paper, scissors between the three. It's kind of a rock, paper, scissors match, to be fair. Is it possible to get worked by Kenny? Well, dude, okay, here's what I remember, right? So Kenny and Bedtime were having a discussion about Merab versus Sean O'Malley. And Kenny thought Merab was going to win. Bedtime thought Sean was going to win. And Kenny brought something up to Bedtime. He goes, Bedtime, how do you think Sean's going to beat Merab when he got taken down by Peter Yan 6 times? That's what he said, right? Which exactly, that's kind of Kenny being the sort of quintessential basic MMA fan. How is he going to beat Merab? Peter Yan took him down 6 times. And I go, well, and I'm watching this, and I go, well, the answer is very, very clear. You know, the reason why Peter Yan was able to take him down so many times is because Peter Yan's an elite striker who used his striking to get on the inside and get deep on takedowns. Aljamain Sterling couldn't take Sean down because he just couldn't get on the inside, right? Perfect response. Like, that's what you say. But you know what Bedtime says? Bedtime goes, hey, well, Sean took him down too. And I was like, oh. Time to close my door. Ollie, get over here. Ollie, you get in here. Bad boy. But yeah, I was like, fuck, dude. That was pretty poor by Bedtime. That was pretty poor. Bedtime was doing a lot of work to keep it lighthearted and bearable to listen to be fair. Yeah, perhaps. But I also remember they were talking about Max Holloway versus fucking Ilya. And Kenny was like, well, you could agree that Max has a problem when he fights high-level boxers who can counter. Because of the Dustin Poirier fight. Now, I mean, there's a lot you can say about the Dustin Poirier fight as like a reason why Max struggled so much. But Bedtime was just like, I don't really know. I haven't really thought about it like that. And I was just like, I don't know. Oh, sorry, Kenneth, not Kenny. Kenneth. Kenneth, yes. Yeah, I don't know. But again, I thought Bedtime was going to do a lot better in that Kenneth debate. And I was like, ooh, that was really bad. It was really, really bad. Saying that in a debate is a death sentence. Yeah, it was tough to listen to. It was tough. I mean, but it was just that analysis of Sean O'Malley versus Peter Yan. I died a little bit inside when I heard Bedtime say that. Well, Sean took down Yan too. I'm like, dude, what are you talking? And again, dude, I really like Bedtime. I think he's a very, very nice guy. We've spoken in the DMs a bit for our fight, but that was not great. What do you think about cage side convos? Let's not get into cage side convos. I'm sure a lot of you guys know about our beef, quote unquote, but you know. Here we go, guys. Ferreira versus Ngannou. Shay, you also shouldn't have said that you didn't think Charles would 100% beat Khabib. I don't know, Laglager. I think that just kind of showed how Kenneth was just not prepared. Because again, like I made a 22-minute video saying that, look, I think that Charles could give Khabib a lot of problems in these very specific areas. But of course, you know, I'm not delusional. I think Charles needs to avoid these specific areas. And if he can do that, he can win. And I made a 22-minute video about it, and Kenneth just didn't even look at it. So a guy made a 6-hour-long video titled My 1,000 Favorite MMA Fighters. I saw that. I actually was in there during the premiere, and I was commenting. I'm sorry, I like cage side. Look, I never had a problem. Okay, we'll fucking get into it. All right, we'll fucking get into it. I won't pull up the video or anything like that, but basically, you guys can find it yourselves. Cage Side made a video titled MMA YouTubers, or like how I would do against MMA YouTubers in a fight. And I saw my fucking YouTube picture there in the thumbnail, and I was like, oh, okay, he talks about me. Interesting. So I click on the video to see what Cage Side Combos has to say, and at first, he was very cordial. And Cage Side was like, his kickboxing's really, really good. I think boxing, it would be closer between us. And I'm like, all right. But then he goes, now in terms of his grappling, though, I think his guard passing needs work. This is what Cage Side said about me. He goes, I think his guard passing needs work. I think his guard passing's a bit slow. The kind of grappling I like is when you're going for a submission and you use that to transfer into better position. So I 100% favor myself if I was going to win in the grappling. That's what Cage Side said about me. And I was very confused about that because I was like, when have you ever seen me even attempt to pass somebody's guard? Like, he's just clearly talking out of his ass. Whatever. Yeah, exactly. He was talking like he fucking really has studied me. And I'm like, dude, I've put out some very short highlights. You've never seen me try to pass somebody's guard. You don't know what you're talking about. So I comment on his video, and I go, dude, I think we got to grapple. I said, I think that would be a great video. And also, we can box, and I'll tie one arm behind my back. That's what I told him. That comment was the #1 liked comment on his video for 2 days. For 2 days, that was the #1 liked comment. And he just was not saying anything. Then after 2 days, he likes the comment and then responds, oos. That's all he said. And I was like, oh, okay. Interesting. Fair enough. I thought my guard passing needed work and you 100% favor yourself grappling against me. I'm like, dude, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know. I gave Cage Side the opportunity. I was like, dude, let's grapple. And he didn't want to do it. Shay is so goddamn insecure about his guard passing, bro. Here we go again. Dude, look, even if that comment by him didn't make any sense, at least if he had seen me try to pass somebody's guard, it's like, all right, well, if that's what you think, that's what you think. He just never even saw it. So, you know. He is a more decorated grappler than you. I'm honestly surprised he didn't take you up on it. Really? What? Oh, here we go. Ferreira's walking out. I didn't know that. Did he, what is his grappling accolades? Has Oliveira ever implemented a successful game plan? He usually just grits through a knockdown and gets one of his own. He has no game plan against Arman and Islam. I mean, so Here it was my point about why I said he needs to avoid specific things with Khabib. Charles has a really bad habit of when he ends up on his back with his head pressed into the fence, he'll grab full guard and stay there. That's terrible. That is not a good place to do jiu-jitsu. Not a good place at all. That's bad. If he were to hypothetically end up there against Khabib, that's not good. That's a bad spot. However, Charles, of course, always tries to walk you down, get in your face, and go after you, right? The reason that didn't work against Islam was because Islam showed really high-level in-and-out striking. He was blitzing into the pocket, landing combinations on Charles, and then circling away again. Khabib can't do that. 2, against Arman Tsarukyan. Arman Tsarukyan comes from a wrestling background. He wrestled. And he has very good takedowns out in the open. So he was able to negate, at times, Oliveira's pressure by just making him run in the takedowns. Khabib, and I fucking went real in depth with it on the video, Khabib is not the same level wrestler as Arman Tsarukyan. Up against the fence, Khabib's the best in the world, but his wrestling out in the open is not great. He really struggled to take down Iaquinta out in the open, really struggled to take Conor McGregor down out in the open. So my only point was, everybody goes, oh, well, because Charles lost to Arman and Islam, well, obviously he's not beating Khabib. Well, my point is, dude, they're all so different. Like, if Charles tries to walk Khabib down and go after him, I don't know what Khabib would try to shoot out in the open, but he puts himself at a massive guillotine risk. Remember, when Islam and Khabib game planned for Charles, they decided no single or double legs because Charles is too good with the guillotine. So how would Khabib get Charles backed up to the fence if Charles is rushing at him, throwing bombs? He's not, if he takes a shot out in the open, he puts himself at real guillotine risk, and he's already not as skillful as someone like Arman at shooting out in the open. That was my point. That was my point. And again, though, Kenneth he couldn't get it. Every time I said that, I go, Arman is a better wrestler out in the open than Khabib. He would just fucking explode, and he would go, no, because Khabib, because he gets you up, because he's so, look what he did to Dustin Poirier. And I'm like, that was all up against the fence, man. Again, you have to separate, like, there you go. Khabib's ability to circle and head movement is underrated. His head movement is certainly underrated. His ability to circle, though, he does circle and try to evade a lot, but the problem is, right, Islam was a master at launching into the pocket, landing combinations, and getting out again. Khabib's not going to do that. Yeah, Khabib will circle, he'll evade, but he's not going to, his striking is not quite to that level, is my point, Okay, but Khabib hasn't bled. You kind of got me there, Ricardo. Oh, and he's 29-0. Fuck, I don't know. Yeah, it's a good point, man. He never bled. Good argument, but Khabib has plot armor. Yeah, right. I mean, it sure seems that way when he fought Conor McGregor, Dustin Poirier, and Justin Gaethje. It might appear that way to somebody. All right, here we go. Now, look, again, I'm watching via meth streams. So I might be behind, I might even be ahead, I don't know. But I'm going to put the timer where it starts for me, all right? Nice argument, but Khabib has better feints. Don't forget RDA. Oh, yeah, RDA. Now, RDA was good for sure. Don't get me wrong. RDA was very, very good. Very good fighter. But again, RDA got armbarred twice by Cowboy Cerrone in a grappling match. So I really don't want to hear nothing about RDA as some fucking high-level jiu-jitsu guy. I mean, he's not bad. It's not bad, but do you normally use meth streams? I always use meth streams. That's always been my go-to. Khabib's a casual for it, but he is genuinely good and would most likely beat Oliveira. I mean, look, dude, nobody said he's not good. I think Khabib, again, up against the fence, he's the best in the world. Nobody had the same level folk-style pins and mat returns as Khabib. Nobody. But again, most people, they don't really look at it like that. Most MMA fans are going to go, grappler, this grappler beat him, so Khabib, best grappler ever, always wins. It's like, well, there's very specific things he was good at. And again, I'd love to hear a good argument about how Khabib would just magically beat Charles. Most of the time I hear people say, he would probably win, but I'm like, oh, okay, well, thank you. Thank you. Very good analysis. Yeah, 100% Minecraft enchantment table. All right, here we go. Here we go. Shay, how big of an impact do you think Francis's boxing training will have? Look, I'm sure it'll help for sure. I'm sure it'll help, but again, man, if he throws that same jab he throws at Anthony Joshua, the one that got him knocked out, Renan is the kind of guy to counter that lazy jab with a hard right hand over the top. He genuinely is. That's why I think Ngannou needs to, I think Ngannou needs to try to close the distance, try to clinch. Once he clinches, push him up against the fence, then you're in range. Maybe you can disengage and land a bomb. I think Ngannou should be worried about trying to strike with Ferreira out in the open, though. I really do, but we'll see. We'll see. Again, I think I'm picking Ngannou. I think he should win, but I think there's a lot of danger for him here. Should I read my last comment? Is Arman a better chain wrestler than Khabib? Look, it's tough to say. I think specifically chain wrestling. Again, Khabib was amazing up against the fence. Hike that single leg up, and then that's when his judo came into play. He would trip you, get you down, and then what made him so good is you would turtle and try to stand back up. Nobody in the world was as good at Khabib was at constantly mat returning you, tripping you, getting that body lock, and just making you miserable trying to stand back up. That's not going to happen against Charles. Charles is not even going to try to get back up. But again, Arman has better takedowns out in the open because Arman wrestled. Khabib didn't wrestle like that. All right, here we go. Timer's going. Here we go. Start of the fight. Oh, dude, powerful leg kick from Ngannou, though. Real powerful leg kick. Ferreira really didn't like that. That would be a smart tool. Oh, but Ferreira returns fire. Though, again, Ngannou landed on the calf. Though Ferreira rolled with that leg kick a little bit better. He rolled with that leg kick. He didn't eat it full force. So far, Ngannou is winning via effective striking because he landed an extra leg kick. Both guys are being very, very cautious. I mean, again, dude, if I'm Ngannou, I'm... Oh, Ferreira fucking threw for the bleachers right there. Another good leg kick. Ferreira does a good job evading the right hands, but this is what Ngannou wants. He wants Ferreira up against the fence. Yeah, this is what we expected. Yep. This is what we expected. Let's see if, honestly, really decent takedown from Ngannou right there. Good little level change. See how Ferreira should try to grab a whizzer right here. He needs a whizzer, not his arm around his head like that. He needs a whizzer. I don't know if he's going for it, though. But you see, Ngannou, why Ferreira couldn't get up is because Ngannou's head is higher than his. Or at least, right there level with him. That's going to make it miserable for Ferreira to stand back up. Ferreira's grapevining his legs. Not a terrible idea if you're just trying to reset. If you're trying to stall, the grapevining isn't bad. Ngannou's in a tough spot, though, to do any damage. Oh, Ferreira's thinking about a Kimura, but... Whoa, triangle! Whoa! I mean, Ngannou should just yank himself out of this, but... He should switch to an armbar. I don't think he's locking that up. He should switch to an armbar. Oh, wow. Wait, is it... No, he doesn't quite have it. Oh, dude, it's getting tighter. It's getting tighter. Ngannou's doing the right thing, trying to punch. Yeah, good defense by Ngannou there. Good defense by Ngannou. But right back into the half guard. This shuts down most submission attempts from Ferreira. Other than a Kimura, I mean, if you're not going to try to attack the legs, like, what the fuck are you going to do from bottom half guard? There we go, though. Ferreira's got the underhook with his left arm, so he could... That's what he needs to try to stand back up. But again, look at how Ngannou is getting higher than him. He has his head over him. It's going to make it really hard to try to stand back up. Dang, really nice ground and pound shots. Really nice ground and pound shots from Ngannou. Ferreira's got to explode here. Ferreira's got a tripod and try to stand back up. You can't eat those shots from Ngannou. Oh, heavy shots. He might be out. He's 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 out. Yeah. Wow. What a fight. Yeah, dude, he was out. He was out a while ago there. Damn, that's crazy. I mean, you know, as expected. That's what I kind of figured would happen, but told you, Stefan Struve went to sleep. Yeah, dude, that fight should... I mean, it's tough because he was turtled out, so it's kind of tough, but yeah, that fight should have been stopped a little earlier than that. I mean, dude, once he flattened out, you know, you scared the shit out of me with that triangle scream. Hey, well, look, dude, I don't know. If anyone could get triangled, you'd think it would have been Ngannou. Was kind of underwhelming. I was trying to see Ferreira snoozing face up. I mean, again, dude, Ngannou with that wrestling ability is scary, dude. Ngannou with that wrestling ability is scary because he gets into an advantageous position like that. The ground and pound shots are devastating. I mean, how often does a guy get knocked out from ground and pound like that when they're turtled? It doesn't really happen super frequently. Aspinall versus Ngannou would be sick. You know, that might be my next video. Who knows? Maybe that'll be the topic of my video tomorrow. Who knows? Most of those shots were back of the head, Shay. Don't skip over it. Call it out. All right. Well, let's take a look at a replay here. Let's take a look at a replay. It didn't appear the back of the head to me, but let's see. I would like to see that double leg again, because, dude, that was a clean double leg by Ngannou. He's a fucking problem, dude. He's a real fucking problem. Cameroon, you have a Habib. Yeah, dude, I mean... honestly, dude, Ngannou should have just gone right back to MMA after the Tyson Fury fight. He kind of... I mean, dude, imagine he hadn't have lost to Joshua, and he came back and then did this in MMA. Dude, Ngannou would be considered a legitimate fucking god. A legitimate god. Aspinall KOs him? I think so. I think Aspinall is the far cleaner, faster striker than Ngannou. But, all right, let's take a look at this. Real good double leg. He caught Ferreira punching, ducked right underneath. Really good double leg. Good timing on it, too. Cut the angle well. I want to see these back of the head shots, apparently. So here we go. And my illegal stream's frozen. My illegal stream... Okay, here we go. Oh! All right, I only saw 2 punches. One was clearly behind the head. Yeah, one was right to the back of the head. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. They're all good. Oi, but there's one that's right to the back of his head. It's only one, though, so I don't know. A good amount were to the side. A good amount were to the side. Yeah, he was out a second prior to that. I mean, dude, Ngannou's a problem. I'm telling you, dude, I feel like Ferreira was like the one scary fight for him because Ferreira legitimately on the feet is a dangerous matchup for Ngannou. But other than that, I mean, who else is there in the PFL? You know what I mean? Who else is there to challenge Ngannou? New hole in Dana's bedroom wall. Renan is a size aura merchant. No, dude, Renan is legit. He's legit, and he's a decent striker. But, dude, everybody's game plan against Ferreira is to take him down. Everybody's game plan. And we, imagine that's what Ngannou is going to try to do. It's what you'd assume. Though I wonder how many people are going to go to my video about the topic, and because of the thumbnail, they're going to tell me that my video aged like milk. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of it. Aspinall glazing is crazy. He's a bad Almeida knocks him down and submits him. Nah, John ain't doing anything against Ngannou. I mean, dude, Ngannou is definitely terrifying. Ngannou is definitely terrifying. Again, I'm not quite ready to say that John wouldn't be. I'm not quite ready to say that yet. It's interesting, but my only thing is, right, after the second Stipe fight, when Ngannou defended that takedown from Stipe, everybody was like, your video aged like milk. No, it did not. My video did not age like milk, AE. Everybody after he defended that takedown from Stipe was like, dude, Jones is in trouble. I don't know. I'm like, yeah, Stipe did weigh 230 pounds, though. He was outweighed a lot. Ngannou didn't start sprawling from Stipe's takedown for like 7 seconds. Stipe grabs the single leg. He's moving with it. Ngannou, it took him 7 seconds to actually grab the head and start to sprawl. A 250-pound John Jones, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. It's a scary fight though for John. I'm not saying I don't know. I don't know. It's tough. It's impossible to know for sure. I think Ngannou. I don't think Jones should necessarily be a heavy favorite. I don't think he should necessarily be a heavy favorite, but it's interesting. I think you can kind of go back and forth. Okay, but Jones is slow and fat and not that heavy naturally. Well, you can't argue with science. You can't argue with science. That is true. I would just, we're going to know that first takedown that Jones shoots on Ngannou. We're going to find out. The Weasel always said Ngannou beats Jones. Well, Minecraft Enchantment Table, if the Weasel said it. Bader versus Ngannou. Oh, dude, do not give poor Ryan Bader Francis Ngannou. Fuck that. Jones is low-key a very small heavyweight. I mean, he weighed the same as Cyril Gane did. He weighed the same as Cyril Gane, and, he demolished. I mean, the thing about Jones is, if he were to get Ngannou down, he legitimately has really good submissions. That's the one thing for Jones, is the submissions. I don't know if Ngannou has never had to fight a heavyweight where he had to be worried about getting submitted, really. But Jones has been doing a ton of work with Gordon Ryan, obviously guillotine Cyril Gane. So that, to me, that's the big question looking at a Jones versus Ngannou fight is Jones going to find a submission? Yeah, but Jones was fat, Gane is ripped. Yeah, Ngannou versus Batista yet. But Gane was all muscle, and Gane has never seen a wrestling mat in his life. True. But Ngannou didn't finish Gane on the ground. So, you never know, man. You never know. The question is, how good is Cyril? Well, I mean, Cyril is world class on the feet, of course, but, again, in the heavyweight division, there's very few guys you need to worry about taking you down and submitting you. Very, very few guys. I mean, that's why Jailton Almeida, who literally is a light heavyweight, arguably had a title eliminator fight because he has a skill that heavyweights just don't have. Cyril Gane was not prepared to deal with somebody who can take you down and sub you. That's it. Yeah, I mean, no. I don't think Gane's a bad grappler necessarily, But again, it's just in the heavyweight division, it's not something you really got to worry about. So when he fought John Jones, who is just far more skilled than any other heavyweight, he's Cyril versus Ferreira would be an amazing matchup. That would, dude. Cyril versus Ferreira would be sick. Cyril versus Ferreira would be awesome. Also, Ngannou can hit Jones anytime. No way Jones KOs him, though. Yeah, for sure. The one thing I will say about John Jones is, though, I mean, again, his striking defense, it's not super nuanced. But what Jones does is he goes like this. If you go forward with flurries against Jones, he goes like this and then backs away from you. And again, that does help not getting knocked out. Just because he's never running into punches. He's not eating the punch head on. He's always moving away, hands up tucked. And again, somebody like Gustafsson or even Dominic Reyes, who's very quick, who can get on the inside and land these combinations. That's one thing. I don't know if Ngannou is going to quite do that to Jones, though. That's the only thing. That's not going to work against the guy as tall as Ngannou, though. Well, again, it all comes down to not running into punches. Evading the punch, getting away from it is kind of what Jones does. Again, I think you can kind of go back and forth. I think that might be my video for tomorrow I'll have up. Is kind of looking at Ngannou versus Aspinall and Jones and talk about this fight a little bit. That's probably what I'll post tomorrow. How would Nicky Rod do in the UFC? Dude, I'm telling you, dude, if any grappler could transition to MMA and be elite, it would be Nicky Rod. The problem is, dude, he's not heavy. He weighs like 235 pounds. He's not big. Reyes and Thiago Santos outstruck John. Ngannou shadow realms him. In theory, yes. Again, though, Reyes and Thiago Santos John didn't even try to take down. He didn't even try to take down Santos, but Reyes had good takedown defense. Reyes, you can say a lot about Dominic Reyes, but at the end of the day, he matches up against John Jones very well. Reyes' weakness is power punchers because Reyes has zero boxing defense. So against John Jones, who has no knockout threat, he matches up against Jones very well, but against anybody who can punch, Reyes is fucked. So against John Jones in particular, he matches up very well. Again, man, it all comes down to... my only point is, I'm watching him defend that one takedown from Stipe isn't enough for me to quite say that Jones is fucked yet. I think you can get into it a little bit. When will you stop the contrarian takes? Dirtle, I'm sorry, man. My takes are just my takes, dude. I don't try to ever be contrarian. I just try to think what I genuinely think, dude. You need to do a PFL heavyweight division deep dive. It's only 3 guys, all Sambo based, all Russian. That'll be interesting. I'd like to see Ngannou fight that style. Honestly, it might just be all the glue that I huff, but I agree with Shay a lot. I get that a lot. I'm going to make you Mrs. Jones for the night, Ngannou. Francis with wrestling is just too scary to think about. It is, dude. It's terrifying. It really is terrifying, especially with the ground and pound. Bye, Minecraft Enchantment Table. I'll see you later, buddy. I'll see you later. All right, let's see what's going on with the UFC. Again, I don't know how long I'll stay on. I've been streaming for about 3 hours, so... yeah, I'll turn on the UFC for now. I probably won't stay the whole card, though. Because when does the main card start? Let me see. When is the... Let me see when the main event starts exactly. Four o'clock. So it's not terribly long. It's not terribly long. They haven't even started the first fight yet, though. First fight of the main card. All right. I mean, yeah, we'll see how long I end up staying. Not that it already started. I meant that it's not done yet. Michelle Ferreira on a title run right now? Potentially. I mean, Michelle Ferreira is a tough guy to game plan for because he's so fucking wild. I'm not staying for a fucking Apex. Bye-bye, Sweet Dreams. All right, bye, John Paul. Shay, will you accept money to go till the main event? Look, for the right price, I'll stay for the main event, but that, it's all about the right price. That's all. Again, it all comes down to the right price for me, dude. You stream for close to 7 hours. How can you not go to the full card? I guess, man. I guess. Again, for the right price, I'll stay for the full card. That's what I'll say. What price, Shay? What price would I do? I mean, again, this is 2 hours. I would say $25 I'll stay. Nah, 15's a little low, Dirtle. I'd say 25, I'll do it. I'd say 25, I'll do it. Whoa! Tyler, $50! Alright, fine. I guess I'm fucking staying. Damn, Tyler. Dude, I mean, I'm glad you probably had already sent that before the stream caught up to me giving my price. Alright, man. I guess we're in it for the long haul, aren't we? I guess we're in it for the long haul. Tyler made it happen, dude. $50, dude. That's the biggest donation I've ever gotten. It's the biggest donation I've ever gotten at once. That's pretty fucking crazy. 24-hour stream now, but we'll stay for the whole card. We'll stay for the whole card. Whatever. Yes, that is my biggest donation ever. Dude, now that legitimately helps a lot with the teeth fund, dude. Thank you. You have to stream until Tyler says to stop now. Yeah, man, I guess so. Yeah, I'm in it. All right, here we go. We're fucking watching the UFC all night. Bro, that's 4 hours, LMAO. We've been going about 3 hours, and I'm sure the main card will last about 2 hours, 2.5 hours. So we'll be here for close to 6 hours, but we can do it. Mid-card, except for the GOAT Hernandez. Yeah, Hernandez is fucking good. Really good submissions. I'll tell you what, though. Kyler Phillips is very good, too. I won't... Him versus Rob Font's not bad. Tyler took down Nick's record for the biggest donation on one stream. Yeah, he sure did. For real question, but what actually happened to the teeth? Look, Young Ministry, for $5, I'll tell you what actually happened to my teeth. What's the best pick for the card? You know what, Junk Mail? Honestly, I haven't really put any thought into it like that. Font versus Phillips reaction. I mean, God, let me think. Let me think exactly what Kyler Phillips does. Look, I take my fight predictions seriously, and it's hard unless I've been watching them to remember exactly what his fight style is. You know what, dude? Honestly, man, I think I'm going with Kyler. Oh, triangle armbar. Oh, that's a tight armbar. That's tight. Kimura. Oh, turn that into a Kimura and you're finishing him. Nah, Pineda didn't go for it. I think probably Kyler Phillips is a very safe pick over Rob Font. Again, Rob Font's boxing is good, very good jab, good 1-2s, but it's kind of all he has, really. I mean, he's not going to knock you out. He's not going to... You know what I mean? It's not... Font is solid, but if he can't control the fight with his 1-2s, he's not going to win. I think Kyler can mix it up a bit better than him. Yeah, no, Jack Slack did do a breakdown on his guillotines. He does. He's a very good guillotine. Putting a price on everything, LMAO. Dude, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do to pay your bills in this world, you know? Guys, one second, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. If I'm staying there for 6 hours, I better fucking lock in. Come on, Ollie. Back to the stream. Alright, I'm back. I got my Diet Coke, caffeine-free, a lime, and a little bit of Hennessy. A little bit of Hennessy. Shake, if 3 of you best Ngannou. Look, I think if 3 of me had an 8-week training camp dedicated to just fucking finding a way to neutralize Ngannou, I bet we can do it. I bet we can get it done. As much as I hate Guru, it seems to be the only big YouTuber calling out the back of the headshots. Again, man, I don't know. I saw one back of the headshot. I saw one. But it's tough to, I mean, okay, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at what Guru said. Ngannou gets a KO Ferreira in round 1. He gets a takedown. Ferreira has nothing. Huge back of the headshots over and over and over again for the finish for Ngannou. Worried for Ferreira. For sure, we took 5 solid shots to the back of the head. Did he, though? Did he? I thought he ate like 1. I saw 1 back of the headshot, but I can opine that I might be wrong about that, but I don't know. It didn't seem like 5 to me. So they were all glancing off the side, and the first one that landed on the back of the head put him out. Interesting. Interesting. Shay, do you think Jan is a better striker than Adesanya? Good question. Dude, you know what, dude? Honestly, yes. Honestly, yeah, I do. I think Peter Yan is a way better striker than Adesanya. I think Adesanya has fought very low-level competition in terms of striking. Like, I'm sorry, dude. Marvin Vettori, Paulo Costa, Jared Cannonier, nothing compared to guys like fucking Corey Sandhagen, Song Yadong, you know, Sean O'Malley. Peter Yan has fought really high-level strikers. You know, I'm watching it, dude. I'm watching it. These guys are fucking going after it. You versus Bedtime, who wins? I'm taking that one fairly easily. I'm taking that one fairly easily. Do you think Jones can beat Aspinall, and if so, how? Nah, I don't think Jones is beating Aspinall. Again, look, I think if there were one sort of gray area with Tom Aspinall, I would really like to see how he looks off of his back, trying to deal with somebody, offensively wrestling him really hard. I would like to see Aspinall's takedown defense, his get-ups from on the bottom. We've never really seen it, but everywhere else, he's way better than John right now. Way better. And he kind of is everything that Jones struggles with. Really fast, really quick boxers. So it's, again, the one thing potentially going for John is that we don't exactly know a factor of Tom Aspinall. But apart from that, dude, there's no way. Shay, you really want to see a big black guy on top of Aspinall, it seems. Cardio, yeah, okay, cardio is fair. I better change the title of the stream now that the fight's over. Yeah, cardio it's a good question. It's a good question. I mean, I think we've seen him go 3 rounds before pretty easily, so. But I guess that's another question you could potentially ask. But I just think on paper, everything John has struggled with in the past, which was quick, strong, fast boxers, Alexander Gustafsson, Dominic Reyes. Dude, I mean, Tom Aspinall is that to a literal T&a-half. Me personally, I think Jan got robbed against Sterling in the second match and O'Malley. There's a question mark at the end of that. You're asking me. The Sterling fight was close. Again, I think the O'Malley fight was very, very close too. I wouldn't say he got robbed in the O'Malley fight. I really don't think so. I think it was very close. I think the Weasel did one of his little, frame by frame breakdowns. And he said round 1 slightly edged out towards Jan, so he should have got the decision, but it really was razor close. There we go. Jones has better kicks than Tom, bro. Yeah, I would say he does have better kicks. I think Tom's a lot more dangerous, though, with his calf kicks because of how fucking fast he is. In an interview from years ago, Tom said his best submission was his triangle, so I'm guessing he's good off his back. I mean, I'm sure he's so well-rounded everywhere. And his first martial art was jiu-jitsu, so I think that's very fair to say. Shay, imagine if Aspinall trained karate point fighting from a young age. He's perfect for it. Yeah, I mean, see, the thing is, though, dude, already, he can already emulate that style, though, with his speed, though. Call me a casual, but Ferreira will beat Gain. I could see that. I could really see that. Shay, even if you think damage was equal in the Jan versus O'Malley fight, Jan definitely won effective aggression. So he should have won. I don't... Nah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I think round 2 goes to Jan, of course. Round 3 goes to Sean, of course. Round 1, not much happened. I mean, Jan did get that one takedown, but he didn't really do any damage with it. So, again, like I can agree to the fact that maybe if you go frame by frame, Peter Yan should have gotten the decision. But, dude, it was so razor close. Gane is underrated. I think Gane's underrated, but I think Ferreira is just that good, genuinely. Again, I think Ferreira's one weakness is the grappling. Imagine how pissed Dana White would be since Francis won. Look, I think he would be pissed if it turned out that this fight with Ferreira got, I mean, I don't. If this fight with Ferreira got like 700,000 pay-per-view buys, then Dana would fucking throw a straight up temper tantrum, 100%. But I mean, look, if they do 100K buys, which they might, then that's, you know. Oh, Pineda retired. Well, good for him, dude. Good for him. He pulled the "you can't fire me, I quit." Yeah. Exactly what he did. And I'm going to cover this up. Strickland v DDP2. I think Sean won the first fight, but he has never made a tailored game plan in his life, and that's what DDP is best at. DDP will make all the adjustments, and Strickland will make zero. Yeah, I think honestly, dude, if DDP just tries to wrestle harder, I mean, dude, DDP hit every single mat return he tried against Strickland. Every time he tried a mat return, he hit it on Strickland, but most of the time, he was letting Strickland go. Most of the time. And going back to range, we can go back to striking. DDP did not do that against Adesanya. He never disengaged from Adesanya unless Adesanya fully defended, got his underhooks, then he let go. I think in a rematch with Strickland, you just got to keep going with the mat returns. You can't let him go. What do you think wins, Jan versus Figgy? Probably Jan, to be fair. I mean, look, I think Figueiredo is... Honestly, he's doing better at 135 than I thought he would do, but I think his power is translated, his grappling's good, but I think Jan is going to be the way more technical striker. I think, give Figueiredo a slight edge in the grappling. I'd give him a slight edge in the pure jiu-jitsu for sure, but is he going to be able to take Jan down? I don't know. I doubt it. Figgy's only chance is if he drops Jan, then submits him. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that for sure. That's probably the one way. Yeah, Strickland's get-ups are very, very good. But I'm telling you, dude, every single time DDP took Strickland down and Strickland got back up, dude, at one point DDP hit a fucking suplex. No blanket. All right, Kevin. I guess I wasn't cold. All right. No, I agree. Dude, the problem is, dude, Figgy he's kind of small for one. I mean, dude, it's crazy to say, but at these smaller weight classes, 10 pounds is a lot for these small weight classes. They really are. Because when you only weigh 125 pounds, an extra 10 is a large amount added on. Whereas, if you're 185, that jump up to 195 isn't as significant because 10 pounds is a far less proportion to your overall weight. But, frankly, dude, I think Figgy would be a real solid 130. But that's never going to happen. Figgy is literally a tank. His overhand dropped Cheeto, but O'Malley's knee couldn't. Well, Jim, dude, I'm going to tell you again, and it comes down to, the video that you want me to make. Again, when you look at the shot that Figgy caught him with, dude, when you look at the shot that Figgy caught him with, Cheeto is walking into it, and he runs into the punch, and it drops him. All right, that's how it works. Whereas the knee O'Malley landed, O'Malley feints, and Cheeto goes and braced as hard as he could with his eyes closed and his hands up. And yeah, he ate the knee full force, but again, he was bracing as hard as he can. That's why he didn't get dropped. He got dropped by Figgy's shot because he kind of walked into it. I didn't say it's his power. I said he's a tank. Then why did you say O'Malley's knee couldn't drop him? I think the most weight bullies are at bantamweight. Half of these guys are bigger than Ilya. Yeah, they're big. They're big for sure. It could have been Ramy is too hot. It could have been. Again, though, then you're kind of getting into the sort of it's hard. if you eat a punch and then fall over because of that punch, they're going to kind of look at it as a knockdown. That's just kind of how it is, Oh, Jake Hadley. Jake Hadley's fighting. Good for him. But the funny thing is, most of the top 5 bantamweights are small. I know Peter Yan is slightly smaller. What was your reaction to Ngannou winning? I was like, oh, those shots are big. He can't eat those. He can't eat those. There we go. Fight's over. As expected, we kind of figured he would wrestle him. Something like that was probably my reaction. Shay, couldn't you see Khamzat KO against Whitaker? Because looking at what Whitaker struggles with is a well-timed jab, and he got dropped by an elbow of Darren Till, which is Khamzat's strong suit. Luan Salmani, dude, I made a whole video 3 days ago breaking that fight down. And yeah, I brought that up. Yeah, I brought that up. Specifically, it's all about timing Whitaker's blitzes, whether that be a jab, a right hand, an elbow, a takedown, whatever it is. Whatever it is, it's all about timing the blitz for Khamzat. Sandhagen, Merab, and Figgy aren't big for bantamweight. I don't know, dude. I think Merab is a decent sized bantamweight. I would say. I think Merab's decently sized. I mean, Aljamain Sterling was pretty much as much of a weight bully as you can be. And I know he would walk around outside of camp like 175. Merab, about 165. About 165 he'd walk around, which is about 10-ish, 7 or 8 pounds heavier than Sean O'Malley walks around at. Merab walked around at 160, maybe 160. I kind of recall them saying 165, but again, given my Jew numbers prior, I don't remember numbers very well. If Ferreira did get knocked out by a back of the head shot, I feel bad for him. Yeah, I know that does suck, but we were expecting Ngannou to have a big advantage in the grappling, and he did. That's just kind of what it comes down to. Weight bully is a dumb complaint. It's a conscious choice not to rehydrate as much as your opponent. Dude, Dirtle, as far as I understand, man, because I was listening to a guy on a podcast who works in weight cutting. And he says the 36 hours you get to rehydrate is just simply plenty. That's what he says. So I don't know. I'm not sure if that's a real thing. I don't think some guys are still dehydrated 36 hours later going into their fight. I don't believe so. I could be wrong, but yeah, for sure. I would agree. A lot more goes into being a weight bully than just rehydration. I mean, the fact is, if you have more muscle on you, you can just simply cut more water, Like Paulo Costa, Yoel Romero, they could cut a lot more weight than someone like Adesanya could because they have so much more muscle. And muscle, there's a lot of water in muscle, so you can just simply dehydrate yourself a lot more and cut more weight. That's not a valid complaint, though. If you're crying about someone having more muscle, it's the same as crying about someone being taller. Yeah, I agree, Turtle. I agree with that. How does Alex cut so much, then? He isn't that muscular. I mean, dude, I think Alex just straight up loses the weight naturally, dude. I mean, you see how skinny he is at 185 compared to 205. He just fucking does it. He just cuts. He just loses the weight. Goes into a pretty big calorie deficit. Like, I'm sure it's hard. Like, I imagine how hard it is going through a hard training camp on a big calorie deficit. I'm sure it's not easy, but that's just what he does. And he gets very skinny. He gets very, very frail. Steps in on the scale. I don't think Ferreira is losing all of his. I don't think it's all water weight the same way. Now, I guarantee you he still has to cut a lot of water. I'm sure. But I just don't think it would be as much as like a super jacked guy would be doing. Charles was a weight bully at 145. I don't know about that, dude. Charles was fucking real thin and skinny. I mean, if you can make the weight, fuck everyone else. But we can still recognize if a fighter can't compete with folks at his natural weight. Cough, Habib, cough. I mean, that is exactly my point to a T. I mean, I'm not all. If you can make the weight and you can do it, then yeah, fuck him, right? But yeah, Habib missed weight against Justin Gaethje, and they still let him fight, which is wild. Dude, Charles looks like he's going to die at 155. I don't think so, dude. I don't think he does. Skill-wise, Ilya can definitely beat Islam, but Islam is both way taller and way more jacked. Volk is very wide and walks around heavy. Ilya doesn't. Yeah, I think that, again, it's just, the problem is, right, is that I think someone like Islam can easily take the fight with Ilya where he's the worst. You know, stay on the outside, spam a lot of high kicks. Anytime Ilya tries to step into range with a punch, just shoot a takedown, clinch, you know? Check this out. All right, Lagler, what do you got for me here? Oh, yes. I know this. The video you just sent, Lagler, was what I was referencing earlier. Now, I saw you said that Marab said he was about 155 and Aljo said 167, right? That makes sense. So I overset him by about 10 pounds. Topuria can hypothetically beat anybody with a puncher's chance, but Islam beats him everywhere else. Yeah. I mean, again, dude, a 5'6" Volkanovski was doing a pretty good job just moving on the outside, spamming jabs. He was doing a pretty good job. Now, again, he got tagged a couple times. There were some very close calls, but in theory, a 5'11" Islam who is very good with in and out striking, staying out of range, staying safe, very good high kicks. You'd say in theory, and also if Ilya does step in with punches, he can just shoot, he can clinch. It's tough, man. I think Islam, he's just tough, dude. Like, unless you can just contend with him everywhere, skill for skill, size for size, it's going to be tough. And Islam has knockout power, too. Nothing Bilal can do anything to Shavkat. It's physically impossible for anyone to beat Shavkat in a fight. Shavkat mauls him, finishes him, unbeatable. Yeah, well, yeah, again, bruh. It's tough to argue with science. It's tough to argue with science. Like, literally outstriking Dustin just because of the takedown threat, dude. You know what, man? Honestly, I don't know if it was purely because of the takedown attempt. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, dude, Dustin has always been kind of hittable. But that's just kind of his style. Dustin kind of likes to Philly shell a little bit, cover up, and kind of move with punches a little bit. He likes to do that anyway. So it kind of gave Islam the opportunity to throw, and the problem is that Islam can chain in takedowns with that. Now, again, if they had a straight-up boxing match, yeah, sure, no. Like, Islam's not going to win that. No shot. I still think he could probably land some punches, though, and look decent there. Like, Islam legitimately is skilled on the feet. Like really. Yeah, Islam would go toe to toe with Dustin in a kickboxing match, 100%. Kickboxing, yeah, for sure. Straight up boxing, I'm sure he lands some shots here and there. He's not beating him in a boxing match. Kickboxing, though, that really, yeah, I bet he could. Islam versus Dustin in Muay Thai, who wins? It's a good question. Dude, that's a really good question. I don't know. I never think about that. Muay Thai. I mean, I think Islam's better in the Thai clinch. I think he's got way better foot sweeps. Probably better with elbows, too. Dude, maybe Islam. But I'm not 100% confident on that. But potentially Islam. Dustin fought much better against Islam than he did against Khabib. Against Khabib, he wasn't able to find the balance between striking and defending takedowns, so he wasn't able to do either very well. Yeah, again, though, like, Khabib's game is just different than Islam's. Khabib and Dustin made the mistake of constantly trying to stand back up against Khabib, which is never going to work. Khabib is just going to maul you from there with those fucking folk-style pins and mat returns. Islam doesn't do that. Islam likes to take your back with the body triangle. It's just different. He goes for different things than Khabib did. Shay, is the danger from the Thai clinch also come from the takedown threat? Like, people don't want to let go of his arms and lift their legs. Well, yeah, they don't want to lift their legs because, dude, Islam, when he's in the clinch with you and he's throwing knees, he's just waiting for you to throw a knee back so he can hit you with a foot sweep. The best time to foot sweep somebody is right when they're done kneeing you. So 100%. 100%. It's a very dangerous spot with Islam. Poirier trained with Gamrot before the Islam fight and undoubtedly helped him with takedown defense. I'm sure it helped him with takedown defense. Again, though, it's hard. And, dude, again, like fucking Kenneth was trying to say in our debate, he was like, dude, Armin lost to Gamrot. Or Armin got out-wrestled by Gamrot. So I'm like, dude, Gamrot is the best pure wrestler in the 155-pound division. 100%. But also, Islam and Khabib just aren't great at shooting out in the open. They're not bad, but it's not their specialty. Whereas Gamrot, it is his specialty. So when Dustin was defending some takedowns out in the open, everyone was like, whoa. But it's like, dude, the truth is, that's just not where Islam specializes in, takedowns out in the open. Khabib never finished a takedown out in the open against Dustin. He didn't even try. Every takedown he shot was up against the fence because that's where they're the best. It's okay, Ollie. Who's my favorite fighter? It's a fucking good question. Who's my favorite fighter? Right now, I don't know. Who do you... I don't know if I have a favorite fighter. I don't know if I have a favorite fighter, to be fair. Like, I really don't know, dude. It's a good question. Oh, thank you for the 279, Mateo V. Dude, Islam may be good, but John Jones is the GOAT. Dude, if John is something, it is the GOAT, isn't it? Besides Oliveira, obviously. I mean, probably Pereira is up there. As of right now, Pereira's up there. They're like all time, dude. I gotta be honest. Like all time, it might be Connor. Like I love Connor. Connor, he got me into the sport in the first place. You know, I will always have a big soft spot for the guy. Shay, Despain got destroyed. I don't think your Taekwondo protege status means much. I know that he's not representing us well. Despain ain't representing us well. Bedtime take? It ain't again, man, that is just me. That's just my take, dude. I dressed up as Connor for Halloween 2 years in a row, years ago. I wonder if I still have the photo of that. Connor, my top 5 most hated? Yeah, well, I love him, man. I love him. I always have. Do you still think that Charles won against Armin based on the sub attempt? Yes. Yeah, I do. I mean, again, I think it's very close for sure. It's close. And if Armin had done a good amount of damage round 3, then yeah, you would say clearly Armin won round 3, but not a lot happened round 3. All of Armin's strikes round 3 were partially blocked. Had some control time, didn't do anything with it. So with 30 seconds left, Charles gets him in a Darce real tight. I mean, you read the judging criteria, it's pretty clear what it's looking for. Damage or impact or submission attempts. And in terms of who got closer to potentially ending the fight, which is what the judging criteria is looking for, and I would say Charles did that round 3, and that's why that fight was a split decision. I've heard people say it wasn't a tight dart. Well, see, here's the thing, Christian Schkopp. Here's the thing, right? Yeah, it was very interesting. It seemed like that fight in particular, people had like a very interesting viewpoint on submissions. Like so many people were just like, no, that wasn't in. That choke wasn't in. That Darce wasn't in. I'm like, it's like they looked at submissions on 2 different spectrums. Either you are literally going to sleep or it's not in at all. And that's not true. Armin was 1,000% getting choked. There's no question there. There's no question. Let me put you in that exact same position that Armin was in. You are getting choked. Now, from that position, was it as tight as a Darce needs to be? Typically, no. I mean, the one thing Armin was doing that was really saving him was typically in the Darce, obviously, this lock is on one side of the throat, and the other side of the throat is your own arm pushing into your throat. Well, Armin was putting his arm backwards, which was buying him a little bit of air. But, I mean, it was certainly choking him, and that's why Armin had to defend. You know when Armin flattened himself out? He was trying to defend and survive. To say that choke just wasn't in is like literally ludicrous. Like people just don't understand. And I mean, again, if Charles had that put fucking all the way in, you know what I mean? Had that in the perfect spot, Armin's on his side with his fucking arm up in the air, then I'm saying robbery. Then I'm saying robbery. I'm saying there is no chance in hell what Armin did round 3 equates as much as that. But, you know, because it wasn't quite in that perfect position, I'll say, you know, it was close. But again, I still think in terms of who got closer to ending the fight, it's Charles. I have deja vu with how much Shay says the same things. I mean, Laglager again, dude, it's because you're always here, man. You're always here. But if someone's going to ask me these questions, dude, they might be new. You know, you got to kind of, you know. I don't know. I've been flattened out in a Darce and that the shit can be tight. Oh, no, it was tight. It was tight for sure. Debate the decision with bedtime. Yeah, maybe. If he wants to, we could. If he wants to, we can do that again, dude. Though, I think the first time me and bedtime meet on stream needs to be a press conference for our fight. I missed it. I didn't see the eye poke. I missed it. Freestyle versus folk style, Armin versus Charles, plus judging criteria, and running into punches are the three horsemen of Shea explanations. I will say those topics come up a lot, man. I would say those topics come up a lot. Shay, are you making this stream members only? I couldn't watch any of it. No. I don't think I'll make my fight reactions members only. All my other streams will be, though. Jim, what did you send? Always suspicious when you send a link with no explanation to it.
I remember my first fight
Oops.
in Orlando. I was in the locker room.
Shut up, Ngannou. It's Charles Oliveira, clearly at 145. How much is 65.5 kilograms, Jim? I have no idea how much that is. Wait, 65.5. About 145, right? Oh, yeah, he does look very skinny. Do you think Corner loses to Khabib if there is no cage? You know what? Honestly, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Of course, though, here's the thing, right? If MMA wasn't in a cage, then Khabib would have changed his style around then. Because then you're kind of getting into a bit of a butterfly effect. If there was never a cage in MMA, then Khabib probably would have worked on different aspects of his game. He would have definitely had to have worked on having better traditional out in the open takedowns, for sure. However, yeah, I mean, I think you take Khabib at his current skill set, no offense. Dude, you're literally, the thing that he is the best in the world at, you're taking that away. So probably. Francis would walk you like his pet. Stay humble. Thanks, Oreo, for the $2. Would Francis walk me like his pet? Would he do that? I don't know. Again, dude, does Francis know Aikido? Does Francis know Aikido? Dude, if MMA wasn't in a cage, Batista would end it all. That's funny. Ugh. Dude, I can't believe this is the longest timeout from an eye poke I've ever seen in my life. He's taken all 5 minutes. Oh, they're taking a point away from poor Hadley. If Seagal didn't teach Alex how to punch, he wouldn't have any title defenses. Hey, that's true. That is very, very true. Dude, it's good that they take the time. No, I agree. Dude, I've always said that. Like, there's been so many times where like I've had a fighter on a parlay or something, and like things aren't going well for them. They get eye poked, they get groin shotted, and then they only take a fucking like a minute and a half to get back in there. I'm like, dude, take all 5. I'm taking all 5. Here's the problem, right? The referee will come up to them while they're in their break, and he goes, "Are you okay?" And they'll be like, "Yeah, I'm all right." And they'll go, "All right, fight." And it's like, I would say, I would like to wait 5. I would like to keep using more time, referee. That's what you got to tell them. I would like to use more time. Shay, give us your picks for the rest of the card. If you get them all right, I'll donate $20. All right, let's take a look at what we got here. Take a look at what we got here. Ooh. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Damn it, my legal stream is broken again. Wait, why am I watching on mess streams? I have ESPN Plus. Nah, whatever. Shay, read my last message. Oh no, I saw the message. I'm thinking. I'm looking at the card right now. Let me think about this. So, I mean, for Michel Pereira versus... it's tough because I see them having advantages in very particular areas. All right, I'm going Charles Johnson to win. I'm going Phillips to win. Then I guess I'm going Pereira. It's close, though, because, dude, Fluffy's so fucking... I mean, if he gets in any kind of a submission... I mean, his submissions are so good. I don't know, but those are my three. I'm holding you to that, Miller. Bro stole my picks. Well, you know. Sorry, Dirtle. In fact, I think my stream's actually behind a little bit. You stole my picks, if anything. MMA should be in a ring. Thoughts? I mean, you say that till somebody gets double-legged through the ropes, What about this current fight? I mean, fuck, dude, I haven't really been paying too much attention here. I'm going the black guy. I'm going Smotherman. I'm going Smotherman to win. I mean, if it wasn't for that point deduction, I would say that's razor sharp, but because of that point deduction, I think Smotherman. I mean, again, I don't really know. I have not been paying attention to who won what round, but Smotherman seems to be doing decent. So with that point deduction, it's like Hadley might need a finish, and if he needs a finish, then he ain't going to get one, push him up against the fence like this. Trying to pull a fucking, what's his name? Mario Batista. Oh, hey, Avi Kana. What's going on, dude? Good to see you, man. Dude, Smotherman's got some slick striking, dude. He's got some very slick striking. Michelle is going to gas against Fluffy. I mean, here's my thing. He has had a massive problem with that in the past. I mean, no doubt. But in his past few fights, Pereira has seemed to have fixed that a lot. He doesn't just spam all the fucking buttons on his controller like he used to, throwing backflips and flying knees. He seems to have cleaned it up a little bit, I think. Like, his last fight, he didn't throw any spinning shit till he already kind of had the guy hurt. You know what I mean? And I think he's probably better on the feet than Fluffy. So, I'm going Pereira. Again, though, it's scary because it's in terms of submissions, Fluffy's so good. His past few fights didn't go past the first round. They didn't go past the first round, but he also wasn't fighting nearly as spazzy. Which, again, whenever people bring up a fighter's cardio, to me, the number one thing is, especially when you look at a guy like Pereira, who is clearly in very good shape, the number one thing I look at is, okay, but is it cardio or is it energy management? With Pereira, it seems energy management, and I think he manages his energy a lot better. Damn, nice body shots by Smotherman. Smotherman's a real solid striker, dude. This is the first time I've seen of the guy, Smotherman, but he seems very solid. What weight do you and Bedtime meet? I think we're going to probably fight about 170. Or am I going to glaze Sean again? Laglager, dude, do you genuinely, in your heart of hearts, believe the analysis that I was giving for Sean versus Marab was glaze? Tell me it ain't so, man. I mean, dude, Merab won that fight because he avoided all of the things I said he can't do that he has done in the past. There's no way I think you can look at the analysis I gave and say that was just glazing. Not a shot. %, man. I told you how Merab was gonna win at least 10 times. I don't know, Laglager. I don't know about that, man. Another timeout, huh? I think we need another point deduction. Is Kyler really a minus 650? Jesus, that's wild. Yeah, 100%. The Ferreira Fluffy fight it's fucking hard. That's a real tough one. I was stuck on that one for a little while. Again, though, I like energy management Ferreira. That's what I like. Shay too scared to fight bedtime at his natural weight. Adam White. Sometimes when you look at the camera, you look genuinely insulted. I am probably genuinely insulted. Laglager insults me all the time, man. Laglager's always busting my balls. I thought the gloves were supposed to be stopping this. Dude, no. They did not fix the eye pokes with the gloves. They didn't do it. I forget exactly what they did with the gloves to enhance it or whatever, but, dude, they didn't. So Trevor Whitman's gloves that he created himself, it's perfect because the MMA gloves, you put them on and it's stiff. It holds your hand out like this. The gloves he made naturally make your hands go like this. You can still open it freely, but naturally they're going to be like this, which is going to really, I mean, eye pokes are still going to happen, but it would decrease the eye pokes a lot. But these gloves that stiffen your hand out, that's the problem. Oh, but you didn't answer the first question. Who wins in March, Merab or Sean? Again, I mean, I think Sean needs to make it a Romero. I think Sean genuinely would have to make this fight a Romero Adesanya performance. That's what Sean would need to win. Because at the end of the day, the reason he lost that fight was because he was expecting Merab to go after him. And Sean's entire game plan was going to be, I'm going to move, and I'm going to snipe him. And then Merab completely flipped the script on him. Merab was the one staying away from Sean. Every time Sean stepped forward, Merab would put his hands up and back away because he was so threatened by Sean's power. He made Sean throw first. And the second Sean would try to throw, Merab would capitalize on it, get deep on takedowns. So, look, the only way Sean can negate that is just fucking don't go forward. Just stay back. That's what Sean, in theory, would have to do. No question. But, again, if he's not going to do that, I don't know how he wins. Yeah, Weidman would still find a way. I'm sure he would. I'm sure he would, man. Poor Hadley, dude. No, yeah, 100% Laglager. That's a huge factor, is the fact that their camp. Yeah, okay, cool. So that's one down, three more to go, Jim. But yeah, I mean, dude, Merab's camp had just fucking went through an entire training camp preparing for Sean. They watched how that fight went, and now that same camp can now re-game plan again. And they did. They had an amazing game plan. They really did. I'm being serious when I say this, but Sean should have trash talked more while fighting. Dude, yes, 100%. I mean, dude, we saw our boy Taylor literally trigger the shit out of Marab just by talking a little bit of trash. And if Sean did that, it could have made Marab a lot more reckless. You'll be 3-0, then Fluffy is gonna ruin your parlay and beat Ferreira. Yeah, he might. He might. Sean isn't good at trash talking though. You don't need to be good at trash talking, but just tell Marab he looks fucking ugly looking or something. You know what I mean? Tell Marab he fucking smells. Whatever's gonna get him pissed. Fluffian by Peruvian necktie. That would be something. You don't see a whole lot of Peruvian neckties in MMA, do you? I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Ollie, get over here. Come on. Yeah, I'll do that. Hold on. I'm still streaming. Come on, Ollie, this way. Come on, Ollie. Go, Ollie, go. Sorry for the delay, everybody. Sorry for the delay. My bad. I'm back. Just had to grab another Diet Coke and Henny. Sorry, I'm back. My bad. Dude, speaking of Jamal Hill, have you guys seen one of his baby mamas? It's frightening. Let me pull it up right now for you guys, because you guys aren't going to believe this. Utterly frightening, to say the very least. Yeah, you guys aren't going to fucking believe this. Where is it? Hold on. Here it is. Dude, this is absurd. This is fucking absurd. Look at this chick. This is one of his baby mamas. Dude. You guys see this shit? You guys see this shit? Look at this. I mean, that's one of Hill's kids right there. I mean, dude, I don't know, dude. I mean, what do you think he saw in that? Do you think he was drunk? Do you think he? I mean, what? I wish I knew what he saw before he decided to hit. Did she maybe gain a lot of weight after they got together? I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I have no idea. Goodness gracious. Dude, isn't that fucking wild? Resembles Shay's. Yeah, you better retract that message, Miller. You don't know my girlfriend. Dude, isn't that fucking wild? I couldn't believe when I first found out about that. No, dude, that's common knowledge, man. I mean, not common knowledge, but that's been around a little while. I almost fucking spit out my drink. She got the dumpy in the front. She's got the dumpy in the front. That she does, dude. That she does. Yeah. Shit, do you think Hill is actually bad or do you think Pereira is that good? Look, I think Hill does some things decent. Not a bad striker in terms of the heavyweight division, but Pereira's just different, dude. He is so good at catching you in the middle of your combination when you don't see the punch coming. And Hill just wasn't ready for that, man. Hill wasn't ready. I would like to see Hill versus Khalil. Dude, yeah, me too. Me too. And honestly, man, I might not be, I don't think that's necessarily a bad fight for Hill. I mean, again, I don't know. At this point, it's been a long time since I've, actually tried to, look at Hill's fucking skill set and break it all down. So I don't know 100%, but, I mean, Hill's not bad. Again, though, it's just, Pereira's just different, man. You got to be more in and out with him. You got to stay out of range. But Hill just threw a right hand right in range, right in front of him, and just pop. Light heavyweight is kind of trash. Opinion on DC acting like he was some clean fighter when he had a 7,000 nanogram per deciliter test in the first Jones fight? Yeah. That's ridiculous. I mean, dude, it's absurd that Dana White, again, I always go back to this clip where Dana White goes to DC and goes, dude, he popped for steroids. And then DC gets all mad and goes, is there any way we can still fight and I can sign something? And it's like, dude, the only reason why you would not be on steroids in a sport where you know everybody else is on steroids is purely because you have to be very personally anti-PEDs. That's the only reason. But clearly DC isn't, because he went, I'll still fight him, let me sign something and I'll still fight Jones, because he knew. He knew he was on steroids. He himself was on steroids. He knows they're all on steroids. And that's why he still agreed to fight John no matter what. You know, I mean, come on. What clean athlete their entire life who was just against steroids, won't touch them, doesn't fuck with them, hears that their biggest rival just popped and goes, oh, I'll still sign something we can fight anyway, unless you also are on steroids, so you know it didn't matter. DC threw a tantrum like a little kid. Well, look, I'm sure he genuinely was upset that the fight was off. I'm sure that's not a problem. Bro's trying to justify his hard steroid use. You know, I wouldn't classify myself as a hard steroid user, but, you know. Again, I will release my stack at 50,000 subscribers. I tried finding an article on DC's test levels, but I couldn't find anything. Where did you get that info? Genuinely curious. It's a good question. Guys, where is that information from? I mean, I've heard that so many times. I don't think I watched a YouTube video about it. I think More Plates, More Dates did a video about it, I think. Who, he's a very trustworthy source, but... Girlfriend reveal at 50K. I'll show you guys a picture, but again, she told me it's going to be like... Usually it costs like $50. She said a $50 donation, and I can show a picture. So again, but that's up to her, not me. You know what I mean? I'm not the one pushing for anything. Shay, how much money for you to cut your hair like Charles Johnson? If someone donated $500, I would do it right now. Shay already showed us a pic and said it was Hills. All right, here we go. Charles Johnson. What do you think about Trenbolone sandwiches? I think Trenbolone, look, Tren is always certainly something. Dang, Charles is fast. That's one thing you say about that. Charles is fast. $500 Indonesian. How much is $500 Indonesian? It's probably like $2. Let me look that up. 500 USD to Indonesian rupiah. Oh, yeah, dude. Fuck that. Shay, is this her? Well, you're sending me a YouTube short, Jim, so I can't fucking imagine that's her. I bet I can guess some of your stack. All right. I mean, even if you get it right, I'll still lie. Melted ball ice. Ball icing I do consider a PED, for sure. It raises testosterone, so there you go. How much money for you to get the Johnson cut? Dude, I would look so bad bald. I would look so bad bald. It's not. I do not have the head shape to be bald. I do not have the head shape to be bald, dude. So yeah, that's gonna cost a lot of money. I'd say $500. I'll cut it like him. I mean, just kind of. Let me give you a profile shot. You see, just like my head shape. It's just that's not good bald. My head kind of elongates in the back a little bit. It's not like a. It's not like a Joe Rogan head that's very, just round. Bald Shay would fit in with Bryce Mitchell's family. I don't ever want to fit in with Bryce Mitchell's family. How much money if you to shave half your eyebrow? What half, though? What half? That's important. This half? Sorry, or this half or the bottom half? Either. I would shave the bottom half of this one for $100. Easy. Bro's a professional scammer. Scammer. If you donated $100 right now, I will do it. I will go get a buzzer and I will shave right here this half of my eyebrow right there. That will be gone, but shave them so they're really far apart. They'll match your massive tooth gap. That, you know, that's going to be another 100. How much you get Lagler tatted on you? You know what, man? I'll get Lagler tatted on me for free because of how much work he's put into the channel. You know what I mean? It's a lot of work being a head moderator, and he does it all, man. I don't know what's wider, Shay's tooth gap or his girlfriend. You be nice, Jim. A Lagler tat would go hard. Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't know where I would get it. The Lagler, where do you want me to get a tattoo of your name? Thanks, but I would rather not. Forehead, face. Are we going to get Black Friday coupons for our donation requests? That is only fair, isn't it? That is only fair. Yeah, on Black Friday in particular, I'll give everybody like a 30% off. What my normal rate for doing shit. Get his name tatted on your back. That's different. Yeah, Lagler. Where do you want me to? Where do you want me to get the name Lagler tatted on me? When will you release your stack? Will it be a video or like a community post? You know, good question. I don't know. I kind of want it to. I don't know. I think if I were to release my when I do release my steroid stack 50K, I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do it, but I think it would be cool to do it like it's a musical, you know. That's what I would say, like a musical. Do you rather fight Cage Side or Kenny? I'd rather fight Cage Side. Kenny is kind of sad. Kenny is kind of a sad fight. Cage Side apparently said that I was my guard passing needs work, so you know. You think releasing your stack would stain your legacy? I don't think so. Oos. Since I have been very public. Very public about about the fact that I know that that I do take PEDs. I always have said that. I don't think that's gonna change anything. Would you get Kenneth's tattoo? Would you get Kenneth's tattoo for $10,000? You know what? Yeah. Kenneth probably has the down, so probably not. No, exactly. Like, fighting Kenny is just kind of sad. You know what I mean? But at least Cage Side Convos, apparently. Cage Side Convos says my guard passing sucks, so that's the fight I want. Like actual roids or just stuff you want to take in competition, but not like straight up Tren or TRT? Look, man, the stack will get released at 50K. All right? The stack will get released at 50K. But, you know. Again, in terms of like details about like what specifically like my stack is, like it's whatever's gonna get you this physique is what I'm on. Whatever gets you traps like these is what I take to give you a decent answer. So, you know, there you go. Does Karate Combat do testing? Oh heavens no, they don't. Oh heavens no, they don't do any testing. Dude, that was my first fucking question to Karate Combat when they were hitting me up. I was like, "You guys don't drug test, do you?" He's like, "No." I was like, "All right, we're chilling then. We're chilling." Battle of the Lisps. B.A. Cole. I'll tell you what. You can't say my lisp is as bad as Cage Side Convos. And by the way, I have a fucking disability. Look at my missing teeth. That's most likely causing my lisp. Whoever is supplying you roids get a refund. Oh, look at and here goes Ben having to be all negative again. Ben, you have never, ever come into this chat and said something cheerful. Ever. And I think that says a lot more about you than it does about me. I don't hear your lisp, TBH. I don't know. I think on occasion a lisp will slide out, but I don't think I typically have one. Is Johnson winning this fight because I need him to win? Oh, yeah, that was a good shot. That was a fucking clean shot by Johnson. All right, Jim. That's 2 down, 2 to go in terms of you paying me my money that I'm going to get. Dude, ref, stop the fight, dude. Yeah, Johnson's good. Johnson's good. I remember watching him way back in the day during the Tiger Muay Thai tryouts. Is Lucas Tracy bigger than you? No, not a shot. I mean, in terms of like, he's like 5'8". I'm about 6'2". So like size-wise, I think I'm probably a little heavier. Whoa, no! No, Johnson in a triangle! Oh my god, it's tight. Oh my god, it's tight. Oh my god, it's tight. Okay, no, he's safe here. He's safe here. He's safe here. What the fuck happened? Oh, dude. Oh my god, my heart dropped. I was about to lose my bet with Miller. Dude, oh my god, that was really tight. That was really, really tight. Joe Rogan type comment. Dude, no, that was tight. I'm telling you that was tight. I would have told you if it wasn't tight. It was tight. It was tight, and he had the arm. Now, when Johnson fell off to his side, he was fine there. But, dude, no, that was tight. Second triangle scare of the night. All right, Johnson, let's go ahead and disengage from this man. Dude, Omoplata, dude, dude, Suma Derji is decent off his back, dude. Very decent off his back. Good little sweep there at the end as well. Did Herzog get facial reconstruction? I don't think so, man. Betting on Ferreira is your downfall. We'll see about that, man. We'll see about that. I believe in Ferreira. Are you watching illegally? I am watching illegally, and I have no reason to be. I have ESPN Plus. So let me go over to ESPN Plus real quick. Damn it, why is it making me log in a fucking again? Alright, there we go. Well, dude, I mean, look, Tyler, Johnson clearly is just outclassing him on the feet, but, man, fucking Soing Coin Kim over here is fucking... sorry, that's not his name. What is his name? Suma Derji. The stream just loaded for me. Alright, now I'm on ESPN. Tracy says 185. When did he say that? Oh, man. Time? Oh, round 3, 345. 343, 342, 341. That's where I'm at. Oh, nice right hand by Johnson. He's hurting Suma G pretty good. How many milligrams is in your estrogen cycle? And here comes the jokes from our local comedian, Ben. funny how every MMA YouTuber is in good shape, and then we have Guru. You know what? To be fair, I think Guru shocked a lot of people with this photo with Drickus. Like, he wasn't actually that fat. He was just kind of built. He's pretty built. Like, he was just a large man. But, I mean, yeah, I don't know if I would say Guru's in like, really good shape, but I don't think he's necessarily, like, a fat. He kind of looks fat based on his, like, face, neck, beard shape. He wears shoulder pads in his shirt, though. Guru shocked us all by not being a circle, but he's still not in great shape. Now, I think Guru had a crash diet for that trip. I can see that. I can see that. Dude, Suma Di Jajeri is actually starting to land a little bit. Ah, interesting. I know, cause I know he did a little bit of boxing for that video, so that makes sense. That he went to training camp just to be seen on camera. What is your prediction for how Umar versus Yadong ends? I mean, it's a good question, dude. I'd probably say, I mean, obviously, dude, Umar is going to be the safe pick there. I mean, I think Umar, though, dude, Song is so dangerous in the pocket, man. Very dangerous, a lot of power. Again, though, I mean, I think Umar is so good at just staying on the outside, using his kicks, and the second you try to close the distance, he shoots on you. And I think he's a better wrestler than Peter Yan is. So I think he'll probably do a very good job. Ooh, nice Haraya Goshi from Johnson. Beautiful throw. So yeah, I think Umar will stay on the outside, spam kicks. The second Yadong tries to enter, he'll shoot. Nina Drama hanging out with Bones and Strickland and dissing on Guru is hilarious. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Chandler, same thing. It's like, dude, if you've ever taken a photo with John Jones, you better not talk shit about anybody being a terrible human being. You know what I mean? I mean, come on. Dude, I am very surprised Johnson's trying to grapple so much. Damn, nice. Oh, dude, really nice. Oh, Darce. Real tight Darce here. Sorry, I'm trying to pull a Joe Rogan. I mean, Johnson's doing a good job fighting it, though. Yeah, nice. That was the correct way to really fight the Darce. If you could take any attribute from any fighter, what would it be and what fighter? Michael Chandler's athleticism. I mean, dude, with Michael Chandler's athleticism, dude, I'm saying, dude, Michael Chandler has no excuse not to be champion. He should be champion. He is so explosive, so fast, so powerful, and he throws it all away because he doesn't really have a well-rounded skill set. I don't think he's ever, like, really learned striking. You know what I mean? Marab cardio would be great. I don't know, man. I don't know. I disagree. Again, I think Marab, look, man, when it comes to wrestling, yeah, dude, he can keep that up for a long time. It's where he's comfortable, but it's not like, dude, Peter Yan was not dead tired at the end of that fight. Peter Yan was still fighting him, still getting back up. Of course, Marab's cardio is impressive, but in terms of an attribute that's just fucking absurd, I gotta go Chandler's explosiveness. Crazy considering Charles BJJ isn't being considered right now. Dude, look, if I had Michael Chandler's athleticism and explosiveness and strength with my current skill set, oh my God. Everybody's fucked. Habib wrestle? No, because then I'm not taking Habib's wrestling, and then I'd just a very mediocre wrestler out in the open who can't take down Ali Quinta, struggles to take down Conor McGregor out in the open. Now, Monta Ellis, if you wanted to say, no, I want Habib's mat returns and pinning ability up against the fence. All right, that's fair. But his wrestling, hell no. All right, 2 down, 2 to go. Would I rather cut down to flyweight and fight there or gain weight and fight at heavyweight? Dude, I'm too tall to be a flyweight. Like, there are 6'2" heavyweights out there. There ain't no 6'1". I mean, there ain't no 6'2" flyweights. It doesn't exist. I wouldn't be able to do that. Marvin Vettori Chin's not a bad one either. But still, I feel like with Michael Chandler's athleticism, if you just build a somewhat decent fucking skill set, there you go. I've seen a 6'2" flyweight. Really? You're not 6'2"? You want me to bust out the tape measure, brother? I'll do it. It's right there. I'll do it right now. All right. The tape measure is on the ground. Right there. I was right here. Oh, how do I show you? I was right here. 71 inches. Just like I always told you guys. Wait, hold on. Okay, it's kind of hard to do this myself. That wasn't right. It's kind of hard to do this all by myself. Okay, so here we go. It's in the back of my head. All right. I wish if I had a fucking pencil. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's the move. Maybe that's the move. Hold on. Let me get a... where's my pen? Where's my pen? And let me move this a little more this way. Okay, hold on. No. This is the move. The fuck's a pen? I need a pen. Alright, here we go. Come on, Ollie. Ah, damn it, my mic fell. Right there, chat. 71 inches. No, I'm not getting a fucking box. I'm not sucking 71 inches. Hold on. All right. Hold on. Let me so you can see my face. All right, let me get my mic up. All right. Let me. I wish I could somehow show the whole camera. 5'11" with shoes on. Nah, I don't have any shoes on. I don't have any shoes on. What the fuck? Ah. This is not showing up on my wall. Let me get another fucking pencil. Alright, here we go. Come on, Ollie. All right. It's better. First, let me make sure. Okay, yes. This writes on my wall. All right. Get nice and tall here. We got a mark right there. Get this right up against the wall. 73.5 inches. "73.5 inches, like I have always told everybody. You will be 1 to 2 inches taller. I am not 5'11". I am not 71 inches. 73.5 inches. I've always said I'm a little over 6'1.5". 73.5 inches is not 6'1", you motherfuckers. Silently slides girlfriend's heels off. Move the box. "6'1.49". I'm not wearing any shoes. I showed you I wasn't wearing any shoes. 73.5 inches. I'm a little over 6'1.5". And again, I think there's some... I mean, I would need someone to do it for me to be certain. I would need someone to do it for me to be absolute certain. But doing the pencil behind my head, we did our best. It's a little over 6'1.5", like I've always claimed to be. Bro is shorter than Cejudo. You showed 71 inches on the... I didn't have it right. I didn't have it right. My fingers slid down or something. "73.5" is not exactly 6'1.49". First of all, how do you know exactly what fucking deciliter, what fucking tiny marking I was at? When I get measured at the doctors, they always tell me I'm a little over 6'1.5". That's what they've always said. Thank you, Laglager. See, Laglager knows the quotations that I give. No, Laglager, is that fucking sarcasm? Dude, no, Laglager, if anybody would know that, that is you, dude. That is you. 5'11" is basically 6 foot, which is basically 6'1", and you have shoes on at 6 foot too. Okay. All right. I understand the logic I use when judging my Judaism is kind of coming back to bite me here. That I understand. However, comma. I legitimately have always said I'm a little over 6'1.5". In fact, I've always said, most people lie about their heights. I just round where I'm closest. It's not a lie. I don't need, 6'1.5" is what I've always said. So basically, we should round up to 6'5". I mean, if we're using my Judaism logic, I'm 6'5", but I've never done that prior. The doctors told my friend he was 5'10" when he was shorter than me at 5'8". Oh, I'm not referring to one doctor's appointment. I'm referring to pretty much any single time I've been measured over the age of 18. Here's the thing. Why do Americans care so much about height? I've almost never seen an American that doesn't lie about their height. Look, Lagler, I can't speak for most people, man. I'm being honest, dude. I'm being honest. I really am. Wait, Shay, are you Jewish? I am deeply Jewish. Yes, I am deeply Jewish. I mean, look, I'll agree with you. A lot of Americans do lie about their heights, but I'm just reciting to you what I have always been. Shay started it. Do you have knockout power? I mean, I think anybody potentially has knockout power if they land the right shot, but typically no. I was not known as a guy who can knock you out. Now, of course, I've never fought with MMA gloves on. So, I would be very curious to see how that translates. But not traditionally during, when I fought, I was more of a volume guy. Bro brought out the tape measure and fraud checked himself. See, Lagler, dude, legitimately, man, and you should know this, dude, as someone who's always in my streams, I've always maintained I'm a little over 6'1.5". I legitimately have always said that. Now, the 71 inches was a bad mistake to pull on stream. Almost as bad as the time that I went on that entire tirade about how Android is way better than iPhone, and then my phone started bugging out on me when we were trying to do stuff. Are you actively fighting? We have a fight coming up very soon. Shay, is your bedtime fight going to be the lightest gloves you ever fight in? Oh, yeah. I've only... Well, no, yeah, because when I fought in the backyard fight, I had turtleback MMA gloves on. I had turtleback. And I did win that fight by, TKO, but I dropped him. But that was turtleback MMA gloves. These are going to be just like 4 ounces. Did you watch Johnson versus Dahiri? Did you agree with the decision? Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, I also agree with it because I picked Johnson to win, and I needed him to win to get my $20 from Miller, so, you know. I wasn't watching a lot of the fight, though, to be honest. Dude, imagine how young Kyler would look if he shaved his beard. He would literally look like he's like 8 years old. I mean, look at that face. He has the babiest face I've ever seen, but that beard just really changes everything. Only 3.3K views in your backyard fight. I mean, the thing is, though, Niezuru, I've only talked about that on stream. Like, that fight is not public. And that fight took place years before I ever started YouTube. I've never, in a video, talked about my backyard fight. That's just only ever come from streaming. So I think most people, I would say 99% of my audience has no idea that exists. Philip looks like the Geico caveman's child. Make a video breaking down every one of your fights. I don't want to give Bedtime any film study on me, though. I don't want to give Bedtime any film study that he definitely probably already has. Again, I mean, not that it really matters because, again, man, those fights were years ago at this point. My last amateur Muay Thai fight was 2 years ago. I'm a completely different fighter right now. Ooh, Font coming in with those 1-2s. Ooh, nice overhand by Kyler. A lot of good movement by Kyler. Smart to try to wrestle from Kyler. Dude, I mean, it's crazy. Font, what is he doing with the takedown defense, man? Did he jump guillotine on that one? Because if he did, that might be even worse. He just doesn't... dude, that is just absolutely zero takedown defense right there. Zero. And I'm telling you, dude, if Rob Font knew how to buggy choke, Kyler would be fucked. But he doesn't. You were low-key getting tagged up by that Chinese guy. I don't know exactly what his nationality was, but yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what, dude. I mean, of course, as I keep saying, that fight was before I had ever even really trained. And I don't really remember any of that fight. When that adrenaline hits, that was the first time I've ever actually fought somebody ever in my life, apart from little taekwondo matches. I had been doing jiu-jitsu by that point, but I had not actually started striking yet. It was right after that fight that I was like, all right, I better go actually find a real coach and actually train striking. Prime Ant versus current Kenny. Dude, that's a good question, man. I might have to lean towards Prime Ant. Prime Ant told me he wrestled. So, he did defend my single leg decently. So, It also wasn't a great single leg. Yeah, that fight was just swinging and nothing else. That's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was. That fight was there was no technique there. Justin Gaethje started MMA with 0 striking. Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, I fought a little Asian boy that should not have been in there with me. I just realized Soccer Man commented on your fight 3 years ago. I gotta send that to Soccer Man. He'll find that funny. Yeah. Isn't Soccer Man your IRL friend? I mean, I've known Soccer Man for a long, long time, but I mean, he lives in India and he writes poetry for a living. But yeah, he's certainly a character, man. Blair a Scottish name though? Is it a Scottish name? I never really thought of it like that. Just thought of it as a name, to be fair. Soccer Man impression? Am I still with Blue Chew? No, I'm not. No, I'm not with Blue Chew anymore. I have been in talks with Blue Chew since I started the channel. Because at the time, they were sponsoring me as a fighter. They weren't sponsoring me as a YouTuber. But I have been in talks with them, but the price was never quite right. We weren't able to get to the kind of deal that I wanted, so. What is Soccer Man's job? Is he working as border control or police? Nah, he writes poetry. He writes poetry. The fuck would you need Blue Chew for anyway? It's just a sponsorship, but my experience with Blue Chew, honestly, like where that came in, Blue Chew was nice if it was gonna be like your first time hanging out with a girl. You know what I mean? It just takes all the pressure off. Because, like, obviously, there's always that thought in the back of your head, like, can I perform? You know what I mean? If it's the first time you've ever been with this chick, you know what I mean? Like, you might be a little nervous. So, oh, you mean like what does it do? Oh, it's like a brand of Viagra or Cialis. It gives you an erection. It gives you an erection. And yeah, I mean, like I said, I tried it. It was good. Bro, you don't have the sponsorship yet? Chill. What do you mean? I don't have the sponsorship yet. What are you talking about, Dominic DeCoco? Oh, I see. I see what you're saying, Dom. They did sponsor me for a long. They sponsored me for a couple of years actually. Take it before every fight. Nah, I don't know if you want to be fully erect pre-fighting. But again, it just kind of took all the pressure off of the first date. You know what I mean? You didn't need to worry about performing. You knew you'd be able to, and then you could just enjoy it a little bit better. That's for me, that's where I think the use came in. Bro was on a $25 per month contract. Nah, they did give me a code though. They did give me a code. Dude, that first round fucking flew by. I don't even know what. Oh yeah, he took him down. That's right. I completely forgot. How good is Ilias BJJ in wrestling? He turned into a boxer in the UFC. Before that, he had so many submission wins. Yeah, his jiu-jitsu is very sharp. Good wrestling too. Very good wrestling. Again, we haven't really seen him need to use it apart from the Jai Herbert fight. And he was able to. Real strong grappling. Though the one time we really... Dude, Font's takedown defense, I don't think he works on it. I don't think Font works on his takedown defense. There's not a shot. He's going down too easy. He's not even trying to fight it. It's absurd. What were they sponsoring you with? Skittles and Snickers fight? No, they gave me a code, and then I would just if people used my code, I'd get a percentage. I don't think anyone ever used my code though. No, you know what? No. You know what? No, a few buddies of mine did now that I remember. Yeah, he did. The Zalal fight was another one where like he kept trying to submit Zalal and he put him in some real tight like anacondas and guillotines, but he never was quite able to finish it. My girl tried it too for research purposes. Interesting. Is Blue Chew habit forming? No, not at all. It's not habit forming. Like, I mean, I guess I can kind of foresee somebody like mentally getting in the space where they feel like they can only get an erection with Blue Chew, but I don't. Oh damn, Kyler got tagged. But I don't. I never felt any problem like that, and no one I know ever had. It's not, I mean, it's not magic, and I certainly never felt like I needed it. But again, sometimes when that first date rolls around, you're a little nervous about it, and now you don't have to worry. And it's pretty cheap too. Damn, dude, Phillips is really slowing down, man. This might be it. This might be game over. Because performance anxiety is a motherfucker. No, dude, it is. It is. And I feel like every guy has dealt with that at some point. Every guy. If you aren't trying to have sex and just trying to sword fight with the homies, which you still recommend, 100%. Yeah. No, it's even better for that. It's even better for that. It wouldn't depend on making you last longer, though. No. It just gets the blood flowing down there. It doesn't make you last longer or anything like that. Damn, okay, damn, dude. Kyler needs to really relax with these knees up the middle. He's getting tagged. Nah, I've never, again, though, I only used it a couple times because I mean, it didn't feel any different. It didn't feel any different than a normal erection. Again, it was just performance anxiety. It helped you with that. What's the point of only going for 30 seconds then? Well, Chaz, I mean, there's other things you can get for that. Like, they also sell these wipes that kind of numb you a little bit, so it reduces sensitivity and lets you last longer if that's what you want. What's more effective, this or ball icing? Okay, they're different. Ball icing is to boost testosterone and libido. A Blue Chew is going to give you an erection if you need one. The wipes might have bad shit for the girl, though. Okay. I mean, again, not to get too graphic with you, but if you use the wipes and then there's any kind of oral action on her part, her mouth's going to go numb. So just throwing that out there as a disclaimer. Again, me personally, I haven't used the wipes themselves. I've only used the Blue Chew pills, but I just know that that's a problem. Loving Shay's sex ed. I mean, dude, you gotta help out the homies. Gotta help out the homies whenever they need help with anxiety. And then, of course, Aaron is subject just to have to listen to all this. Damn, dude, Phillips is really making me lose out on that $20 from Miller. I'm telling you though, dude, he's just hitting these takedowns all day long. Is the ball icing test increase short term, like retention, no fab? Does it actually last long? Yes, no, it 100% lasts long term doing the ball icing. Now look, so let's say you ice your balls every day for let's say you do a blood test, check your testosterone, then for the next 7 days you ice your balls twice a day, 20 minutes, and then you take your blood test at the end of the 7 days, testosterone is going to be higher. Now, if you stop ball icing then after maybe another week, it'll probably just go back down to its original level. But you keep doing it, and you're going to kind of always be at that elevated stance. What about sex before a fight? Is it really as bad as you hear? No, it's a myth, but I will tell you that. I mean, of course, and I'm sure you guys can attend to this too. When you do nut, you do feel kind of lethargic and tired after. You 100% do. I think you feel typically, God, dude, Rob Font, it's absurd how bad his takedown defense is. It's absurd. But, you know, I would say, like, yeah, like, if you, like, nut right before training, I kind of feel lethargic. I kind of feel kind of tired. I feel a little less motivated for sure. But that kind of wears off after a few hours. So, like, I wouldn't do, me personally, I wouldn't do it right before. But, like, the whole thing of, like, no sex 30 days before a fight, you know what I mean? That's nonsense. No. Like, me personally, I would give myself a couple days. I'd probably give myself, like, a couple days of no fap or whatever, no nut. Because I just personally feel kind of tired, lethargic, but it 100% is a myth that you shouldn't do it for like a month prior. That's nonsense. It gets you into the zone. I mean, again, from my experience myself, like, yeah, like if I jerk off first thing in the morning, it's like, yeah, I'm feeling kind of tired after. Like, I don't feel like getting up and like getting my day going right after. But like, if you do it at night and you go to sleep and wake up, I don't know, feels like a new day to me. Like, I'm not there. But yeah, like I would say that. Bro, when I was depressed years ago, I would nut in bed and fall asleep immediately. It was either that or weed, the only way I could sleep. That's why I never nut on sparring days. Fair enough. Fair enough. Aaron, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on nutting? Shays, how bad is it to have sex during the fight? Depends, dude. It depends when the fight. It depends. I don't know, dude. Yeah, it's a good question. Is he tried that with Paulo? Yeah, that he certainly did. That he certainly did. But like, dude, like there's no way I couldn't nut for a month leading up to a fight. That's complete nonsense. After like a week, you start going crazy. Like after like 7 days of no nutting, it's like you think about it every 5 seconds. It gets really hard to sleep. Like how you can't fall asleep. There's like I think that's detrimental. I think the fact that some people still believe in that myth is kind of harmful. Yeah, I would agree with that, Tyler. I would agree with what you just said. I would agree with that. The thing is though, for me, what I think even with fapping too though, it's that like when you overdo it, it can make you feel very lethargic. But I've had times where it's like I fucking needed to, like it's been too long. I've needed to, and I'm like, it kind of feels uncomfortable. Then you do it, and I'm like, dude, now I feel relief. Like, I feel better. Like, I feel good now. So I think it depends. I just think you can't overdo it. Crazy? I really went for like 2 months just to prove I could. Really, Lagler? Well, like, what happens? Do you just kind of go numb to it after a while? Because, man, the longest I've ever gone without nutting was 9 days. 9 days was the longest I've ever gone. And I would say around day 6, I couldn't not have a thought about it every 5 seconds. Like, I was thinking about it every 5 seconds. But it's like progresses. Like, after the longer you wait, it's like a hunger. It's only hard for the first 1 to 2 weeks. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. For me, it was 3 months. It was really unhealthy. Jesus, Shay, 9 days? What was your childhood like? I don't know. What's the relation to my childhood? Is what do you mean? Is 9 days not enough time? You start looking at that cat a little different after 5 days. You're addicted, Shay. Start talking to girls. Yeah, I don't think my girlfriend would appreciate me talking to girls. When I say I've gone 9 days, 9 days without nutting, jerking off is different. I'm not referring to jerking off when I'm saying the longest I went was 9 days. Yeah, exactly. Adaptions. I'm glad. I'm glad. Shay, what's your body count? I'll give you my honest to God body count for $10. No, dude. Yeah, dude. 100% adaptions. For me, once I hit day 6 of I haven't nutted, I could not stop. Like I was thinking about it every 5 seconds. It was really bad. Like to me, like this whole like no fat movement is like I don't know, man. I feel like that's when you start making mistakes. That's when you start making mistakes and you start thinking about doing things you really don't want to do. When you start, it's like a hunger. You get like desperate for it, and then as soon as you nut, you're like, what the fuck was I thinking? I mean, that's the thing about post-nut syndrome. That dude, no girl would ever understand post-nut syndrome. They just wouldn't get it. Two, his girlfriend and that one Chinese guy from the backyard scraps. Yeah. That's when you start following girls home. Okay, no. That's not what I meant, liquid ketamine. I don't I mean, I mean, I get it, but no. No, that's not what I meant. All right, I think I lost my $20, but let's take a look. Yeah. Well, yeah. All right, Jim, a deal's a deal. A deal's a deal. Have you ever no-fapped long enough that you had a little jizz dribble out at the end of your urine? I have not, Larry. I have not. That's never happened to me. I don't think so. Like when I was on no-fap, I wanted to do it less than when I wasn't on it. Okay. I mean, like at the end of the day, Lagler, everybody's gonna be different, right? Everybody's gonna be different. So I don't want to put a blanket statement over everybody, but I don't know, man. Me personally, I don't know if that was healthy. I don't know if that was healthy for me. Gee, why is your body count a secret? It's not a secret. I said $5. I'll tell you, dude. I wish Lucas was live right now. Why? Why? Come on, Lucas is not. I mean, I think this conversation's a lot more interesting than anything Lucas talks about over there. I like to train MMA. Don't have any prior combat sports experience. What's the best way to start for me, and what should my base be? Are you in school? Are you in high school still, or are you a grown adult? $4.99 final offer deal. Deal. I'm 20. Okay, so it's a little late to wrestle in high school. Clearly, I would just find a gym that has jujitsu and then also has Muay Thai, which you're gonna find a lot of. Like most gyms have that. A jujitsu gym, a Muay Thai gym, and then You just, start with jiu-jitsu or Muay Thai, whichever one you want, and then once you kind of build, I mean, I think you can safely learn a standing art and a striking art at the same time. But maybe you want to start with one and do it for a couple months, maybe, and then start doing the other one. But I would say try a striking art and a ground art at the same time. A lot of gyms will have both. Larry's message made me wish Lucas was live and made me wish I was deaf and blind, honestly. No, that's very valid. That's very valid. Shay, see my question. All right, Lagler, let's see what you got for me, buddy. See what you got for me. By the way, what do you think is no fap? Because I know many people who think the definition is wrong. Okay, so when you say no, okay, so I see. I think we're gonna clear this up. Lagler. You're referring to just not jerking off, but you're still getting that nut out through like actually being with somebody, is what I'm assuming. You're just not jerking off, right? Shay, what's my worst case of post-nut clarity? I mean, you know what? I have not had a really bad case of it. Yep, okay, so that makes sense, Lager. Then we're on the same page. I was referring just to not nutting. Just straight up, like not nutting. At 9 days, I was insane. I see a semen retention and no fap is differently. It's different, 100%. I've never had a bad case of post-nut clarity, but like I've certainly had the instances where like I've hit somebody up, you know what I mean, who like I've hung out with in the past that I just wasn't interested in anymore. And they were probably more interested in me. And then as soon as you're finished, it fucking hits you. And you're like, I don't really want to be with you right now. And it sucks that you really don't realize it beforehand. So I've never had like a bad case of it. But, the standard stuff. No nut is where, yeah, exactly. Bro's cheating on his girlfriend. I am not cheating on my girlfriend. This is a very long time ago, man. Beggars can't be choosers. I know, Dirt. I'm not blaming anyone other than myself. Got to get that girl in an Uber. Yeah, I mean, that's just, yeah. This is a long time ago at this point. Exactly, Kevin Miller. No, 100%. Yeah, what you just said is exactly what, yeah, 100%. I am from Germany. MMA is not big here. I don't know about BJJ, but had a recent event at 5,800 people in a stadium. Well, you don't got to find a 5,800 people in a stadium event, but I guarantee you they have jiu-jitsu in Germany. Jiu-jitsu. I'm looking it up for you, buddy. Jiu-jitsu gyms in Germany. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in Munich, Germany. Gracie Berlin in Berlin BJJ Academy. I mean, dude, there's tons of good Jiu-Jitsu gyms in Germany. You just got to kind of find out, see what's around. I've never felt that I don't want her here feeling. Well, lucky you, man. Lucky you. Shay, what are your standards for a hookup? How long could you go? Funny enough, if I was just hooking up with someone, I feel like I could go a long time. Like I could go for like 40 minutes straight. But like once once you actually have a girlfriend, you get like really comfortable with them. All of a sudden, you're not lasting that long. He is cheating. No, I am not cheating. I live in West Germany. I'm sure we'll find one. Thanks for the advice. Oh, yeah, for sure. All right, here we go. Michelle Ferreira versus Floofy, the one interesting fight on the card. How'd you meet your girlfriend? She was my friend's manager at where he worked. One of my good buddies, she was his manager, and have you ever cheated? No, I've never cheated. I've only ever really been in one actual relationship. Like a real relationship. You misread my question, Shay. What do you mean? Shay, what are your standards for a hookup? How long could you go? Oh, are you the same age as your girlfriend? I'm a year and 2 days older than her exactly. What are my standards? I certainly had standards. But, once you start hitting that like 3 month mark, you kind of start, you kind of start having those thoughts, I guess. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't have like a direct answer. It's always been a little different. You seem like a baller. Thanks, Jack. Yeah, big baller. You ever cheated in a fight? I don't think so. I don't think I've cheated. Like on purpose. True, having a real connection makes it better, which makes you not last as long, but also makes me feel even better at foreplay. So you can get them ready enough to offset it. Yeah, 100%, Larry. I would say that's accurate. I would say that's very, very accurate. Especially too, like when you're with someone, like just hooking up, you're not as. It's hard to kind of mentally let yourself go as much. You know what I mean? You're a little more in your head. You're a little more conscious. So. So do you work outside of YouTube? The only thing I do is teach jujitsu a couple days a week, and I do get paid for it, but it's not. It's not really for. More so, I do it because I like to do it rather than I'm doing it for the money. But I do get paid to teach jujitsu a couple days a week. What about your Minecraft servers that make you six-figure income? I mean, yeah, I do. I definitely wouldn't say I'm actively working on that. It's something that I own. It's something that I offset for other people to make for me. What level do you teach at? It's a bit of a wide range. There's a lot of white belts right now. I've got one purple belt under me, and I've got a couple blue belts. Try to cheat on your girl or lose me as a fan. Ben, you're out of here, dude. Sorry. You're out of here, man. How to deal with hunger while cutting? Funny enough, man, I feel like getting really used to fasting helped me a lot. Because when I first started cutting weight for a fight, it was so hard because you'd kind of start getting in your own head, and then I would kind of start like obsessing over food, and I was constantly thinking about it. But then one day I was, I'm gonna start fasting, and it's hard at first, kinda. But when you just kind of know, like I'm not eating for this period of time, fucking get over it. You kind of sit with the hunger for a little while, then the hunger goes away. After like a couple hours, the hunger goes away, and you switch to burning your own fat as fuel. And you get really used to fasting. And then, there you go. I kind of would stop getting hungry as easily. Shay, who will be the bigger star if they win by knockout, Max or Ilya? I think Max. I think Ilya will be a giant star too, but I think people are really on Max. The fans are rooting for Max. Have you ever tried no porn? Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I would say look, I don't want to put a blanket term over everybody and say that like everybody needs to stop watching porn, but I do think for the far majority of people it's not healthy. And I also think it's very fair to say that a lot of the girls who do it are pushed into it for sure. I think there's a lot of sketchy stuff with it. And I think it's just probably better for everybody just to stop, That's what I think. Like, I think when you really start to learn about, like, how like a lot of the girls who end up in that industry kind of get pushed into it. It's kind of sketchy. You know what I mean? It's kind of sketchy. Using your imagination is the way to go. Yeah, 100%. Man, I don't know if you realize this or not, but you got a loyal AF fan base if people are watching PFL and UFC combined stream. Dude, I know we've been streaming for 5 hours. The fact that I've maintained this amount of an amount of viewers over 5 hours is pretty crazy. Clock, I'm ready. I know I've been streaming for 5 hours and 15 minutes. Now, if this fight goes all 5, we're gonna hit that 6-hour mark. I was honestly not even. I was just gonna watch the. I was just gonna watch Kyler and I was gonna watch Kyler fight. I was gonna watch Kyler fight. Who the fuck is Kyler fighting? Who did Kyler fight? I can't. His name's escaped. Rob Font. Rob Font. I was gonna watch that one in the main event. Oh, I'm really glad to hear that, Chaz. I'm really glad to hear that, man. I'm glad you like it. All right, here we go. Here we go. See, again, not a single back kick out of Ferreira yet. Not a single back flip. So, I don't know what the fuck you guys were talking about. See, we got a much more patient Ferreira, which I really like here. A much more patient Ferreira. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot. Oh, that's a good shot. Sprawl, sprawl. Nice defense. Oh, dude, he's hurt him. He's hurt him. Pay me my money, Miller. Pay me my money. You got to give me at least half because I got 3 out of 4 right. Dude, he really hurt him with that body shot. That was a good shot, but really good defense by Ferreira, though. Immediately got that underhook. I mean, yeah, Michel Pereira is good. The problem is, dude, he would. Oh, dude, his earring cover fell off. Uh-oh. But again, the problem with Pereira is, again, he kind of had a bit of a Michael Chandler-esque mistake where he just kind of wasted all of his speed, power, athleticism, and just decided to spam back kicks at you. It's smart, though, by Hernandez to kind of not make him rest. You know what I mean? Because Pereira wants these moments to kind of rest a little bit, and Hernandez should just try to stay on him. You know what I mean? Ooh, little spinning wheel kick attempt by Hernandez. Cheeky. Yeah, I don't know why Hernandez has earrings in. I don't know. That's crazy. And the fact that he thought those earring covers would stay on. Oh, and my legal stream just fucking crashed. This is why we pirate things. Like, dude, if ESPN Plus is crashing on me, then why the fuck am I paying for it? The only benefit is supposed to be better quality, less interruptions. Man, this is garbage. My stream's shit. Okay, there we go. I think I'm better now. He ain't wearing earrings, and why did he have the covers on? That was a good right hand by Hernandez. Oh, his hands are locked. He should finish this. That's just all fucking strength right there. That was just all core strength to stay up because, dude, he had his hands locked behind him. I mean, Pereira is just so much more physically fucking built than Hernandez is. I mean, I get why they call him fluffy now. Nice check on that leg kick. I mean, Hernandez didn't really commit to it, but that's, you know, decent time in there. Oh, Pereira's getting tagged. Nice. Good knees to the body. And it's broken. I'm going to meth streams. What the fuck is this shit? This is horse shit. There you go. Prosecute me, Dana. Your shit sucks. Oh my god, and Meth Streams opens without a problem. Not even a pop-up ad came out, but then ESPN Plus is breaking on me. Yes, I do have ESPN Plus. I do. Good pressure, though. Oh, nice combination by Hernandez right there. I mean, it's going to be tough for him to steal this round because he was genuinely pretty hurt by Ferreira. Nice, good takedown right into side control, too. Only 30 seconds left to work. Oh, I thought he mounted him. He has his legs split in a really bad spot, though. He has his legs split in a really bad spot. Right here, though, Pereira he has the underhook. He's got to, dude, just gave that shit up. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you guys, they just don't. MMA fighters don't know how to get up with the underhook from half guard. They don't know how to do it. Federal fucking prison. How much you pay for ESPN Plus? I think I'm spending like $10 a month on it. It's not terrible, but the reason why I need ESPN Plus is that a lot of the fights on UFC Fight Pass just aren't, like, a lot of the new fights aren't available on UFC Fight Pass or on Fight Pass. Yeah, so if I have to do research for a fight, I need that ESPN Plus. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Come on, Ollie. Alright, here we are. Ah, shit, the round started. I missed the goddamn timer. I'll fix it. Don't you guys worry. I'll fix it. I'll fix the timer. Don't you guys worry. Nope. I got this. It's not going to work. Okay, I'm just going to have to wait for 4 minutes. All right, hold on. This will be ready at the 4-minute mark. Don't you guys worry. See, dude, if I was Pereira, I'm taking all 5 minutes. So he got tagged. He's getting tagged. Man, Fluffy's fucking just relentless, isn't he? Boom. All right, cool. And the problem is it's scary because, oh, look at, is Pereira going for a little guillotine, a little cheeky guillotine? He is. He is. Damn, that was actually tight. Nah, he can't roll to his back. He doesn't have it anymore. He doesn't have it anymore. Nah, yeah, he doesn't have it anymore. I mean, it was close for a second, but the problem is Pereira needs his left arm up. Oh, there we go. Ah, he ends up on the bottom. Still, though, hey, man, that's effective grappling. You know what I mean? I'm not going to fault the guy for going for a good sub. He just needs to try to defend damage. But, you know. It's scary for Pereira, too, because he's getting walked down. He's getting backed up to the fence. Now, he wants to unload with, like, a big right hand. But the problem is, man, you whiff on that right hand, and then Hernandez gets to your legs, you're going down, you know? Time, Shay, time? What do you mean? Nice, good defense by Pereira. Now he needs to see if he can land some of his own damage now. Miller, come on. If Pereira wins, I deserve at least $5. Come on. Come on, Miller. If Pereira somehow pulls this off. Oh, dude, Pereira's fucking gassed. Never mind. How about just $5? Because I went 2 out of 4. Yeah, Pereira's fucked. He's fucked. It's the second round, man. I know. Pereira has that Gaziev gas tank. Yeah, is Pereira washed? I think he fatigued a lot more than I feel like he should have, not fighting so crazy and sporadic. If Pereira wins, I'll give you 5. All right. I mean, man, it's not impossible. I just think Pereira needs to, you know, Pereira just needs to take his time on the ground, recover a little bit. Oh, he's going guillotine. He tried to go for guillotine and switch that to an anaconda choke. But oh, damn, those are some hard shots. I like his guillotine setup. Oh, that's tight. Nah, he didn't go for it. That was tight though. I'm surprised he didn't jump on that. Real good guillotine setup. I love it. Love the guillotine setup there. I don't know, Aaron T. I don't want to pull a Dominic Cruz here. But remember, Pereira's he's not using any energy right now. He's recovering. I think actually Pereira is trying to gas Fluffy out. I think Pereira is trying to gas Fluffy out. That's what I think. Jesus, this is bad, dude. This is bad. That's not a horrible take, Quick Sloth. It's not a horrible take, actually. No, he's trying to gas him out, dude. He's trying to gas him out. Excellent strategy, taking elbows to the face. I mean, dude, again, remember, he's not using any energy, dude. He's not using any energy. He's trying to get Fluffy to punch himself out. You got good judo, Shay? I think so, man. I think you look up my video, my training camp for Lucas Tracy, and I think I hit some very decent I think I hit some very, very decent throws and trips in that video. Round 1 was 10-10. I don't know about that. Oh, hold on. I gotta get my fucking timer back. All right, hold on. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you guys, I think Pereira's gonna really start coming on this round. I think Pereira took that round off, just wanted some time to recover. He's gonna really come back this round. This is Pereira's round. I think he's gonna tie it up at least. If he doesn't find a finish, I think he's gonna. Because I mean, again, man, remember he's not taking. Okay, well, he's got his. He's kind of giving up this back take right here. But again, man, remember he's not using any energy here, dude. Okay, so he's down. He's down again. Again, though, man, he's not using any energy here, though, dude. That's the thing I think we got to look at here. There you go. See, he's back up. Ah! My light fell. I guess I'll use this light. Taking rounds off is a myth. Look at that body shot by Pereira. He's not done, you guys. Ah, no guillotine there with that double leg. Gaslighting yourself, MMA Shea. Michelle is getting tagged. John Clower, clearly you just don't know what you're talking about in terms of MMA. What I see right here, I see Michelle Pereira, who is attempting to gas Hernandez out. He's not throwing. He's staying very safe on the ground. He's not doing anything. See, look at this right now. Look at the clinch. Good knee to the body, but he's not overdoing it, dude. I'm telling you, you guys don't understand, man. Pereira is trying to gas Fluffy out, and I think he's going to really come on strong rounds 4 and 5. I think he's going to really come on rounds. See, look at this. So he gives up the takedown on purpose. He gives up the takedown on purpose, and he's just going to try to relax here. Obviously, he needs some time, but rounds 4 and 5, dude, he's coming on, dude. You just wait. You just wait. No. We're not getting Cope Shea, dude. We're not getting... No. Oh, thank you for the 3 months, Aaron. That's awesome. He's strategically losing, guys. I think he's taking rounds off, man. He's taking rounds off, dude. Exactly. See, Pan's chop is on my side. There's 5 rounds. Balls to the wall round 3. He's trying to gas Fluffy out, dude. That's what's going on here. And I think you guys just need to. I think you guys need to trust me on that. I mean, when have I ever led you guys astray, other than the UFC 306 parlay, Charles Oliveira versus Beneil Dariush, and yeah. Pick my light back up real quick. There we are. See look at this. Look at this. You see what Pereira's doing. 62-0 ground strikes. Jesus. Again, though, man, that would be bad if you weren't trying to gas your opponent out. 306 was Flukas arc. Tonight is Kenny arc. No, Tyler. No, I'm not. Dude, it's not Cope, dude. I don't know. It's not. I mean, look at this. Right here, look. He's completely safe, dude. He's completely safe right here. He's giving him positions. He's completely safe. He's not. I mean, dude, he's completely fine, dude. I mean, look at this. He's like trying to go for some arm triangle that's just not there. And Pereira knows that. You know, he's eating some small shots back and forth a little bit. He's eating some very small shots, but nothing. Oh, Sir Knight Photo Fender, thank you for joining the Charles Oliveira fan club, man. You now have access to exclusive members-only videos. I'll be doing one about once a week. You have access to all my past live streams, and you have access to our members-only Discord. Lagler can help you out with that right now. But again, man, I just think it's a lot of short shots, but Pereira's not taking any actual damage here. He's not taking any actual damage. I think that he's just trying to gas. I mean, again, I think he's trying to gas him out. Thanks, Shay, for this great analysis. This helps to start my MMA journey here in well, man, I think a lot of people, I think they need to understand that sometimes you don't always need to go balls to the wall. You know what I mean? Sometimes you can kind of just hang out a little bit. I mean, look, it's not that off. Like 68% of strikes landed, 48% of that's only a 20% difference in strikes landed. And let me remind you, Fluffy is the one using up all of his energy here. Fluffy is the one using all of his energy. Pereira's chilling. Pereira's chilling. Now, again, you sound like Flukas. No. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, come on, right there. Those elbows to the body was nothing. No, 100%. This, I guarantee you, rounds 4 and 5 are going. This is the round where Pereira's going to start picking it up. 100%. This is the round Pereira's picking up. Look at him. He's not even breathing heavy on the stool. Should that be a 10-7? No, I don't know. I think, 10-9. 10-9. Elbows to the body never actually hurt that bad. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is, dude, Fluffy's, look how sweaty he is, dude. Look at how sweaty he is. He's very sweaty. And, again, Fluffy chose not to sit down in between rounds. A mistake, I think. All right, here we go. This is going to be Pereira's round, 100%. Here we go. Round's on. See, beautiful takedown defense so far. Beautiful takedown defense. Look at that. Dude, Fluffy's got nothing, dude. Look at that defense. What did I tell you guys? Put some respect on my name. Put some respect on my... Look at that knee to the body. He hurt him. He hurt him. That's a bad shot. I mean, again, man, I think I don't know, man. I think that, again, man, I just think that Pereira, admit that cardio is king. Well, look, I think what it comes down to is, pacing yourself for a 5-round fight. And look, I think if Pereira went balls to the wall from the start, he would be out of here by now. But there's a reason why he's still in this fight, and if the clock is still going, there's a chance he can win this. If the clock is still going, there's a chance he can win this. You look like the dude from Godzilla realizing the plan didn't work. Again, man, there is 8 minutes left of this fight. There is 8 minutes left of this fight. And look, man, I think that, as long... that was a bad elbow. It was a really bad elbow from Ferreira. Please do your recap video in the same mindset. Oh, it was a really bad shot. Earlier, you were asked what attribute of a fighter you would want. I think the answer is now clearly Pereira strategizing. Aw, my kittens are cuddling. Guys, look at this. Look how cute this is. It might be kind of dark. I hope you can see them. They're cuddling. Hi. Hi, you two. It might be a little too dark, but yeah, you can't see Shy. Well, my bad. They're cuddling with each other right now. But yeah, clearly it's a little too dark. Dude, they look like black shadows. Sorry. I'm sorry. They're being very cute right now, though. This is them. Ah, those are some big shots. Some big shots. He's distracting himself from reality. No, I'm not, Lagliger. Join the cuddles. Bro, what the fuck is that pic? It's my kittens. See, look at that, dude. Pereira's right back up, dude. Ferreira is right back up, and he is full of life. He is full of energy, clearly. I mean, what I'm seeing right now out of Ferreira is a guy who is determined to win. Look at him. Look at him throwing bombs. Look at him throwing bombs. Great shot from Ferreira. You want to see the picture again? Maybe if I lower the brightness, it'll be easier for you guys to see. That's them. That's what I was trying to show you guys. Was this. Yeah, there you guys go. All right, look, man, look, all I'm going to say is, man, there's 4 minutes and 40 seconds left, and it's a fist fight, dude. Anything can happen. I think that's what this all comes down to. Is my mic off? I think it's all right. That was a really good shot by Ferreira. All right. It's not looking great for Ferreira. I think it's fair to say it's not looking great. Again, though, man. Again, though, man, 3 minutes is, I mean, dude, crazier things have happened in this world, dude. Now, it's not great, though. Oh, there's some big elbows. Yo, Herb! Dude! What was that stoppage? Are you joking? Dude, I don't know about that stoppage though, man. I don't know about that stoppage though, man. There was a lot of fucking time left. Dude, that's crazy because, dude, look, Ferreira easily won round 1. He could have easily won round 2 with that guillotine attempt. If he would have got back to his feet and landed some big shots, that would have been his round, which is, I don't know, man. I think very premature. I think very, very premature. I mean, look, I mean, I think again, man, I think that was too close of a call. I mean, it was 2-2. There was 2-2 going into the 5th round right there. That was thank you, Dirtle. Really bad stoppage from Herb. Had his defense. No, I'm just kidding. No, I am kidding. I'm kidding. MMA Guru scorecard. No, I was just, at first I was just trying to pull a Dominic Cruz with he's gassing him out, but then I decided to keep with it and, I mean, man, did Ferreira even train for a 5-round fight? I mean, again, dude, Fluffy was just in his face. I mean, dude, the way Fluffy was in his face the entire time, constantly mixing in the shots to the takedowns, it's dangerous because, again, Ferreira really, even when he did have a little bit of energy, round 2, if you whiff on a right hand, he's going to duck right underneath your shot, and now he's deep on a takedown, and that's going to be rough for him. That's going to be rough for him. All right, Ricardo. Oh, Jack Santoro, thank you for joining the Charles Oliveira fan club. You now have access. You saw the list. You know what you have access to. But you now have access to members-only videos. You have access to our Discord. You have access to all my past live streams. A lot of good stuff in there. Yeah, Ferreira, honestly, in hindsight, should have just fucking emptied the gas tank round 1 right there. Should have emptied the gas tank, given that everything he had. That's what he probably should have done. Yeah, well, didn't quite get my $20 Jim promised me, but might have been the most one-sided UFC fight I've ever seen. I mean, I don't know, man. It was 49-46. I think we've seen worse. Rounds 3, 4, and 5 was an ass beating that I don't know if I've ever seen before. That is true. That is true. That was an ass whooping. I mean, Ferreira had nothing for him rounds 3, 4, and 5. Nothing. Hey, Nick Garcia. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Bro, from the 3rd round, Ferreira was done. Yeah, he certainly was. He certainly was. Shay the coin flip Blair. Did Fluffy gas out yet? Weirdly enough, he never gassed out. It's shocking. Never gassed out. I mean, Ferreira played that game plan to a T. To a T, he played that game plan. Oh, that was a bad elbow he ate. That was a real bad elbow round 5. Yeah, man, I don't know, dude. I am honestly in shock. I'm honestly in awe. I think that Ferreira had the perfect game plan, and Fluffy just didn't break, though. Just didn't break. Were any of those rounds 10-8? Yeah. I think 3, 4, and 5 were pretty 10-8. I think I wouldn't have minded a 10-7 in any of those. I mean, again, round 1, I think he won. Round 2, we had him in a decently tight guillotine, but he just kind of lost the angle on it. But then, yeah, rounds 3, 4, and 5 was bad. Like, that's one of those kind of rounds where, like, your dignity just got taken away kind of a round. You know what I mean? Fluffy versus Kai. Yeah, Kaio, I wouldn't mind that. Wouldn't mind that, man. Hernandez would break Costa easily. I mean, I think Costa's cardio is a bit better than Pereira's, but, dude, it's a problem, man. Fluffy's a fucking problem. I think Fluffy beats Hamzat. Pereira looks so much more athletic at 185. There's no stopping him. I don't know. I didn't say that. I don't know whose quote that is, but didn't watch it. Someone give me a quick summary. Pereira hurt him really bad round 1. Really bad round 1. Round 2, Pereira had him in a really tight guillotine round 2. Really tight guillotine round 2. Rounds 3, I would say that was when Fluffy started to kind of do better. Round 4, I would say there's no argument. I think he edged out that round 4. I think he edged it out. And then round 5, he was winning. And then there was a very interesting stoppage from Herb round 5. But apart, there you go. That was pretty much the detailed summary of what went down. He does. I mean, yeah, I think his durable. I mean, again, though, Pereira does hit hard, though. Pereira does hit hard. He's a very hard hitter. Guillotine attempt equals a round. Wish I had washed it. Yeah, man. Yeah, we had. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Yeah, no, I mean, I was kidding, Nick. I mean, Pereira gassed out bad round 2, and then he was it was bad. It was kind of brutal watching rounds 3, 4, and 5. It was brutal. He was getting the literal shit kicked out of him, and he had nothing for Fluffy. Like, I would have probably thrown the towel in at some point, because he had nothing for him. Oh, alrighty, guys. Alrighty, guys. I've been going for exactly 5 hours and 50 minutes. Well, man, I appreciate all of you guys coming. I really do. I think it's time to bid everybody fair due. Again, Bumfuzzle, I believe it was. Thank you for the $50 for keeping me here the entire stream. I probably wouldn't have stayed, but, dude, that was awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate all the new members. Oh, no, it was Tyler, right? Tyler was the one that did it. I'm sorry, not Bumfuzzle. Tyler was the one that paid for it. So, yeah, man, dude, I appreciate all you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was Tyler. I know, it was Tyler. All right, guys. I'll see you all later. Goodbye, everybody.